What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 61 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Shout out to the Cope Gang for staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here solving those mysteries. We are live and alive, my dudes. How's everybody doing? We are alive and still fucking alive. Somehow we have survived another week to arrive at this stream again and again and again, week after week. The madness never ends. My God, it never ends, dude. Never fucking ends. But we're here again, so yeah, dude. Hope you guys enjoyed the Wednesday night Wednesday stream. That was a pretty good stream in my opinion. Pretty good. It's pretty good for a for a midweek Wednesday stream, right? Those streams are a little bit shorter normally, but it was a pretty good stream. So definitely go back and watch that stream. Very good stream. And Jack Tisson was there, so if you're into his stuff, he's a pretty good guy and he has good perspective on things. So yeah, go ahead and pop that in if you once the stream's over with, obviously. So yeah, dude, how's everybody doing? We got a lot of comments to go over already. My God. Hopefully you guys can hear that music going on in the background. Got it going now. Let's see. I got two videos I want to go over from my Discord. One from Gerbert's Void, and one about women are giving up on men. South Korea's 4B movement. I want to cover this as well. So two videos to go over today. I have already queued up, and of course I'll always be down to cover any of the random comments that we have. Any of the random comments, not random comments, but any of the random random, not yet comments that I get from that have videos and links in them, obviously. So if you have anything you want to post, either email it or fucking you don't hear any music. I don't know how that's possible. Maybe because I'm talking still. I think the music only plays when I'm not talking, but or I think I might have the volume kind of down as well. Let me check. Give me a sec. Let me stop screen, present, share screen, share system audio. Let me try that again. Maybe it'll work this time. All right, you should hear it now. Maybe you don't hear it. Maybe you do hear it. Who gives a shit? It doesn't really matter. Nice thumbnail. Thanks, dude. That was a good wizard Pepe I found. Pepe became a wizard by holding his seed for 300 days, bro. Dude, that's some good shit. Hillmass is making some important contributions to unifying the unifying theory. Yeah, I used to watch his content a lot. I haven't watched a few of the videos in a long time, but he has a really good grasp of the mindset of the women and the men when they go into the, when a woman looks at a man, she's expecting this. When the man looks at a woman, she's expecting this, and this is what happens via the math and how it works out in reality, right? So yes, he has a very good theory about how things actually work, and it's a very good channel, very well made videos, and you can't help but give the guy props. So work hard, keep grinding, stay on your hustle. Don't get up. Don't get up. God has a plan for you. Dude, I love that meme, dude. Don't get up. God has a plan for you. Keep hustling. Like, dude, I cannot believe a criminal who got lucky is telling us to keep hustling, bro. Hustle, bustle. Yeah, dude. Bill Gates began in his garage. The multi-millionaire child started his career in his garage. You can be like him if you just worked his hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, oof. Yeah, Count of Woodlands. Just work as hard as Bill Gates. IQ 160 with an IQ of 100, bro. Yeah, dude. Do that. Anything is possible. What the fuck was that noise? Where did that come from? The fuck? Nothing on my computer at all. What the fuck? Anything is possible. God has a plan for you, brother. Don't ever get up. Yeah, don't get up. Base Pillington, what's up, dude? Yo, Finleos. He did not even start out poor. He didn't. Yeah, for sure. Neither did Jeff Bezos. Yeah. I need the singularity to hit, and so I can ascend and get some of that binary pussy. Bussy? Ew, bussy. If you were on that Pluto stream, Mystery School, I'm never going on that. I'm not saying I would never go on a show, but I would never show up on that in that clusterfuck. It's too chaotic. I just can't. You can't say anything. Either he talks too much, or and there's no point in arguing with what's that guy's name, Daquan, because he's not gonna, or he's not actually gonna take you seriously. He's just gonna say, well, you get no bitches, and the only reason you're talking about stuff is because you get no bitches, and it's like saying the only reason you talk about poverty or the poor is because you have no money. It's like, what is this logic? Like, like, so I can't acknowledge that there's a societal issue in our society because if I do, that implies that I have no money or no bitches or no house or I'm just broke or I'm poor or whatever. It's simply an absurd argument on the face of it, right? Like. This is a literal absurd argument on the face of it, Doug. Literally fucking stupid. Yeah. Just hit the therapy, whatever. I don't hear any music. Maybe you should now. I don't know if you do, but facts. He had wealthy parents, went to top tier schools, or school rather. He is an example of being born a genius in the right place at the right time. Yeah, well. I'm smoking, I'm coping. Got that tree smoking, dude. Good shit, Prometheus, dude. Music is working now. Good shit. A lot of South Korean schools are shutting down because they no longer have any kids. Duh. It's gonna happen in America too. It's gonna happen in China. It's gonna happen in Germany. It's gonna happen in England. Or rather, in Great Britain, it's gonna be like, oh well, every kid's gonna be named, Pajit or Muhammad. But yeah, so. What's good, y'all? What's up, Andre? I remember his debate against male feminist. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean Homas? Yeah. Cringed Max quotes from Meeks, who will inherit the earth. Yeah, dude. Elon Musk was just a hard worker, bro. Yeah, his dad had a fucking diamond mine in fucking South Africa, and he fucking fucked some like 16-year-old and got her pregnant. So. Just goes to show you, right? In a high IQ society, there are even guys with an IQ around 190. Even they haven't managed to become millionaires, but even earn decently though without connections. No, ain't happening. Yeah. The reality is that I think that this has been proven as well. Where I remember it was a Monday FA Monday covered. He had a video he covered. It basically said that people with IQs above like 140. 150 have different motivations than those who have IQs at like 120 or 110, right? Someone with an IQ at 120 or 110 can be motivated with money, the typical typical things, right? Money and status and houses and cars. They can be motivated by those things, and that's that's the primary reason that they go into high profile professions like doctor or lawyer or whatever, because they want to acquire things. Someone with an IQ above that has a different motivation for doing what they do normally. So money might not be the primary motivator for somebody with a higher IQ. So sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, right? You get no bitches. This is literally his entire argument, Doug. Oh yeah, Mystery Daquisha. Yeah. I guess Pluto thinks Daquan is his friend now. I would never trust that piece of shit, dude. I'm not gonna say. Well, I'm not gonna. I'll put it like this. I'm not trying to start no beef, but it's very obvious that like having drama on your show. I mean, I've been told this by people who in my Discord and even on my show that having drama is how you get views, and if you want to have some idiot belligerent fool on your channel to get views and more money and more super chats, that's on you. I don't care, but you're never going to convince him or his audience or anybody else that you're right and he's wrong. It doesn't matter. But if your goal is to simply have more views and make money, well then yeah, like you're making yourself richer by having drama on your show. There's a reason why Fresh and Fit makes money because, or whatever podcast is because, well, yeah, of course, you bring on a bunch of dumb women, they say dumb things, and the drama increases on the show. People are gonna click and watch that because everybody loves a good fucking train wreck, right? So, I'm not saying it's a business move by Pluto to do this, but it kind of feels like it somewhat. I'm not gonna read too much into it. I'm not gonna say that on a with a lot of confidence, but it is weird. So men, especially black men, need to stop validating themselves through women. Listen, bro, I can help you get pussy. You're not ugly, bro. Puquan pretending to be friendly. Yeah, he's not. It's very obvious he was being disingenuous when he was trying to say, I'm going to help you out. He's not. He wasn't. Facts, high IQ, and being in the right place at the right time. No. Daquan is using Pluto for content. Well, I think it could be both ways, right? It could be the feeling is probably mutual, right? Having, if you look at the view count for the stream, like, it's probably a lot higher than what it normally would be, right? If you normally have 80, 70 people in your stream, well, having 100 or close to 200 people in your stream is a lot better than having 80 or 90, right? And for, what's his face? Daquan, what a fucking such a generic name. For his show, well, yeah, he gets a dunk on the so-called incel or the these loser men that he needs to be losers for 3 hours, and his chat gets to laugh and pay him money as well. So it's the feeling is mutual. So I think I know what you think about the four nose movement in South Korea. Well, it's either cope or rope. Oh yeah. Or you hope, but hope is like whatever, dude. Ambition to work hard is genetics. Yeah, I would agree. That's true. You could be high IQ, but if you're raised or taught wrong, it's over. Yeah, some truth there. Determination is indeed genetics. Yeah, I would agree. Salute. What's up? IQ 120 equals Genghis Khan. IQ 150 equals Jesus. Let's see. It makes sense about IQ, like how social situations seem stupid when you're too much of a logical thinker. This is Jay. What's up, Jay? I tried to level with Daquan once the stream is over, but we got into it again. He continues to resort to that nigga shit when confronted with logic. It was a pattern because he's not there to actually to argue. He probably doesn't have the ability to argue your logic, nor does he have the ability, nor is he there to argue with you with logic. He's there to get clicks and views and make money. He's not there to actually argue with you for anything worth a fuck. So expecting him to to give you some master's level thesis on why you're right or wrong is absurd on the face of it, right? He's there to fucking get money, laugh at you, and increase his clout. So Deletus, I don't know, with Puquan. Pluto does seem to be getting through to Puquan's audience, it seems. I don't know how true that is, but Nick PC laughed my ass off. Jay is too funny. Yeah, that was a good meme. That was a phenomenal meme. Cope, rope, or tactical soap. Yeah. The only Quan I like is Waquan. Lol, and it's not even spelled the same. I came up with that one on the spot, but it's true. Guys like him are a literal Nick PCs. Yeah, Nick PC. Typical standard issue Pookie. I said it before on my Discord server. The standard issue Pookie. He's like every other Pookie on the planet. Your logic is flawed because you get no hose. Yeah, that's basically what it is. That's his old argument. He was ignoring Jay the whole time, escaping any logical conversation because he wasn't there for one. That's the thing. Like you're arguing with a literal monkey, and you're wondering why he's throwing shit at you. Like duh. Don't expect a monkey to argue with you in good faith. He's gonna throw shit all over the place and then leave. that was his goal. I like Pluto, but he's been spewing the same shit for the past 3 years. Get your money up and leave the West. Black women this, black women that. Okay, dude, we get it. Well, yeah. That Daquan guy is the textbook definition of Pookie. Y'all get no hose. Yeah. It's like I said earlier, though. It's almost like, you're a middle class person talking about inflation, or you're talking about, the fact that there's a lot of poor people on the street, and the only answer that you get is, oh, you only care about that because you have no money. It's like, what? Bro, what? And then you bring up all the data about inflation being high. You bring up all the data about rent being high. You bring up all the arguments about young people not getting married and having less economic opportunities than their parents. You bring up all this facts and data, and all he keeps saying is, well, you're just saying that because you have no money. And it's like, okay, well, I can't argue with you. You're not going to actually address the argument, so fuck you. Like, just get the fuck off my stream. That's what the fuck I would have done. But Yeah. Only built for Cuban links, timeless album. Okay, time to Pookie Max. And Pluto, along with these geomactors, seem to think that women are actually traditional in the third world countries. The fucking last, you just want your money or your Western status. Yeah, well, for some men, I mean, at the end of the day, it's always a trade. So, and for some men, the trade is better than other men, right? How's it going? Nice day today. What's up, DAO? But I had to give my props to Flat Top Chicken. Sucks he got lost in the shuffle later in the stream. He's a young black guy with his head on straight. Yeah, I kind of wish that it would have just been you, him, and Pluto, and maybe a few other people in there. Because it was a really good conversation he was having with Pluto one-on-one, and then it just went off fucking rails. So, yeah, I don't know. I like Pluto, but collaborating with Daqueen rather, will be the beginning of the end for Pluto's channel. Would it be, or would he simply just find a new audience, right? What if he makes more money off of arguing with an idiot for 3 hours than he does, making videos, right? Who knows? To be honest, how Daquan thinks is basically how most people think. Most people can't think critically and just resort to maybe if you went outside and talked to women instead of posting blood data, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's the same arguments over and over and over again. It's like, oh, well, I can't find a job and the job market sucks and yada, yada, yada. And people will simply tell you, well, bro, maybe if you got an internship and did all this stuff. Like, okay, what the fuck, bro? Like, this is weird. Listen, bro, you're a socialist for pointing out corporations poisoning food and noticing people are poor or conservative. Not even just conservative. I mean, even actual liberals will do this to you. You'll point it out to them and they'll be like, "Oh, dude, why are you pointing that out, bro? Like, you point out that the family's falling apart, or that people can't get married. I'll use more of a something that a leftist would hate. You point out that women are becoming more degenerate and porn's everywhere and yada yada yada, and they say, well, you're just saying that because you aren't having sex or some shit, right? It's just funny. You're like, okay, no, I'm saying this because I'm observing reality and I'm seeing what the fuck I see. Like, that's different, dog. Guy like Daquan would only using Ace or Pluto as a way to prop himself up, basically high school all over again. Yeah, basically it. Yeah, I mean, he was clowning on Ace the entire time. Ace was getting ate alive in that stream, dog. It's true. And Ace was getting eaten the fuck alive, bro. Eating the fuck alive. I'll say it, man. He got destroyed almost every time. And he couldn't keep his emotions in check. Not that it matters, but he was still getting clowned on hard. And I don't know, man. This is funny. Maybe you stop complaining and went out to apply and shake managers' hands. Yeah, isn't that funny? Daquan is in his mid-30s with a high school mentality. Dude even has children. That's just part and parcel in the black community, right? That's just normal. You got a bunch of people who peaked in high school having kids and having kids in high school or college, or not college, but having kids in high school, and you wonder why they still have a high school mentality. They never grew up, dude. They never fucking grew up, and nor do they really have the ability to grow up, right? Because they're fucking 80 IQ monkeys. What do you expect? What's up, champs? What's up, Mark? I went to check out old style dating sites recently. They are so fucking dead. Ghost town. What do you expect, Doug? You're a fascist for pointing out the water is turning you gay, libtard. Isn't that funny? Yeah. Can't wait until Matt Walsh actually debates anyone from the Red Pill. I can't think of any halfway decent Red Pillar who couldn't cook his ass. Even Pearl would serve his ass up. Yeah, he would. I feel like Matt Walsh would always. His main argument on that show that we covered last week was that, well, okay, well, what's the alternative? What's the alternative to marriage? And it's like, well, there might not be one. Like, it might be that when your system dies, it's over. Like, you didn't maintain your system, so what do you expect to happen? It's over. It might not be that. It might be that there is no real way to solve this problem, and that the ones who make it, and the ones who don't, and the ones who are able to maintain their wits about them in a dying society are the ones who make it on to the next level, right? So that simply is what it is. A tenet of liberalism is deregulation. Corporations gain more power in deregulated markets. Jimmy, all you gotta do is get the manager a firm handshake in your resume, Jimmy. It's all you gotta do. They honestly should have kicked Ace. They probably should have, but once again, it's all about drama now, right? So if you can get a bunch of people to yell and on your show and make a clown out of themselves, what do you expect to happen? Like, of course they're gonna fucking it's more views. Once again, drama brings in views. There's a reason why a Fresh and Fit and whatever podcast and whatever else want to have drama on their show, because it brings in the views. Kevin Samuels, his entire show was drama. Bring on some dumb woman, she says something retarded, the drama ensues. Bring on another woman, she says something stupid, the drama ensues. This is basic like media marketing. Like, you bring in the drama and the drama sells. Sex sells and drama sells, right? You can't something against stupid people. It does bring you down to their level and make you look worse. Yeah, that's true. You can't win. Okay, I'm like, yeah, so I figured you meant. I had a big brother Ace in the stream. Stop being the stereotype. Stop falling for this banana in the tailpipe. Stop falling for the trap. He was Elmer Fudd. Daquan with Bugs Bunny. The dude got cooked every time he tried to step to Daquan. It was funny as fuck. It was literally the most funny thing on the planet. I was like, come on, man, you dumb. Like, you fucking you deserve to get cooked, bro. You deserve to get cooked. Like, it is what it is. Kind of feel bad for Ace, but he shouldn't have been revealed what he looked like to Puquan. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. By the fact that I have no comment, she'll let you know what the fuck I think. But yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. It is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. Pearl is just using red pill talking points for clout and money. Sick of these female content creators who make manosphere content. Yeah, it's obvious. Duh. Fucking can't stand smug 5 kids. Matt Walsh, what a joke. Yeah, dude's an asshole. Wouldn't call him an asshole. He's kind of just arrogant because I made it, so I'm an expert on everything. Okay, sure you are. Yeah, sure you are. Walsh can't seem to grasp that some problems don't have the solution you want. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And this is a big problem with a lot of these red pill guys in general, is that the solution they want is like we find a healthy middle ground with women, and everything's just peachy keen and everybody's happy and we're all good to go. That's not how things normally work out. Okay, we didn't get here via some like healthy middle ground. It was constant pressure on you to change, and you changed every step of the way, and now you're losing, and now you refuse to do the same thing to your enemy, and you're wondering why you keep losing. No, you need to push back harder and stop being a cuckold, stop being a simp, stop trying to protect women from themselves. No, you need to actually be a man and rein them back in, but you refuse to do so. So it's what it is. Systemic problems cannot be solved on an individual level. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's not true. You said first, but that's not even first. That was from Omega Virgin Revolt from like years ago, so that wasn't even him first. But yeah, he wasn't the first one to say that, but. Having a daughter is the ultimate cuck. Think about it rationally. Yeah. Matt Walsh equals conservative, or Cuck Walsh rather. Yeah. Matt Walsh thinks you don't get women because you watch anime. Isn't that funny? Just take all the responsibility with nothing in return, even if it ruins your life, Goyo. Yeah. What's good, brothers? What's up, Prez? Drastic problems need drastic solutions. That's another thing as well. People don't want to do drastic solutions. They want to have these like incremental little steps that amount to nothing in the grand scheme of things. Like they almost amount to nothing. You need drastic solutions. Sometimes the medication could kill the host, but it's better to take. It's almost like you have a 100% chance of dying if you do nothing, but you have a 45% chance of living or of dying if you do something, right? So so you have higher odds of living than you do of dying, right? 55% chance of living if you do something. Okay, give me the medication because I'm gonna die if I don't take this medication, right? But no one wants to actually do that. They want to be like, well, come on, bro. Can you give me something else? Can we do something else? No. That's retarded, bro. That's stupid. But instead of doing that, you rather just do this incremental little steps that amount to nothing. It's weird because on Welsh's channel, he regularly reacts to feminist viral videos, but can't conceive that young women are cooked. It's weird. Yeah, he's completely lost. He thinks there's more traditional women than there really are in the world. That's his problem. Find women who aren't like that. Well, isn't that funny? Yeah, he says find women who aren't like that, as if it's that easy, and as if you're that. This is dumb. That type of answer is dumb on the face of it, right? This is dumb on the face of it. Like, if there's less women to go around, and there's less women who aren't like that, quote unquote, to go around, then you're gonna be inflating the price of those women as well. It makes the whoflation even worse. Didn't even watch the stream, but I will now. Which one? I don't know what you're talking about, but probably the Pluto stream. But my ass off with the press. Just Amish Max, bro. Isn't that funny? All attractive women are conservative, bro. Huh? Well, sometimes Matt Walsh acknowledges how bad things are for men, especially when it comes to relationships. But he still tells men to do it anyway. Yeah, that's the dumb part about it, man. Like, once again, he has the money and the power to fix things, and he does nothing. I'm saying he has the power to fix things literally, but he has a platform that gets a lot of views. He has money, obviously. And he's more worried about, well, what about my life? Somebody else needs to do this for me. Okay, well, go fuck yourself then. You're not serious then, bro. The conservatives were handed a Trojan horse when it came that they could use against feminists, but instead they destroyed their Trojan horse inside of the enemy feminist. Are there really traditional women in modern times? We have to stop holding on to the past. Even the women who I've talked to who have claimed that they're conservative aren't actually conservative. They don't really agree with the traditional household. They agree with some, like, once again, women want traditionalism by a feminist standard. So they want the ability to do whatever the fuck they want to do, but you're still under the thumb of a traditional man trope. So you have to follow your trope, but someone else doesn't. It's weird. It's completely retarded. It's ass backwards. It doesn't make any sense. Why should I be traditional when you're not? But somehow women have been convinced that, well, I get to have my cake and eat it too, right? It's literally been their mantra since fucking 1960s, right? So fuck Republicans too, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. It's true. If it was that easy to find women like that, there wouldn't be men complaining. These tradcons can't seem to grasp this, or don't care and just keep spouting nonsense for views and money. Yeah, basically, that's all it really is. Those good women are hypergamied out to oblivion. Look at Candace Owens. She said she loves marriage, but is literally married to a multi-fucking-millionaire. Isn't that funny? Can't deal with these conservatives that don't believe in any of these con artists. Yeah. Basically, it's over if you're trying to find a traditional woman. It's like 1% of women are like that, and they're already taken anyway. It's true. And as if finding a trad woman will make you better off in the long run anyway, right? Because, like, look at Steven Crowder. I'm not saying like that this one example proves the rule, but look at Steven Crowder. Look at fucking I have an article I could read about what's that guy's name, Tom Brady, and his wife, and how that relationship with that trainer started way earlier than people thought it did. And so look at him. He's a fucking Chad, quarterback, all these things, multi-millionaire, sports star, everything going on with him, and even he couldn't maintain it, dog. And he had the trad life in theory, Oh boy. Not a guy who became a millionaire after they got together. Her husband inherited $70 million from his family. Obviously, you love marriage. I bet she wouldn't love marriage if he was a mailman. Isn't that funny? Where are the men? Yeah, where are the men at, dude? They want you to have all the responsibility with no power. They also want to hold on to what benefits them from all eras. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Women literally have to bring money to the table since they pretty much have men's wages. That's true. Yeah. Watch actions, and if it works for you, there you go. There are those who like normal, peaceful lives. Those who claim they are traditional are probably just fulfilling the fetish. If Candace Owens was a Republican, she'd give her platform to a black man for clicks and the revenue. 100 scroll sack fighting over one decent woman. Steve Hoka, 2018, probably even worse in 2024. It could be 150 to 1. 150 to 1 my ass, like more like 500 to 1, dude. It's like you literally have to force whores to be trad wives again. Yeah, effectively. And that's even if that would even work, right? These women are not just going to be like traditional because you put a gun to their head and made them do it. They're going to be that way because women were traditional because we had a society that trained them to be that way, and they were that en masse. Now it's not that way anymore, so it's almost a fucking moot point. If you're black, you have a 0% chance of having an actual trad wife. If you're white, you got to be Chad or rich as fuck. At first, I thought trad cons were making sense years ago, and then you find out they are basically feminists with a different name. So many lonely men fall for the trad con cope. They do. A lot of them do. I kind of did for a while too, but then I made that post on like a year ago about trad cons and how they fucking don't really know what the fuck's going on. So, oh boy, there should be around the same amount of female providers as male providers. Women can justify anything because they start with a priori women are oppressed, not valued, protected. Yeah, that's true. This is a very good comment. Yeah, a priori, this is like women are oppressed is like the mantra of the current age. A priori, the woman is oppressed, so this is why men deserve to be thrown into a ditch or some fucking war to die or something like that, or why men have to die because women are oppressed. It's like, okay, whatever you say. Not even black professional athletes get a trad wife. Trad wives are 100% male men only. Oof. Women, in contrast to men, are not happy to be the provider. Trad wife equals lazy gold digger. Less than 1% are actually traditional. Yep, that's true. I've been reading comments a lot. Let me at least get one video in. In fact, let me yeah, I'm gonna do this video. I'm gonna do this video first. It's only 14 minutes long, so. Look at this subpar looking Asian woman in this video. Oh my fucking god. She's speaking English or she's speaking Korean. I might not be able to do this video. I didn't realize she was speaking Korean. So I don't want you guys to have to read the entire fucking thing. That's ridiculous.
Refreshing to see.
Oh, it's not. Okay, it's in English, thank god. So, alright, let me pull this up. Here's the video. It's only 14 minutes long. We'll cover this. Okay, spoiled girly support group. Okay, let's see what this subpar looking Asian woman has to say about the world.
It is so refreshing to see women all around the globe collectively wake up and give up trying to teach men basic human consideration, basic human decency. It is so refreshing to see.
What does today's woman know about human decency when they sell themselves on the internet or sell themselves to random men for sex on for dates and shit? What are you talking about? What do you know? You don't know anything about human decency at all. You have no reason in which to talk. And like, oh my god, look at this subpar, absolutely just dumpster fire looking woman, dude. Oh my god, and there's some white guy who would wipe himself in a second, dude. So, what the fuck am I talking? Be subpar? Hell no, she's very dateable. Is she? I mean, she looks very subpar to me, but once again, men overrate women, dude. So who fucking knows?
See women own their power as the limiting factor to the continuation of our species. How we can end lineages by opting out. How we can literally end ethnicities by opting out. How
like they're literally almost happy at the extinction of their own people. Could you imagine? Like they're literally like Adolf Hitler incarnate. Like if Adolf Hitler was a woman, Asian women would fucking be the foot soldiers of like the extinction movement of their own species, of their own race. They literally want to kill off their own people at the end of the day because they view it as like oppressive to have children, suppressive to support your community or to be part of anything else. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
how women's disappearance from private life can be a catalyst for change. For far too long, we have made ourselves too available.
Available to who? Available to who?
Too agreeable, too accommodating, too good. And men, the automatic drainers of feminine energy, they neglected, mistreated,
like, where's this narrative coming from? Like, unless you're talking about China, where they literally just like aborted most of their fucking women, which I guess you could argue that yeah, that is pretty fucked up. But at the same time, in the West, like in the Western world, dude, women are literally like almost like they're almost on the level of a god or a goddess in real life. They're almost on the level of a goddess. What do you expect to happen? Like this is not true in the West. if a man so much puts a finger on a woman in today's society, he gets his ass beat by half the fucking half of the fucking men in the fucking room who happen to see it happen. It's ridiculous, Doug.
And discarded us, and we're no longer putting up with it. Hey, bestie! Welcome to the Spoiled Girly Support Group podcast, where we talk about how to get that bag while also securing your own.
Dude, this entire how to get that bag, dog, dude. Oh, dude, this is gonna be one hell of a show. How to get that bag, girl. Oh, dude. I guess to her, like, oh my god. Let's do it.
I'm your host, Elle, and let's get into it. On today's episode, we are talking about what happens when women give up on men, specifically the Korean 4B movement, and if it's radical or just plain old common sense. But before we get into it, I need you to hit the like, subscribe, and the notification bell so you never miss a Spoiled Girly episode. With that being said, let's get into it.
Have you guys heard of the 4B movement in South Korea? The women of South Korea's 4B movement aren't fighting the patriarchy. They're leaving it behind entirely. There's been a small but
notice how there's a fat black woman, the fat black woman in the TikTok. I guess I'm like, dog. The memes literally write themselves, dog. They write themselves, dog. We got some subpar Asian woman, an ugly black woman on the fucking fat black woman on the fucking thumbnail, or not thumbnail, but in the video, dude. The memes write themselves, dude. It's literally like. Dude, the memes write themselves. It's some next level of retard shit, dude. The memes write themselves. Yeah, reality is a meme. At this point, dude, we live in predictive programming reality or some shit. We're like, like the simulations that are just throwing memes at me now saying, yo, bro, you gotta see this one here, dude. This is a funny meme, bro. Like, it's like me and the universe are talking right now, and he's like, yo, I know Mystery School, he's gonna enjoy this video, dog. It's like, just talking to me, dude. It's literal clown world, dog. The Matrix is talking to me, dog, saying, yo, bro, you gonna enjoy this video? It's like, oh shit, here it comes. Like, oh man. It's the third meme machine. Oh, dude.
Growing women's movement in South Korea in response to widespread cases of femicide, revenge, and dating violence. And
so, like, that's the thing. People will see something happen and then not wonder why it's happening. Why is there so much femicide or women dying? Why is there so much dating violence in these particular markets? I wonder what's going on that's causing that. It's almost like men are tired of being taken advantage of and they go fucking crazy. I said it before. Men are going to go crazy. They're going to go crazy. Could you imagine you're some Asian dude? This is the first probably date you've had in 3 fucking years. You put on your fucking makeup mask. You put on your hair mask and you put on your makeup on, and you show up to this date and nothing happens. You get tired of it, and you go crazy. At some point, people just start cracking, dog. They will crack. They have to crack. They will crack at some point. Okay, you can only live under oppression and sexual suppression for so long. Eventually, you will crack, dog. What do you expect to happen, dude? It's like, your fucking wife has been hounding you for fucking three fucking weeks about the same thing, yelling at you, hitting you every day, and you take one swing at her, and she's like, "Oh my god, you have oppressed me." It's like, oh really? After you have been oppressing me for 3 fucking months or 3 fucking weeks, I go off one time, and all of a sudden I'm a danger to society now. Okay, yeah, absurd. As if violence comes from nowhere. As if revenge comes from nowhere. As if these problems come from nowhere. Why don't you actually address the root cause of why there's dating violence instead of just blaming men? Why are men doing these actions instead of doing something else? But you'd rather just say, well, what's happening? We need to make it stop. Okay, well, to make it stop, you need to address why it's happening. But, no, we can't do that because that would be applying the same standards we have to women that we have to men. Oh, men don't just act on things because they're evil. Things happen to men, and that's why they do things, right? Oh, man, retarded.
The surge in spy cam crimes, overwhelmingly committed by, you already knew.
Why is it happening? Why are men becoming so sexually debased in Korea where the fucking birth rate's so fucking low and they're not even having 1 kid per woman anymore? These are the types of actions that happen in a sexually repressed People. They find any way to get their rocks off because the regular way to get their rocks off is gone. This is why OnlyFans exist, or why fucking Twitch exists, or why porn exists. People will look for alternatives to get what they need, because what they need is being taken, either was taken from them, or is they're not allowed to have it anymore. They're gonna go nuts. What do you expect to happen, dog? And then it's kind of like the old saying, you need to teach men not to grape. How's that going to work? Most men won't grape you anyway, but even if that was true, teaching a criminal not to do something does not make them not a criminal anymore, okay? It's retarded. It's kind of like trying to stop a mass shooting by, we're going to ban guns. Okay, well, if he's going to do it anyway and then shoot himself in the head, it's irrelevant if you get rid of the guns or not. He's going to find a way to do it. You want to know why? Because he's already going to do something illegal anyway. That's why it's so dumb. His first date in 5 years, and her third date that week. That's true.
And the fact that all of these crimes mostly resulted in slaps on the wrist, like fines and suspended jail sentences, if they were prosecuted at all. And so protesters in South Korea went ham. And several women's movements were created in response, like the 4B movement. 4B is shorthand. Bihan is the refusal of a heterosexual marriage. Bichulsan is the refusal of childbirth. Biyonye, damn, my Korean is good, is saying no to dating. And bisexual is the rejection of heterosexual relationship.
So basically, you're making the problem worse then. You're making your problem worse. So you think that this is going to make the men become more sympathetic to you? You're crazy. You're out of your fucking mind. How about you actually just like treat men with respect and, try to like come to a middle ground somewhere? I'm not saying the middle ground is going to make any sense, but going to the exact opposite is not going to make the men be like, well, damn, they took the sex away. Well, they aren't getting sex anyway now. So that's the funny part. They're going on a sex strike for men who don't get sex now. You know how dumb that sounds? It's like, yo, bro, I'm going to take your paycheck away when you're not paying me anyway, motherfucker. Like, who gives a fuck? You're not paying me. Bro. There's no, like, they don't think ahead. There's always, like, like, a sex strike against men who get nothing anyway. Wow, good. That's not gonna work. That's gonna fucking work. But let a white man show up to your country and all of a sudden you're over his dick, right? Oh, dude.
Many in the 4B movement believe this is the only path with which Korean women today can live autonomously. In their view, Korean men are essentially beyond redemption. Where have I heard that before? And Korean culture on a whole is hopelessly patriarchal and often down.
Dude, Korea literally has a whole administration, or a what do they call it? What do you want to call it? A fucking branch of the branch of the government, at least previously meant for fucking feminist. What are you talking about? Oh, the Korean men are beyond redemption. Beyond redemption. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, send the meteor today, dude. I don't know. Send the meteor.
Right, misogynistic. While 4B adherents may hope to change society, they are not trying to change the men whom they view as their oppressor. That's why I love this movement, because they said, you know what, we sick and tired of trying to talk to y'all and get y'all to wake up and get on the right side of history.
As if history has the right side anyway, right? I guess Stalin was on the right side of history at one point too, right? Because he won. Oh, he won the game, so the right side of history, even though he killed a bunch of people in his country, he was on the right side of history. I fucking hate that phrase, as if history has a quote-unquote right side. Whoever coined that phrase is a fucking retard. There is no quote-unquote right side of history. There's lots of times where the quote-unquote bad guy won the game and was the leader of a country, dog. Fuck off. Fuck off. This is the dumbest thing I've heard in my whole fucking life. Just because you don't agree with who won doesn't mean that they were on the wrong side of history. Fuck me, dude. And men need to wake up. Maybe women need to wake up too. Like, why is it never a thing that women need to wake up? Why is that never a thing? Oh, or when women do wake up, it simply becomes a problem of, no, we need more feminism. Okay, yeah, because that's what got you here, and now it's getting even worse.
So you know what? We just not gonna fuck with y'all.
You might be thinking, South Korea, like the land of K-pop and skincare? Yeah, they're doing this. Like the 4B movement is so
These things you see next to you, the K-pop into skincare, is the byproduct of feminism destroying your country. You have men putting on makeup because they're trying to attract this thing to have sex with. Or attract. It's just fucking weird, dude. You have an entire country chopping their faces up to look more attractive to women. These things exist because your society's falling apart. Because the men are quote unquote oppressed. Huh, dude. Oh boy. K-pop stars exist. I mean, it was honestly started off as a fucking a psyop in a way where they fucking the government funded it. But either way, oh, dude.
far removed from our Western perspective of South Korea. But how did this even happen? Well, it all started with a book.
Cho Nam-ju's 2016 novel, Kim Ji-young, born 1982, is a devastating read. It relates on every woman's daily experiences of relentless sexism, inequality, and misogyny in contemporary South Korea. It is also a book that helped kickstart the country's 4B movement. Because like Nam-ju's heroine, South Korean women have had enough.
So I actually read this book a while back and I realized that I was writing a summary for a completely different book. I was writing about Breasts and Eggs by Miyako Kawakami, and it has a similar vibe. Obviously, it's Japanese, but I read both. It's just I switch them up sometimes. But yeah, that's another book that I recommend on top of Kim Ji-young, born 1980.
If you notice how every single book is about my fucking vagina, bros. It's the exact same story every time. My vagina, my vagina, my vagina, my vagina. Literally every single book written by a fucking feminist is about my fucking vagina. Every single joke by a woman is about my vag, my vag. Every single rap that I posted this thing on my community tab, but every female rapper, my pussy, my. It's the same thing every time, dog. It's literally like I don't even have to read this book to know it's going to talk about my fucking vag. I don't even have to read the fucking book.
Both books offer a pretty honest and relatable retelling of the experiences that women face in South Korea and Japan. So yeah, recommend those two books. Anyway, a lot of Korean women resonated with Kim Ji-young because her experience of the world was not far off from the experience of the average Korean woman. They saw themselves in her and were thus made awake of their own hardships that they face at the hands of Korean men. And so the 4B movement was born. Cho Nam-ju, the author of Kim Ji-young, it really was her goal to spark a movement freeing the Korean women from the grasps of the misogynist Korean men that they have to deal with. And it worked. The book became an international bestseller in 2018 and became part of a feminist campaign in South Korea, as well as the Escape the Corset and the #MeToo movements. It also sparked the 4B movement. And according to Cho Nam-ju,
the Korean women still experience sexual mistreatment and inequality, but not as often as they did in the past. Since they started to protest and speak up, the situation began to change, though very slowly. Cho also said she believed the situation of women would not get any worse.
I think it's so funny that Korean women are so done with Korean men that they're literally just deciding to die out. Y'all heard of the 4B movement?
Here we go. Another. Is this considered like attractive in Korea? I don't know what this is. A denim chromosome. You're probably missing a chromosome, woman, but whatever. Yeah. Here we go. Let's keep going.
Big fan. Korean women literally just gave up on their men. They're like they're not gonna change, so we're all gonna go extinct. Which they literally are. By the way, Korea has like the lowest birth rates in the world. It's like really bad.
like they think that the world's gonna continue. Dude, this is how funny it is, right? This is the funny part about Korea collapsing is that I'm not sure if these women know that their life is going to get harder as people start dying off who do the job that keeps society functioning. So it's fun to laugh now. Hee hee ha ha, you're gonna die off. Well, so are you, and beyond that, you're not going to maintain this lifestyle that you become accustomed to in the next 20, 30 years. It's not going to be the same as it is today. If you don't think you're not going to have roving gangs of men out there doing whatever the fuck they want to do, you're out of your fucking mind. Or maybe you won't, and maybe it'll just be a soft collapse or things just kind of fall apart over time and you're done. Or maybe they'll import a bunch of Indians and call it a day. But, yeah. K-pop and JBW might have just wiped out a whole society, dog. They really are that dumb. Yeah, they don't think ahead. They're thinking about, oh, what about today? What about tomorrow? Not what about the next 20 years.
But I just think that's so funny.
Like, you think it's so funny?
That's also very Korean. Like, Korean as an ethnicity is about to go away, and Korean women are literally just like,
Let's get into the comments.
The truest example of standing on business.
They really said, boy, bye. Women,
Treat us like humans or we won't make any men.
and then
Treat us like humans? Oh, man. These people, they don't fucking see that, like, treating you like a human is not the same thing as treating you like a woman, okay? I can treat you like a human being all day long, but you don't want actual equality, because if I treated you like an equal human being, which is what probably we're doing right now, well, then you probably wouldn't even like it. I don't know. This is dumb. Like, they think that, like, treat us like humans. You are humans, and you are treated like a human, but you're treated like a human woman. Okay, women are not men, and men are not women. So it's not even the same fucking thing, man. Oh boy, I don't. This video is gonna trigger the fuck. Why did I pick this video, dog? Why did I pick this fucking video, dude?
men say,
Feminism is the problem.
get bent. Exactly. So this brings us to if the 4B movement is even a radical idea.
Like, isn't it funny how you have a bunch of combat trained? Isn't every Korean male supposed to go to the aren't they required to be conscripted for a few years before they actually get into the job market? You have a bunch of combat trained ready men in your country, and you're laughing at them saying, haha, we're gonna take your pussy away. You know how dumb that sounds? And what will you do when the people who are supposed to protect you are outnumbered or outgunned by the men who don't give a fuck anymore? Now, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. They might not do anything, but it is stupid. It is, like, literally, like, so short-sighted it's not even funny. It's fun to laugh about it now, but it's not fun. It's not gonna be fun when they have a gun to your head saying bend the fuck over. I don't know. It's funny.
Or if it's just plain common sense. That when men mistreat the women that they're with, isn't it just common sense that women wouldn't want to be with men anymore? Like,
A lot of people have a lot to say about Korean feminism these days and the way they completely want to keep men out of their lives, like the 4B movement, where they just swear off having children with men, or getting married, sleeping with men, or even just dating. Just to let people know, it's called a 4B movement because
But once again, it's funny because they already weren't doing this. So what difference does it make anyway? You weren't fucking most of your men anyway, so who cares? It's like, you're not taking something from me that I never had. I never had it anyway. I never had what you were supposed to give me. So what difference does it make if it's gone now? Okay, well, my life it's not gone, or it hasn't gotten worse because of this. So okay,
it's 4 no's. The word P means no in Korean, so P something means no this. And combined with the fertility crisis in Korea, this has become a very sensitive issue, but none of this is very shocking to me, that a lot of Korean women want to swear off men, because I've seen how bad Korean patriarchy can be. And this is very well represented in Korean literature, most famously in Kim Ji-young, born 1982. But
once again, this is your prototypical soy boy Korean, probably prototypical soy boy Korean or Asian man. He thinks that, I'm educated, I'm wearing my fucking problematic glasses, all these things like that. And I agree with the women in this video, in this thing. Say, okay, nobody ever questions. Once again, I made this argument before in the past, and I'll make it again. It's like you have a fence, it's a border, obviously. A fence is a border, and somebody walks up and says, "Hey, I want to get rid of that fence," right? And someone else says, "Well, that fence might be there for a reason," right? My point with this example here is that those mean men, misogynistic men, might have been treating their women a certain way for a reason. There might be a reason why that level of brutality and all these bad things that we all call bad nowadays was there. There's a reason why it was there. There's a reason why we treated them with such in a certain way. But nobody ever thinks that way anymore. People are like, well, it was wrong, and it's wrong, and it's wrong. Okay, why is it wrong? like, given the context and what those people lived in and how they lived and how their society functioned, maybe it made perfect sense to treat men and women a certain way. And why is there never any talk about the fact that men have to be conscripted in Korea? That never gets brought up at all, but nobody seems to care about that, right? Men can go get slaughtered in a war. In Ukraine, you got women out there selling their pussy in Poland. And this dude's over here getting his head blown off by a fucking drone, and nobody seems to give a fuck, right? Oh, he was a brave soldier. He fought and died for his country. Okay, and it's just funny, right? Nobody seems to care.
But what really told me the extent of how severe Korean patriarchy used to be was Please Look After Mom by Shin Kyung-soo. Aside from the main plot, which is about a family's struggle to search for their lost mother, the book describes the married life of the mother and the father, and it's set only, 2 generations away from my generation. And the patriarch in this portrayal doesn't work all that much, if at all. All he really is that he's the head of the family. She works, takes care of the kids, takes care of the home, while her husband does nothing and goes out to sleep with other women, drink with his friends, and do whatever he wants at the end of the...
So you read one book and extrapolated that out and said this is how all the Korean men and back in the good old days were fucking acting, right? Oh, come on, man. I can't do it anymore, man. You read one book, and this book changed my perspective on the way that society was run 2 generations ago. Okay, whatever, man.
The day he can come back to the nest whenever he wants with no consequences of any kind. And that was apparently quite common in Korea before, where men don't do anything but just for existing, they were valued. The eldest male had power over everyone in the family and let nobody do anything without his consent, including other younger males like a little brother. This is kabjangje, a system where the eldest male takes all decision-making powers within the family unit. This is also 남아선호 사상, where they prefer male children to female children. Like, if women weren't able to produce male children, they were collectively punished by the rest of the family. Going back to Kim Ji-young, born 1982, the main character's little sister is aborted because she was a girl, and that happened very widely in the 80s and the 90s. People just aborted girls because they wanted boys. I mean, in the 60s, when medical technology wasn't, widely available and developed enough, they just throw infant girls away, very akin to taking out the trash. That happened quite often in those times. And to me, people saying how radical Korean feminism has become don't realize that this is a proportional response to how bad it was for women, how they were just...
How bad it was. Assuming this is even true, but how bad it was. Not how bad it is, but how bad it was. Why are you responding to past oppression by saying, well, in the past I was treated this, or women, not me, but in the past women were treated this way, therefore today you have to suffer for it. That's retarded. That's like some original sin shit that arguably you don't even fucking think is real. So it's funny. It's funny. Oh, dude.
Viewed as mere tools in Korean society before, how they were expendable outside of making babies, making sons more specifically. Everyone back in Korea called my mom 진호엄마, meaning Chinu's mom. And actually back in Korea, all my friends' moms were called like this. 민호엄마, 유리엄마, 재성엄마, and that was their names basically. Only once in Canada, everyone called my mom by her name, and she finally wasn't just Chinu's mom anymore. And you may think this is trivial, but it's a part of how Korean society forces women into a role and makes them lose themselves in the process. And in the end, all that Korean women are asking for is to be treated like human beings and not go back to those days when they were nothing except their wombs.
Let's get into the comments.
4B movement is...
Yeah, but then why the fuck once again, so much of female media focuses on the fucking vagina. My vagina, my vagina, my vagina, my vagina. If you don't want to be treated like a womb, stop acting like one. And for most of you, to be completely honest, that is your only value. Okay? You aren't as good workers as men. You aren't. Okay, you don't. You don't work as well as men do. Okay, you can't do any of the heavy lifting that requires a society like ours to function. Okay, you don't do anything else other than shit out kids. That is your primary role, whether you know it or like it or not. It doesn't matter. Okay? You can't be treated equally because you're not equal. It is what it is. You can't enforce your own rights. You need men to do it for you. So I don't know what to tell you. Like, to say, yeah, this is true. They are inferior beings. They are inferior. They are. Their only trump card is taking away sex. Well, if I wasn't getting it anyway, it's irrelevant. Oh my god! As if, once again, culture trumps biology in some ways. It doesn't. Biology comes first. You are what you are. You are what you are. You don't like it because it's true, but you are what you are. For the most part, it is.
It's the direct consequence of Korea's rampant misogyny and patriarchal system.
It's not radical, it's common sense.
The 4B movement should be worldwide.
And apparently it is. Women have been leaving men behind. We just didn't have a name for it.
I'm in the 4B movement and didn't know it. Gave up on all of that on my own. Haha. As someone who doesn't date, I gotta tell y'all, it's not hard at all. It's been nearly 20 years with no relationship and I'm Gucci. I'm already in the 4B movement without even knowing it. I've been single and not dating and chaste for 2 years now. I have been living the 4B movement and I didn't even know it. I'm here for all of it. Yo, I'm in 4B movement for 29 years. For the last 7 years, I do it intentionally and I'm so free. This is amazing. Single, celibate, and child-free, I've been on the 4B movement.
And I think the closest thing that we have as popularized on social media is the decenter men movement. Like everyone is on the decenter men movement right now. And us spoiled girlies, we have been talking about decentering men in the spoiled girly support group. So that's the vibe right now in the West. And honestly, it really is the bee's knees. I cannot recommend it enough. Decenter men, center yourself, and create a life of your own design.
Once again, this is that live your own truth mindset, right? Live your own truth. Live in your own reality. Nothing else matters. Society doesn't matter. Your society falling apart doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Live your own truth. Live your own truth. Live your own truth, right? As if the actual truth doesn't matter, but your own personal truth matters more than the actual truth. This is the mindset of your average run-of-the-mill dumb fuck feminist female. So, and this is really the mindset of a lot of lefties and righties too. Live your own truth. The truth doesn't matter, but live your own truth is what matters, right? And it's such a fucking destructive mindset to have.
If it sometimes means that it includes a man, okay? That's the nuance. And I want to talk about the policing that women get, the lover girls, the policing that they get when they express that they want to have male partnership, male companionship. Like, we already talked about it here, how it's okay to hate being single and you're not a lesser woman for wanting to be with a man, even though the vibe right now is decenter men. But let's talk about what I've been observing. Like the decentering men, loving being single, remaining single forever, we're making it into another prescription that women have to live by. And if you don't live by it,
yeah, but because this is the problem. So they think they can somehow take oh, you don't have to do this. Well, and in the same way that not back in the day, well, not all women have to work. I just want to be able to work. Okay, well, all of a sudden it became all women have to work now, right? Because women are a hive mind. When they see one woman doing it, and when something reaches mass appeal, they all want to do it. Well, it's the same way with Korean, right? When a few women say I want this thing, it becomes a big group, and all of a sudden it becomes a massive problem, right? So yeah, eventually you will be forced into being a single woman in Korean society, whether you know it or not, because you're just gonna follow the fucking herd. Yeah, this is like giving a breeding cattle the power to vote. Yeah. Okay.
you're a bad woman, you're aggressive, you're this and that. Like, where have we seen that before? And it happens every time there is a women's movement. We pit one celebrated female archetype against all other women. Like, isn't that still patriarchal? Holding one archetype of a woman.
Yeah, it's almost like you can never truly get rid of the patriarchy, right? It's almost like it's almost ingrained into the human psyche that men are supposed to be on top of women. And women deep down in their heart of hearts know it, which is why they're always on this oppression thing, right? Psychologically, even on a subconscious level, they fucking know it. It's somewhat true, right? They know that they're inferior. This is why they complain. This is why they have to appeal to men to get what they need done. This is why they're always talking about being the oppressed group, because to some extent, because they are weaker than men biologically and physically, they can't defend themselves from men. So men can just have their way. If they truly wanted to. That's why they constantly feel oppressed. That's why they constantly feel this need to keep pushing the envelope and keep appealing to men to say, well, men need to do X, Y, and Z. Because yeah. Like TFM said, yeah, I might be right, yeah. Feminism is political penis envy. Oof.
Up to make all other women feel bad, like that's still patriarchal, okay? We're still putting women down for not conforming.
Well, women conform anyway, so you're like, it's like because it's in your fucking nature to conform. It's in your nature to conform. It's true.
So yeah, I have beef with the decentering police. Like, just let us live. Like, I want to live. Annoying. With all that being said, I don't know if you're catching the undertone here. Women are giving up on teaching men common human decency, consideration, how to treat a partner with love and respect. Women are giving up on men, period. Women are leaving men. Women are decentering men. And by doing all of this,
And this is somewhat true, right? I mean, the reality is that women have left. I mean, it's Ms. Tower for a reason, right? Most men have been left behind, and the few men who still have the opportunity to date or be with women, well, yeah, they are the chosen ones, right? But for most men, yeah, it is. She's not wrong here, where most men have been left behind. They have been left. Now, not for the reason she's describing here. I think a lot of it comes down to, once again, lookism. They don't view most men as being worth a fuck. I'm sure if the a white man showed up and he was just as misogynistic and evil as the so-called Korean man was, you still fuck him and still have his kids. So this is just another shit test. Call it what it is.
women are inducing change. And by doing what? Giving up, leaving.
You aren't inducing change. You're just destroying your society. So you're not. I mean, I guess the change is this destruction of society, but you're not inducing change at all. The men are not going to change what they think because you took away pussy that they weren't having anyway, right? So it's a funny protest, because once again, it's kind of like you're boycotting a company that you never once consumed from anyway. Like it's dumb. She's empowered now that times are good, and as soon as she hits the fan, her brothers, her male cousins, and every man around her will be cannon fodder while she flees to the west. Fuck this planet. Yeah, that's true. What do they know about decency? Oh, it's because Chad treats them like one of many. Yep.
Decentering, ignoring, and avoiding men. It's almost like they're the ones who need us. And to access women, to access us, they either have to move, change, improve, or remain the same and get wiped out of the gene pool and never experience partnership with a woman.
You do realize you get wiped out of the gene pool too, right? Like you're gone too. So like you act like this is just a one-way street. And beyond that, there's an option that you keep forgetting. They could just say fuck it and tear down the system and take what they want. Put a gun to your head and say whatever you say, fuck it. Like they could do that. Like that could be a change that you might not like. But they never think that. Once again, they think that nothing's going to happen to them because nothing has happened to them yet. Because nothing has happened yet, well, it's not going to happen in the future, right? That's retarded. That's retarded thinking. The worse this problem gets, probably the more insane men are going to get when it comes to what they think and what some men are willing to do to correct the problem, right? Even if it means tearing the system apart. But
like, I'm not surprised the PB&J
or once again, maybe men won't do shit, and that's a high probability of happening because of all the copes we have, right? So all the porn and the VR and the everything else, and the men could just say fuck it, I'm just going to do this instead and call it a day, right? I can't get what I want. I'm not willing to use violence, so I'm out of here, right? So it could be that the men are just so cucked and simped out that they're not going to do shit. So we'll see what happens. The future is uncertain oftentimes, but things are more likely than other things are, obviously, because probability, right? But
bros have always been a thing. Like, obviously, it's so popular online right now, but it's always been a thing, okay? Because if men cannot find women in their local dating markets, they will cross oceans to find a woman that finds them desirable. They have always been looking for women. Men respond to incentives, to market signals, to market conditions. They are so market driven because they have to respond to us. We set the market, and that's why they always try to police us from setting high standards or having any standards, period. But I bet you
say high standards, I say unrealistic standards. Now, I'm not saying being treated like trash or not being treated like trash is an unrealistic standard, but some women have literally some of the most absurd standards I've seen in my whole life. And I'm sorry, I'm not lowering myself for this. It's not gonna happen. This thing is not. There might be some white dude out there who's like, this is what I want. Well, you can have it, but I don't know. But yeah, or even some black man will say, oh, this shit's hot, bro. I'll take it. Whatever, you can have it, dude. But I'm good.
That if they have to be a woman, if they had to date men, if they had to get a period, if they had to get pregnant, if they had to birth a child, they would be even more entitled, even
my vagina, my vagina, my vagina. There is more my vagina arguments. More my biology causes me to be this way. Okay, well, if your biology causes you to be a genocidal and damn near suicidal idiot, well, maybe we need to control you. Because that is what it effectively means when you're not having kids because you're spoiled. Oh, well, I'm being treated bad and, yada. So we're just not going to do anything anymore. We're going to just destroy society, call it a day, and go extinct. Okay, well, you're a genocidal maniac. Fuck you. we can't have you have your own rights. Can't do it.
more spoiled and even more gold diggery than they already are. Okay, let's talk about it. If they had to go through what women have to go through,
once again, if they had a vagina, they wouldn't be thinking this way. Well, we don't. So biology exists, reality exists. Okay, sorry, men are not women, and men are not vice versa. Come on, it's not how fucking life works. It's not how fucking life works.
when with men, they would demand so much more than what you're demanding right now. They don't want you to be entitled, to be spoiled, to be a gold digger because they already are that, okay? And that is true for all the malicious, below bare minimum effort men who want to make you suffer. You are creation. You are the source. You are the source of all their desires, the source of life. And you need to act like it. Back to the topic, although we're not necessarily
You act like it, but you won't actually do anything with it, so it's irrelevant. Once again, like, you're taking away something that they never had anyway, so who cares?
strictly following the 4B movement as spoiled girlies, we see it and we love it for them. It is so refreshing to see women all around the globe collectively wake up and give up trying to teach men basic human consideration, basic human decency. It is so refreshing to see women own
Mystery School, you would be surprised. I live in Scandinavia, and I have seen Nordic Terra Chads go for shit like this. Yeah, it's sad, but because they know it's easy pussy, right? It's easy. It's easy mode for them, right? If you're some Chad, even if you're just Chad or even a high tier normie white man, you can go to Korea and just clean house. You can go to fucking you can go to China, clean house. You can go to Japan or the Philippines or Thailand or any Southeast Asian country, even India, and clean house. It is literally like shooting fish in a barrel for you. So it's like you might, if you're a white dude and you're having problems in the West, just fucking go overseas. You'll get some free easy pussy all you want, all damn day long, for the next 20, 30 years. Like it's almost a joke at this point. It's literally a meme at this point because it's so fucking true. I mean, like yeah. I mean, in fact, you don't even have to like leave the fucking country. The women literally come here and you just find the fucking local 18-year-old Asian woman in your community and date her. Trust me, she'll be down to date some normie looking white dude and have his kids. It's literally a meme for a reason. I think the higher tier men set the standard. There's some truth there. Yeah, they set the standard for what women want, at the end of the day. But paraphrasing Ayn Rand, when a person's life does not depend on understanding reality, it depends on others who do. That's true. Yeah, that's a very good women program to want what men can give, not men in general. There's some truth there. This thing's almost over, guys. Don't worry, it's almost over.
Their power as the limiting factor to the continuation of our species. How we can end lineages by opting out. How we can literally end ethnicities by opting out. How women's disappearance from private life.
And this thought is not uncommon. I've seen other women on podcasts who say, well, I don't view it as a problem if humanity went extinct. They don't even view it as a problem if all of humanity went extinct because nobody had sex. They wouldn't view it as a problem. Once again, they're literally genocidal. They are a death cult. They're in a death cult. They get abortions at a high rate because they don't care about life. It's crazy. They don't actually care about human life at all. They care about themselves. This is why they need to be controlled. This is why they need to be fucking put on a leash and walked around like the children they fucking are, because they're genocidal. They destroy whatever they touch. It's like that a goddess of destruction in Hinduism, right? Kali, I believe, or Kali, yeah. So just like that, there's a reason why we control them, because they don't know how to control themselves. They will destroy life if it came down to it, to fuck some random guy on a random Saturday and then and then kill the fucking kid. They can't control themselves. It's true. We've seen it happen time and time again, a civilization by civilization. It has happened a million times. And somehow we think we're better because, oh, we have a car and a smartphone. Okay, yeah, you're retarded. Your ancestor knew far more about reality than you ever fucking will.
Can be a catalyst for change. For far too long, we have made ourselves too available, too agreeable, too accommodating, too good. And men, the automatic drainers of feminine energy, they neglected, mistreated, drained, and discarded us. And we're no longer putting up with it. Bestie, wait.
All right, well, thank God it's over. Whew, thank God it's over, bro. Oh my God. You have to speak their language. No society equals no Starbucks. Then they might see the gravity of the situation. That's funny. That's funny. Lots of dudes. Lots of dudes warn them, don't give these retards jobs and votes. Well, yeah, but nobody listened, because the politicians were like, well, I can get more. I can win more elections and then therefore more power if I give them the vote. So I'm going to let them vote now. That's all it really was. I can win more power by letting women vote, so I'm going to keep letting them vote. It's retarded. So all it comes down to. It's all about power, right? It's all about power. It's the same problem everywhere else. It's all about power. Who can get the most votes in the bullshit system that we have in our country or in most countries around the world? Who can get the most votes? This is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. It's all about the lust for power. Every man wants more power than one he can fucking handle, and then wonder why they blow them in the fucking face every time. Rather than taking the straight and narrow path, they take the highway to hell every time. It's the funniest thing ever. She and Hot Summers were all right, and Suzanne Venter, I don't know what you're talking about. They're selfish by nature. They are. Yeah, they have to be. Yeah. In a fake society like this, women can outsource all men's duties. Somewhat. I mean, assuming the AI gets powered up and they have robots doing everything, I guess you could just get rid of the men, right? You know? Sperm banks, right? Did the great men before us make things way too easy? They made future men inkwells. They probably did, to some extent. Liberalism is anti-natalist by nature. Yeah, that's why I'm not a liberal. All women watch content like that, but most men don't watch Red Pill. Whew. Crazy shit. Well, I'm gonna take a break. Let me I have another video I can cover today as well. So I have another video in Discord I want to cover. It's got it's a little bit more lighthearted. Gerbert's Void. But I want to open the chat up for people to join. I'm not going to cover that video till later on. At least we can get some people in the chat. We can maybe watch it together. And then there's another article I can read as well. So we have some content to cover today, which is pretty good. So the very a good week of articles that came out this week. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let me go ahead and grab that. Grab the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Join when you're ready. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Gotta take a piss and then get some food, and I'll be back, dude. So let me get a meme. I got 90 viewers already. Holy shit! Good job, guys. Give me a like while I'm gone, because be nice to get a few likes in here. Nobody ever likes the stream anymore. It's like whatever, dude. Enter memtion. Let me see. Get a good meme. I need a good meme. You know, after that video, I gotta use this meme here. This is the meme I want to use. This is the base meme I'm gonna use. All right, here's the meme, guys. Here's the meme. Be back in a few minutes. What's up? I'm back. All right. Let's pull up the okay, I got Ryder's in the back. We got Ryder in the back. Let me read some comments before I let him on. I'm definitely going to join today. Good shit, dude. All right, good. Nice to see you, Chip. Good shit. Women never liked femininity or femininity. They always wanted to possess a man's power. It goes back to the story of Adam and Eve and Lilith. Yeah, Garden of Eden. Fucking the serpent said, "You won't die. You'll be forever." Okay, whatever you say. Always got the gay vibe from Gerbert. Always shiftless, doing the light skin stare to the camera. I haven't watched a Gerbert video in a long time, so I haven't been a while. I couldn't tell you if I got the gay vibe from the guy, but it seems like a regular Zoomer, honestly. Which, best stream ever, my dude. Well, you can call it that. If you want some funny content, watch John Deloney. Oh, yeah, I got another article I can read too. Someone sent me an article on Discord right without, so I think it was Count of Woodland sent me one earlier, so I might read that. If not, he wants to come on. But if he wants to, if I have time, I'll probably read that. I might save it for Wednesday night Wednesday. To quote Camille Paglia's sexual persona, androgyny politicizes the weapon against the masculine principle. Now means men must be like women and women must be whatever they like. Yep, it's absurd. That's justified misogyny right there. Yeah, well, a bunch of religious married and sexless marriages. Yeah, that's true as well. Let's see. Boyos. I think my looks maxing kind of worked. I went from being able to attract 4 out of 10 obese white chick to 5 out of 10 women. It's not worth it, to be honest. Love the meme. I love that meme, dude. Chad on his iceberg slim shit, lol. There was a guy in my high school who was known to be a woman beater. The dude still got women. He was never single. Isn't that funny, dude? Isn't that funny? Keep the pimp hand strong. Yeah, that gif is good, dude. They're the one I had of my GS class. She always had bruises and black eyes. He ended up breaking it off, and she fell into depression and dropped out of school. No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. That's funny. Come on, man. Corn Pop was a bad dude. I like, dude, what a fuck, dude. Anybody here remember fucking Joe Biden's first campaign? That was some of the oddest fucking memes I've seen in my whole life. Some of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my whole fucking life, dude. Corn Pop was a bad dude. I like kids sitting on my lap and the kids were touching the hair on my leg. I was like, what the fuck's going on, dog? That was some weird shit. These same chicks will indeed be making false allegations. Bubble tea price flavor. Gerb is funny though. Plus Zoomer Wigger. Zoomer Wigger. Gerbert seems like a failed normie. Why is he even in space? He would slay with ethnic chicks. Yeah, he would. I've noticed that black women are being more attracted to me lately. Ooh, trying to get that money, dog, because the economy's getting kind of bad, dog. You gotta pay the bill, dog. You gotta pay the bill, baby. Gotta pay the bills. They're trying to get that fried fetus deleted paycheck, dog. Don't forget that. When the economy gets bad, dog, bitches either they're selling pussy anyway, everywhere, right? So they sell it, either to you via being an escort or a prostitute. Well, both the same thing at the end of the day, but being an escort, or they sell it to you by trying to get you to marry them. It's one or two ways, man. Maybe a third way, but at the end of the day, it's always a sale, dude. Ryder, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on?
Not a lot. What's going on, man?
Oh man, I saw you were reading that. We played that video with this. I guess you were South Korean, talking about South Korean gender politics. As you know, I was because I kind of wanted to touch on the whole South Korea thing even before you brought that up. So it was kind of a coincidence because Tails have recently made a video that was talking about gender politics in South Korea, and I watched it. I thought it was very interesting. The video was basically saying how that the political divide, like the political perspective between men and women, especially among the younger generation, is like so pronounced, and it's just there's such a huge gulf between.
Yeah, I actually
them.
covered this. Let me pull it up. I have the graph somewhere in my meme folder. Give me a sec. I have the graph. It's honestly pretty damning in America too, although it's more damning for a different reason. Where's that graph
Mhm.
at? I know I can find it pretty fast. Give me 1 sec. You can keep talking. I'll find it.
Yeah, that's right, King Doge. We need a new IRS. IRS standing for Inkwell Repayment System. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I've seen the data. It's like it's very pronounced in Korea. It's almost like the fucking gap is unbelievably
Right.
like absurd how much the gap is when it comes to like the politics of like the average career. I found it. It's sorry here, got it.
Mhm.
It's almost like untenable. Like, and look at this. Like South Korea, the men are like, they've gone conservative by a massive margin. Yeah, these used to be very close by 2015, 2016 time period. They were really close. Kind of that version in the 2010s. 2005, the men were more liberal than the women were for a little bit, and
That's
then it just
crazy.
completely fell off. Like, my God, the men said, "Fuck it, we're done."
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
And even but the women did the exact same thing. They both diverged. And then look at the U.S. though. I find it's telling that the male line, it's gone up. It's gone more
Wow.
conservative. But truth be told, it's relatively flat, right? It's flat. Like it's not
Mhm.
it's not extreme in any
Right.
direction.
There's no
Whereas
extremes. Right.
the female line has just fucking exploded. It's worse. I mean, the gap is higher here, but it's still it's crazy. Like they've gone
Well,
damn near 40% liberal or plus 40 liberal, and yeah, it's crazy, man.
what do you think is driving women to be so liberal? Now, I'll give you my
Yeah, go ahead.
explanation.
Give me your
What
answer.
I think
Yeah.
is. You want me to go first?
You go first. Yeah.
I had mentioned this before. Basically, I think it's this welfare mind state. I talked about this before, and I didn't coin the term. I got the Obsidian, the content, the YouTuber, he coined that term, welfare mind state. But I think that's the thing that's fueling this whole thing of women being very in favor of the Democratic Party, being very liberal. I think it's the welfare mind state. We know liberal political parties, or those that lean liberal, they're more likely to give out free handouts. They are more likely to be in favor of a huge welfare state, and I think that's how women want it. I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, they
women,
basically want men collectively to pay their way. So
right?
rather than
Exactly.
having one man pay their way, pay all their bills and give them the money for the food and give them the money for their hair and their clothes and all this shit. The way things used to be, where you had a nuclear family and they were paid for by that way. They want all men to pay for all women, and
Right.
all the money just goes to the women, and they get to fuck whoever they want to fuck, and
Right.
all the
Exactly.
men take care of all the kids via tax revenue,
Right.
and that's how things will
Right.
work out. And it's like, well,
That's how they want it.
yeah,
Right.
and there's probably some truth there. I think if you look at the graph here, around about 2016, you can see the big jump. That's Trump, obviously. So the Trump effect was pretty big here for that. And then abortion being overturned by the Supreme Court. Look at 2020, right? That's the
Mhm.
year. No, 2019 was the year it happened because Trump was out of office in 2020, but that's the year it happened. So it just flew up. And women in America respond very heavily to abortion rights, and once again, they get all spun up by the media to be, oh, they overturned abortion. Women are going to have the back alley abortions again. The propaganda machine goes off, and once again, women are very susceptible to propaganda. They're very susceptible to hive mind thinking. So, what do you
Yeah.
expect?
But let me ask this. This is me kind of being ignorant here. I heard about the IVF ruling in Alabama, and
Yeah.
I read an article to try to figure out what this thing is about. I understand the ruling. I think from my talks with you, it seems like you're more in tune with the news than I am. So um, so maybe you or someone in the chat can answer this for me. I understand the ruling that was made in the Alabama IVF case. I just don't understand why the state of Alabama did that because they have like a conservative governor. I just don't know because if they're supposed to be conservative, don't conservatives want to get the birth rates up? So if like if you put a restrict if you kind of restrict IVFs, isn't that how is that help? Doesn't that kind of go against conservative
So
politics? I mean,
was the
I
ruling
don't get
that
it.
was the ruling that fertilized eggs via IVF are considered lives like children? Is that the ruling?
Uh, Essentially, they have the embryos have the same rights as a child.
Well, isn't that already their position?
Uh yeah, but see, well, I no, not before this ruling, but
Well,
now
wait,
they're
yeah,
saying
it
that
was.
they're
They
saying
believe that a fertilized egg is a life,
no,
right?
but what they're saying, but now,
At
but what,
conception, it is a life, right? So it's not
but right,
inconsistent per se. So
but they're saying now they're saying you can Alabama's saying you can be prosecuted by destroying an embryo through the IVF process. So if you're doing the IVF process and an embryo gets destroyed in the process, that's like the same as killing a child. That's the result of the ruling.
okay, and yeah,
So
that does seem a bit excessive to me. From a No, I do get it. Like if you believe that a fertilized egg is a life, and you think that by intentionally destroying one is destroying a life, then yeah, they're not being inconsistent. Now they are taking it to the next level, but
but see what I'm saying is if you but see what the result of that is now people basically a lot of clinics, hospitals that would do IVF, they're saying they're not going to do it anymore because no one wants to accidentally destroy an embryo and then be charged with murder. So
uh-huh.
I would just think that that's not helping to bring the birth rates up because now people don't want to do IVFs because doctors, those people they don't want to do it.
Arguably, I mean, I'm not even trying to defend it per se, but arguably, if you're doing IVF, you're probably gonna be an older person who should have had kids 5-6 years ago when you
Oh,
should have had kids,
absolutely,
right? So,
absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, that ruling does seem a bit excessive to me. Like because what if things can happen during that procedure that could destroy an embryo? It's one thing to intentionally do it. That would be consistent. You're intentionally killing somebody.
Absolutely.
Although maybe you could say it's manslaughter if you accidentally destroy an embryo. I mean, it's a manslaughter case, but see, let me read.
Yeah,
It sounds like they're doing it to encourage families instead of rather than single boss chicks, huh?
That's a good take.
That makes more sense. If it's simply just women getting fertilized by an egg, and I want to be a single mother again, well, or be again, they probably already are. But if you're that makes some sense, huh?
See, this is why we come here. This is with the high IQ community.
Yeah, the thing you brought up earlier, at least the thing that Obsidian said was, if you look at that, I've shown the graph before, but 1920s right to vote, and what do you get after the fact? You increase in taxes almost 250-fold, and 250-fold, but 250%, I believe, and less children. So obviously taxes and spending have gone up as women have gotten the right to vote, whereas before it remained relatively flat and almost dropped a little bit here. So.
Yeah, it's the welfare mind state, man. They just it's thing with
it's in a woman's interest to be taken care of, obviously, because at the end of the day, in my opinion, especially now that women realize that work isn't all it's chalked up to be, and a lot of the women have kind of been forced into this game. Well, the next thing is that, okay, well, I can't acknowledge that I need a man, so the next best thing is getting men to pay for me on a collective basis by using the government to make them pay for me, right? So I'm gonna ask for free college, free food, free this, free that, things that a man would provide for me, I want provided by big daddy government, right? So
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that South Korea shit. It's funny you said the women in South Korea, they sound so ridiculous because the thing with South Korea, obviously we're on the same trajectory as them. I think it's safe to say that they're ahead of us. So I think their future could possibly be a reflection of what our future is going to be. And it's it's like you say, like this idea that these women talking about they're threatening men with no sex, and that's ridiculous. You're already not, like you said, they're already not giving them sex.
Yeah, it's almost like, it's kind of like, I'm gonna compare it to the Bud Light, Bud Light. Everybody boycotted, at least conservatives boycotted Bud Light, right? Well, imagine if you never once bought Bud Light and you say, I'm not gonna buy it. Well, you weren't buying it anyway, so it's like you're not really
anyway.
protesting them because you were never giving them your money anyway, right? So it's only a boycott if you were using the service before,
Right.
and then you stop using it, right? So
it's like an empty threat. But I think those guys, man, those guys in South Korea, I'm cheering for them. I really am, because I mean, the fact that they are leaning heavily conservative, I think that's their way of protesting against feminism and against women. And I'm cheering for those guys in South Korea. I really am, man. So it's like all eyes on South Korea right now.
This is the funny comment. They prefer government because it's impersonal and they don't have to answer to an actual man. This is true. Yeah, there's no one to answer to. You have this impersonal kind of like quasi, almost like not godlike, but it's almost like having it's like God in a way though, right? Where it's like it's not in your room all the time. It's not gonna tell you not to do something every day. So yeah, it's very much similar to that. Oh, Grim is back, dude. Grim said, "I can't breathe." What's up, Grim? Grim is back. My God, Grim, it's been a while, my dude. It has been a minute. maybe you've always been here, but there's a Courtney Ryan video I watched earlier that's kind of like funny. I don't watch her that often, but she had I don't particularly care for her takes, but the woman who maybe we can cover that video. This is a pretty quick video, and I'm not gonna watch the whole thing anyway. We'll watch this video real quick if you want to cover it. Unless you got something else you want to talk about.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, let's play this video. It's a pretty short one. It's like 18 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch the whole. It's like half the video, just about. So here we go. Volume's up. We're good. All right.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, I'm Courtney Ryan, and today we are reacting to a TikTok. Now I want to start by saying I don't mean to pick on this lady because I've already reacted to her once. It was a viral video about how she was rejected by a matchmaker. Go watch that video if you haven't.
Oh, that chick. It's the same chick. I think I remember that chick. Yeah.
Already, but this was too much of a teachable moment to pass up. She keeps posting all of these dating videos where a lot of the time I would say that she is the problem in them. It's just kind of crazy to watch and reminds me how so many people just don't take accountability for themselves or their dating life. So let's watch together and I'll share my thoughts and what we can learn here.
This is how you do not.
Dude, this chick is busted, bro. Look at the hairline.
The hairline.
Look at the crow's feet.
The laugh lines.
The laugh lines. Oh my fucking God, dog. Just look at him, dog. This chick is busted. Just busted, dog.
Fuck out of here.
I mean, the hairline alone is worse than mine. I have a great hairline anyway, but fuck, her hairline is just receding.
Yeah, that shit's worse than mine too.
That's fucked, dude. The long mid face, yeah, it is some fucking oof.
Plan a freaking date. You are gonna get rejected. I am here, gonna show you with receipts. I pulled this one from the archive. Let's get into it. I had been on one date with this man, and I got right in.
Dude, I feel bad for the man. Could you imagine showing up to this date and you see this thing in front of you? You're like, what the fuck? She got the black fingernails too. Oh, you can tell she a feminist, dog. Please, dude. Please, dude. This is the kind of chick you see on fucking on OkCupid or fucking on Bumble when she says want someday. It's like, yeah, okay. You want some kids someday. I'm sure you do. Yeah, I mean your eggs are literally like, yo, bro, I'm on my last legs, dude. You better figure it out.
Like in the dozens.
I'm about to check out next year, and if you don't have a kid yet, it's over. Like, so I would tell you. And by the way, this fucking kid is literally gonna be retarded. So I don't know what to tell you. Can't help you, but
that's right.
If you want to have kids, you got to have a halfway 70 IQ baby. I would tell you.
All right. Chat after the first date, telling the girl
she got the nerve to move the hair, dog. Oh, bro. Oh, dude. Just look how far back it is. Dude, I don't know. 35 at least, dog. She's looking like a hard 40.
Yeah.
42 maybe. 35 my ass.
Yeah.
I think this guy is great. I had such a nice time with him. We had so
Okay.
much fun. We had a lot in common. I could not wait to go on a second date with him. A week or so later, he finally texts me and is like, hey, are you free Sunday for brunch? I'm like, yeah, great. That Saturday night, he sends me this text, are you still up for brunch?
Okay, so he's confirming with you the day before, following up to make sure that you can still go. Great. Green flag.
Yes, I'm still up for brunch. You're saying that 5 p.m. on Saturday, brunch assumingly would be Sunday noon.
Yeah, he's confirming. That's what mature people do. They confirm.
1. Yeah, what are you thinking? I could come your way if you know a good spot.
Okay, so he's offering to drive to you. I'm assuming you live in different places. He's offering to drive to you so that you don't have to drive to him. He's trying to make your life easier. He's trying to help you with the convenience factor of this date by being the one that comes to you. And he's asking you if you know a good spot to make sure that you like the food and you enjoy the place that you go to eat. I'm assuming he's less familiar with your area than you are since you live there. So let's tally up the good things so far. He confirmed. He said that he would drive to her, and he's making sure that she's going to like the place that they go. Okay?
Okay, let me do the heavy lifting for you, buddy. So I give him a lift
He's driving to you.
of these places and I add, not sure if any take a res, meaning, hey, buddy, I'm giving you 3 options of places I'd like to go, but you are going to have to do the footwork to determine whether or not they even require reservations. A lot of brunch places don't, or what the deal is. He said,
But that's not what you said. You said, not sure if they take a res. By saying, not sure if they take a res, and by meaning something that is far more in depth than that, you have kind of failed at communicating, right? You're expecting someone to be able to decipher what you're saying or to read your mind or to think about things in the same way that you do, which
Which this is a big problem. I mean, I've run into this too. When women do expect you to fucking just read their mind. It's true.
Right.
Like they expect you to just fucking know what they mean. And it's like you do realize how fucking dumb that is, right? Like, like
Right.
how absurdly like it's almost like they think you're like some main character in a video game, and oh he's gonna know what to do next because we're on a script. It's almost like they think they're in some fucking rom-com and it's on a script and I'm gonna say the right thing every time. It's ridiculous. Oh, dude.
Right.
on a second date, you don't really know how that other person operates yet, right? So I would have suggested to communicate that a little bit better here, but continuing.
oh, the Dutch eye. Not even sure what that means.
Oh, come on, bro. You giving this dude a hard time. Give him a hard time, man.
Oh, I don't read that as that at all. I read that as, ooh, the Dutch. Hey, let's go there. Ooh, the Dutch. That sounds good. That's how I read that. You can let me know.
Oh, is that a plan? No. So then that morning,
So you weren't sure what it meant, but instead of asking him what he meant by that, you just didn't reply. I'm failing to see where he's the issue here.
Right.
Yeah.
from him, howdy, how does 2 sound?
This is a good comment as well. Courtney Ryan is another example of a traditional woman married to a rich guy. Too much like right, man. Too much. It's too much like it's like I said. It's a meme. It's a literal meme at this point, dude. It's a literal meme.
I never heard back from him the night before, so what do I say?
Ma'am, he didn't hear back from you. And he followed up again the next morning.
He sent 3 texts in a row, dog. It's over.
Right.
Nah,
Like,
it's not. It's not over really, but yeah. There's a follow up to this thing, but yeah.
After not hearing back from you the night before, you did hear back from him. You left him on red. And he texted you again. He's really trying here.
Oh, when I didn't hear back last night about a reservation or anything concrete, I made plans for this afternoon. You cannot, for a second date, try and make plans the morning of. even less than 24 hours. Like, your girl is busy. We are not sitting around.
Who the fuck is busy on a Sunday, dog? Fuck off.
Right.
Fuck off. Oh my god. The fuck is what's this ASMR voice she's doing? It is kind of funny. Yeah.
But that's not what he did. He texted you yesterday at 5 p.m. to solidify your plans, and you left him on red and didn't text him back. And the only reason he's even texting you today is because
This woman here is making money off of like, oh look, I'm the woman saying the right thing, and same way Pearly thinks is the same way Candace Owens is, you know, the same grift every time. It's the mostly obvious grift on the planet, but I'm almost ashamed to even give her a view, but you know, the video is kind of like just to show you the absurdity of this woman being a bitch, but I don't have the video myself. Sometimes I use other people's videos just to get to a video, right? So if you're not Uber Chad, she's going to make the dance of dating harder for you. Ooh. If she says she's busy, that's code word for fuck off. Yep. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
you didn't text him back.
Waiting for you to reach out. Goodbye. And so what is his response? Okay, cool. He, I think, got the point. But either way, I was like, this has to be like one of the like laziest attempts at putting a second date together. Like, bro, second date, what are you doing? You missed out is what happened.
I mean, is he? I guess depending on how this dude looks, maybe he is missing out because this is the best. I guess she is slim, so she has that going for her. But I'm just saying, man. I mean, like, I mean, maybe with the makeup on, maybe she has makeup on right now. I don't know, but like, she looks like the shit you see in like some like Office Space, the HR Office Space, and she's like the bitch of the office, right? I don't know. It looks late. It just looks bad. I'm gonna skip over to the second. I don't want to watch her commentary because the fuck.
Yeah.
There's a follow up to this. There it is. This is the follow up part.
Situation together, and then reconvene again and talk about it.
Have an update on the Dutch eye. Our Dutch boy has come back, and I have.
He came back for more, guys. He came back for more. He came back for more. He was looking to get some of this egghead. He wanted some of that egghead. He wants some of them halfway expired eggs in that womb, dog. He's like, I need that womb. I need this womb. So he came back for the halfway expired egg in the womb, dog. He came back for it. Don't forget that. He came back for the womb. He's like, I need this old used up womb.
The receipts. Let's
She got music in the background too. My God.
get into it. Today is Tuesday. He messaged me Sunday morning. Hey, good morning. And I about died, y'all. Honestly, I was like, oh my God, did he see the viral TikTok and he is coming for me? But no, he just wanted to check in, see how I was doing. We had a cute little chat.
I will say I'm genuinely shocked that he reached back out.
Right.
Dude, why is she shocked though? Come on, dog. We all know the game, dude. That dude he ain't seen a bitch in probably 2-3 months. He's like, all right, dude, I gotta do something.
Yeah, women do.
I gotta do something, dog. Like,
women do often play stupid when it comes to guys' desperation. Like, oh, why is this guy single? Why is he so desperate? Like, come on. Like, you guys know.
It's not fucking surprising at all. And the fact that she says this is like, you do this for a living. You know the fucking stories that men are, the comments men leave in your comment section. Dog, fuck out of here. If you don't fucking know.
You know what? But this video highlights something else that I've said before. Like, for women, dating is just entertainment. I mean, look at how
it's a game for them, dude. It's a completely a game.
Right. Look how she's taking the interaction she had with this guy and she posted it on TikTok and it went viral. Like, I mean, why did you have to post that on TikTok? That's what I'm saying. For Western women, like, dating is it's like entertainment for them.
Yeah. Yeah, that brother's starving. That good meme, dude.
Yeah, that brother's starving. That brother's starving.
Yeah, brother. Jimmy, I need that womb. Jimmy, I need that womb. Honestly, dude, how old this woman is talking? Probably the boomer doing this shit. I need that womb. Give me the womb.
Give it to me.
I'm shocked.
About the snow, because it's been snowing in Philly, and
she in Philly, dog? Oh, dog. She in the crackhead city of America.
And my car has been buried outside under the snow, so I let him know about that. Cute little catch up. Then he asks about a second date. I'm gonna give him some leeway on this. Retry to make this second happen. I'm pretty sure what he meant to say is ready to make this second date happen.
Are you really gonna criticize the
Oh
man's
God,
text when you know what the fuck he
right.
meant? Like,
Now
dog,
we're playing grammar police.
dude, you once again, if you strike out once, dog, you're gonna strike out again. She's gonna find something wrong. Anything you do, the first strikeout, she's like, okay,
Right.
this dude is not him. He is not him. So I need to figure out where's the dude I'm looking for at, dog. It's true.
Right. It's like I heard someone say before, like women, they're on a, when they meet a guy, they're on a what is it called, a fault finding mission, or
it is. Well, once again, once you make one misstep, nah, dog, she's gonna notice it. She's gonna notice every little thing you do wrong.
Right.
One misstep and you're done. Okay, it's like playing fucking, I don't know, Call of Duty. I don't what game? What's a hard game to play? What's like playing fucking Dark Souls with fucking no HP, no stamina, and you just all right, dude. If I make one wrong move, I'm done. Like I go back to the fucking bonfire again. Like
no, yeah, no armor, no Estus flask.
Yeah, you got no flask left. You just on one you on one pip of HP left. You got a little pip left. What it is, dog.
Right, no humanity.
You got no humanity to use. You can't just pop one of those to get the health back. Nah, you done. Like you're on E. You're on E, dog. You got nothing left.
I think this woman's behavior is just a reflection of two main factors: women having millions of options, and the second factor being women just having a general disinterest in men. And when you combine those two elements, you get this type of reaction from this woman. Like, so.
Probably was moving a little fast.
Also, I'm sorry, guys. She has music on the background of this, and it's very annoying for me to listen to. So I imagine it will be for you too.
It
is
is.
not me adding that in. That was already there. So my apologies. But yeah, I'm assuming retry to make this second.
Could you imagine getting paid to be a attractive woman on the internet just saying shit? Like, what the fuck, dog? I'm over here fucking the streaming for 5 hours a day, getting one cash up a week, if even that. She over here getting paid money to fucking talk bullshit about random TikTok videos.
Dude, I had the same thought today, dude. Right. I had the same thought today, dude. I'm like, dude, I work every damn day, and you got chicks showing their ass on Instagram, and they're doing just as good as me. Like, how?
Dude.
Can happen. I'm assuming he meant second date. Don't need to be so nitpicky about the way people text. It's okay.
The typo, and so I respond, yes, I'd love to, because I would. And here's where it gets interesting. The next part of the communication is where I just get confused.
Well, here it comes, dog. Here comes the nitpick. Dude, like I said, he fucked up one time, so it's gonna happen again. She's gonna find a reason to curb the dude. Okay, well, what's wrong with the dude? Something's wrong with the dude.
He forgot to use a semicolon. So.
Oh, here it comes.
No, when are you free? Do you want to go here? There's no forward movement with the conversation. I will say, you all in my comments said that I needed to be more forthcoming with communication as well. So I did ask for what I want and communicated my needs.
Oh.
I said I love.
Oh. Rarely do we see someone who listens to constructive criticism and does it. Who reads the comments and says, you know what? I do need to be better at communication. This is wonderful. And I want to also say this. Anytime I react to someone who posts something where they're clearly wrong or where they say something that is maybe not so hot, I always have the best intentions for them deep down. Like, I hope that they are able to get to a place where they communicate better. They develop the skills required to be in a healthy relationship. They're open to constructive criticism. They're growing, they're healing, they're changing for the better. I always wish the best for people.
Okay, whatever you say.
See her post.
Okay, whatever you say.
So I'm sure you have an opinion.
Okay, whatever you say.
A good sign. Okay?
Solid plan, so the ball is in your court. I'm free Saturday. All true things. And I agree.
She gave him the winky face, dog. Oh shit. He got the winky face. It's gonna set him off, dude. Whenever a man gets the fucking this face in his on his phone, dog, he's like, oh shit, I get some pussy tonight. Oh shit. We all know any man who's been dating for the last three fucking weeks or three fucking years, 4 years, ain't dating at all. You get the winky face, you're like, oh shit. You get your hand start rubbing your fucking hands together, like, oh shit. Here it comes, dude.
It's a Birdman hand rub.
Yeah, Birdman hand rub.
So we will see what happens. We will see how well thought out the plan is, because that is a standard and boundary of mine while I'm dating. I like the man to have a well thought out plan. So stay tuned.
Oh, here it comes. Oh boy. I think that's the end of that's the only time it came back. That's the only follow video for that one. But,
I think Chip said it best. He said that lady, she wants the guy to be straightforward with her
so she can flake.
So she can, right. Yeah, it's basically she wants right of first refusal, pretty much.
Yeah, obviously. That's normal. That's the typical fucking female action though, right? They want the right of first refusal for sure. Who's just making up anything? The chat she fucked last Friday didn't even send half the shit during that conversation. Right. He just showed up though. He showed up like a fucking like a hamburger from Uber Eats and just, just fucking did his job and left. Please, dog.
Right, exactly. Like, fuck out of here, dude.
A Sheckelstein hand rub. You be doing the fucking Jewish hand rub. Oh yes, a shekel. You're doing the hand rub. I got the winky face. Oh shit. You think you're getting something, and then all of a sudden it just blows up. Just be well thought out plan, bro. Have well thought out. Yeah, isn't that funny? Things are bad. Yes, mean she might show up. I don't know. Mean she's definitely going to flick. Another example of someone making millions, I think, is in this evil patriarchy, Pokimane and Mia Khalifa. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Pokimane is like one of the most, not even mid, that's like, I don't even know, man. She has one of the most unappealing bodies I've ever seen in my whole fucking life, and she's making mad money off of fucking Twitch fans. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I'm like, it's real? Can't believe it, dog. Can't believe it. DBDR has chatfished and cussed women out and they think it's funny. It really doesn't matter when she likes you. It's true. It's true, dog. You need non-chat to have a plan. You gotta have a 10-year plan for this woman, Doug. As if Amaranth, I wasn't another woman who she was like a fucking man. Her body was like a man body, or whatever. She got like no fucking hips at all. It's weird. Oh boy. Let's see. I got memes I can do real quick.
That guy never had a chance. So.
What guy?
That guy that who went on the date, who was setting up a date with.
Oh yeah, he done.
He never had a chance. It never started. Let's be honest.
All right, so we're gonna take a break here, a moment of zen, a moment of happiness, and all the problems we see in the world. We're gonna do a quick moment of zen here. Look at this. Look at this cat. He's fucking getting his drink on, holding down the. Look at him, dude. He's like, "Fuck, I'm thirsty, dog." This cat's starving. This cat's thirsty.
This brother's starving.
he's about as thirsty as the average fucking man is in the dating market, though. Look at him. He's so dirt thirsty. He's like, fuck it. If the human being won't give me the fucking water, I get it myself.
That is a demonstration of intelligence right there.
Yeah, it's funny. This is a good cat, man. A good cat. Oh, let's see. I stopped dating in 2013 and wish I stopped sooner. Dang. Pokimane got huge off of League of Legends sims. She's not even good. It's true. You do it on Twitch. You can be a mediocre looking woman, dog, and make millions of dollars, and we wonder why it's over, Doug. Imagine being a dude and seeing that clip and thinking you need Tinder text game.
Right.
And imagine you seeing that clip and then paying for Tinder text game, though. You pay for the course from what's that guy's name? It was the guy who had Text God or some shit. What was that dude's name back in the day? Probably still around. He's like, oh, I'm selling a text game course. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Text game doesn't exist, but apparently it does. I don't know. But apparently it does because someone fucking selling a course for it, right? So, Amaranth has a word for this evil patriarchy in the United States. No, does she? Speaking about right of first refusal, bitches be trying to reject me even though I didn't ask them out.
Right.
That's funny. That's funny. Even men who dress like women get Twitch subs and money. It's literally just look feminine at this point. Yeah, dude, men are so desperate, dog. They'll fuck
Whoa,
anything,
that
man.
shit's
They will
crazy,
fuck.
yeah.
You got men out there sending money to trannies and shit, dog. That's true. Women got to find, make her job easier since she has so many options. So if you send a hey instead of hey, you're too thirsty and you're out. Yeah, it's true. No, Jay, you got it wrong though. You need to send a hey, HEY, not two Y's, not three Y's,
just one Y.
Just one Y. If you send two Y's, dog, it's like whoa.
That's a red flag.
She's gonna read into that, dog. Nah, you sent way too many Y's, dog. I'm good.
Too many Y's.
Nah, dude. Jay,
you
already
Ys.
fucked up, bro. You're already out. Already out of the tournament, dog.
You're already out. Bye. See ya.
Lasagna cat. You mean Garfield? Guys, Margot Robbie got robbed of the Oscars. That won't do fuck all. But Gosling carrying the movie. Or whatever. Hi, Mr. What's up, Clown Roll Junior? I like how there's a Clown Roll Junior. Barbie, I mean. By the way, this notion that women like men who are protectors is crap. There's cap. If this was true, cops would be getting all the poon. Instead, they had to share that muskrat-looking white girl. Do you remember that chick, dog? Have you remember that chick?
Right.
Remember that story from like I think last year? Dude, that was some nasty shit, dog. That chick looking like I know looking like a fucking ferret. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Someone banging this thing, dog? I'm like, bro, dude. Even the fucking dog got in on the action, dog. Even the police dog was in that shit. He's like, okay.
Wait,
if
she
was
a police officer, right?
Yeah, the police officer. Yeah, and then the husband still took her back. I'm like, bro.
And she was a police officer. Okay.
Yeah, she got banged by half the fucking department. The whole fucking department, really. But guys in the chat, can you explain to me how is paying a woman masculine? How is paying a woman masculine? A lot of fat chicks and old chicks in lingerie on YouTube with 100 subs. The wall is giga cope. It is true. It is true. It's true.
That shit is
I know a Tyrone from a basketball. Every chick pulls up just to watch him. He doesn't even need to be necessarily good. Man, the black pill is literally everywhere. Even when I'm trying to cope. Dog, that's some sad shit, dog. A woman calling you the buddy is her way of to first refuse you, even if you didn't show interest. Did you hear about the dude on Twitch that was a troll cross-dressing and making a killing? What the fuck, man? I can't blame some men when they fucking just grift off the system, right? Fuck it. If that woman's making money off the system, why can't I? Why can't I make a fake account, whatever, and do what I gotta do? But some men got too much pride to do it, or won't do it. So I understand why. I'm not gonna do it, but I get it. It's easy money. If some fucking fool wants to pay some man cross-dressing on the internet to free money, whatever, dude.
Okay.
Lol, we're getting tortured by beings that were put here to help mate. Think about that. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Isn't that funny? If she's analyzing your text, it never began. It's true.
Never began. That's what I'm saying.
Muscles is good, but you need everything else. In and of itself doesn't mean anything to attract women. Yeah. Yeah, that brother's starving. Yeah, he's starving, dude. Women are more likely to fuck men who harm them than be with a man who harm others to protect her, especially black women.
Yeah, very true, right? Very
I was
true.
molded by darkness. I see a Pokemon stream one time where it got at least 10K in donations in like 20 minutes, dude.
Wow.
You got people sending women Teslas, $60,000 Teslas. I'm like, what in the fuck, dog? We live in clown world,
but you know what? Anyway, I got a comment about that.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish your reading.
Let me read. If a woman goes on OnlyFans and makes money, it's praised. Is that considered feminine? Just put a wig on and rake in the dough, laugh my ass off. Probably, yeah, might as well. Go ahead, man. No more comments to read.
You know what? I was thinking about a comment that Myron from Fresh and Fit had made. He talked about he did like this round table with Rolo Tomasi, Aaron Clary, and Saint and Sinner, and his partner from Fresh and Fit was also there, the shorter guy. But he said, and I thought this made a lot of sense. He said you look at the amount of tension that, like, okay, like Britney Spears, right? Have you seen like those cringe videos that Britney Spears makes, like she's dancing in her kitchen in her lingerie?
Yeah, she looks real fucking weird. She looks like she's drugged out of her mind, dog.
Right. And I think a lot of us would say she's acting in a very cringe way because she's seeking attention because she's just not
She's
desirable
busted,
anymore.
old, and
Right.
done. Yeah,
Right.
kind of like
And
fucking what's that chick's name? The one that got all the plastic surgery, fucking Madonna.
right.
Like a fucking clown.
Like they're used. You're right. They're used to being in the spotlight, so now they're not the center of attention anymore. No one cares about them. It's like they don't know how to handle it, and they just act out in cringe ways. And what Myron said was that he thinks, and I think this is true. He said he thinks in the future you're going to see a whole lot of women acting in similar ways, where they're just going to go crazy and do cringe things, and they're going to be super depressed because look at all the free attention they're getting now. They don't have to. I mean, at least like Myron said, at least with Britney Spears, she had some sort of talent. She could dance, she could somewhat sing, kind of. But she had some kind of talent. But now you have women who are getting all this attention on social media, all this attention on dating apps, and they can become stars on Twitch and they can earn $10,000 in donations in 20 minutes, just like that Pokemon chick. And they don't have to have any real talent. So like what happens when they get up in age and they're not getting the same level of attention anymore? Like I think they're gonna go, like Myron said, they're gonna go fucking crazy. I mean, I think Myron also mentioned like how you have a record number of women who are on freaking antidepressant medicine. That, I mean, I expect that to go
Oh
be
yeah,
a lot higher in the
There's
future.
I said this almost 2 years ago, or maybe a year ago. There's going to be a massive mental health crisis in the next. It's already happening now, but it's going to get worse.
Right.
You have a bunch of single men who are lonely. Loneliness only increases probably the likelihood of mental illness, and same with women as well. Like women think, like, yeah, sure. I mean, women are already on a record number of SSRIs right now, so it's only going to get worse. Yeah, it's only going to get worse as more women are single, or they can't afford to buy food or water, not food and water, but food, and the economy gets worse as time goes on. It's only going to get worse. So they call it what it is.
But I think you're going to have more and more women in the future acting just like Britney Spears. They're no longer going to be the center of attention. They're not, they're not going to be getting tons of donations on Twitch like they used to. They're not going to be having tens of thousands of subscribers on TikTok and Instagram like they used to, and they're gonna lose it, and they're gonna be doing cringe things, and they're just not gonna know how to handle it. I think that's coming. So.
Yeah, I actually found I was on 4chan and I found a thread on Reddit that talked about I'm not going to cover this one because it's a Reddit thread. Fuck it, I'm not going to read it. But there's a lot of escorts who are actually retiring. Someone predicts there's a tsunami of retiring escorts in the coming this year because apparently they're seeing a lack of revenue from people coming in anymore. Like people aren't coming in, so maybe the indication is that more men are running to OnlyFans or porn or something like that, which could be, but or the economy is just that bad, and men are just simply saying, I can't afford this anymore, I'm not going here anymore, right? So it could be that. So, but who knows what it is, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and the sex doll thing too. A buddy of mine, I talked to him. We hadn't spoken in probably 13 years, and we were chatting. He just messaged me randomly on Facebook like 2 weeks ago, and he was talking about all types of dude. This guy, like I said, I didn't talk to this guy in like 13 years. We used to be best friends, and to my knowledge, he doesn't listen to black pill content or anything, but the things coming out of his mouth were so black pilled. He was talking about, he's like, man, sex dolls, that's gonna be the thing of the future. And that, there's too many lonely guys out here. And I mean, this is a guy he's not even in these black pill spaces, and like he's talking
through the world, you can't help but notice it, right? Like there's a record number of men not working. There's a record number of men who haven't had sex. There's a record number of young men especially, who are not married and don't have girlfriends at all or single. You can't like once you start seeing it, you can't unsee it. Like it's simply reality. It becomes part of your reality, whether you like it or not. And this is what the problem of all these so-called I'm a girl boss, I'm a feminist, fuck the men, yada yada yada, they deserve to be single. Okay, well, all it takes is one charismatic leader to say, hey, you know what, this is bullshit. And all you have to do is speak to that small cohort of men and get them galvanized to make change. but that man either doesn't exist yet or he's not ready to appear yet. But like that's all it takes sometimes. I mean, the people were going crazy in the back under when Adolf Hitler came to power, right? You know, like it was the same idea. Like a bunch of, you know, the economy was bad, people couldn't find work, you know, the cities were degenerate as fuck. It's the same conditions. If inflation was high, you know, it only takes so much time. You can only take so much. Like I'm not saying that. Or once again, or maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it'll simply be we'll go out with a fucking whimper, and nothing will happen. It'll be a whimper, and men will just continue to cope and use porn and jerk off in their house and sit in their mom's basement and play video games all day long, or and maybe it'll be peaceful. Maybe they won't do anything. But even if it's peaceful, if enough men say fuck it, it will come down. Like you can't function. Right. With a handful of workers who know how to function, how to actually operate the crane to build the building, or to operate the water system or the electricity system or your internet. Like it's not going to work.
It's not going to work. You're absolutely right. It's fun. You said it's hard not to be black pilled in this generation.
If you're a Zoomer and you're not somewhat even red pilled, you aren't paying attention. Or right. You're not paying attention at all. Like, or your life experience has been that of a Chad. Like, you just completely don't even know what's going on, and you're a Chad, and you've banged a million women, and you think nothing's wrong, right? It's kind of like the multi-millionaire or a billionaire and saying, "Oh well, there's no inflation. What are you talking about?" You know, I remember it was Bill Maher's fucking Jew ass was on. He was talking with Julian Michaels, and she was like, "Did you see it in the interview? Have you seen that interview? Part of the interview?"
No, I did not.
Either way, she's not even in politics at all, and neither is Bill Maher per se, but he's commentator, right? And she's talking to him, and he's saying, well, we've gotten the inflation down, and she's like, what? What are you talking about? Like housing prices are insane, the eggs are insane, and he's like denying all of it because he's such a fucking liberal. You can't fucking see. And he's rich, so of course he doesn't experience any of these things in reality. He doesn't live in reality. He lives in a fantasy world in his ivory tower where he gets to be the funny guy on HBO and make jokes. Ooh, that's such a hard job. Like we're literally paying men and women to sit at home or sit in a studio somewhere and talk shit for money. That is how debased and separated from reality some people are. We pay news broadcasters millions of dollars to talk shit and spread propaganda on news stations. Like that is not producing anything of value other than propaganda, which just increases the power of the state or the CIA or what the fuck you want to call it. So it is crazy.
I know Bill Maher. He had a recent conversation with Van Jones and some other guests on his show talking about single men and all this shit. We can play it on a future stream. But someone made a comment, someone saying, oh, it's not just awkward men who are unable to get a girlfriend or who are single, but it's also normal men who are unable to get a relationship. So true. But piggybacking off that comment you said about saying how it's, if you're a Zoomer, like Zoomers are kind of in a world where they're kind of, it's so obvious for a Zoomer to be black pill these days. Like right before I got on the stream, like about 10 minutes before I got on the stream, I was on the phone with my nephew. Sorry about that. And so I was on the phone with my nephew. I think he's like 13 or 14. I think 13 maybe. And he was talking about getting a girlfriend, and he was like, I don't think I'm gonna be successful. I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? He was like, I'm going to be starting high school next year. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a girlfriend. I was like, why not? He's like, because it's hard. I mean, this kid is like 13 years old.
Yeah, but is he wrong? He's not, like, if a 13-year-old can see it, why can't our politicians see it? Or maybe they have a vested interest in not seeing it.
Right.
All these old fucks care about is maintaining their social security check. Jimmy, I need my check. That's all they give a fuck about. They don't give a fuck about you or me or anybody else. They give a fuck about, okay, are you going to keep working so I can get my fucking check for the next 10, 15 years before I die? So I can retire in peace? That's all they care about, dude. That's the sad part about this shit, dude. That's the sad part about this. They have no intention of fixing the problem. In fact, they're going to make it worse by bringing in unwashed masses from the third world into your country, who are mostly men, to keep wages low, so they can and give them votes to get rid of you. That's exactly what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're seeing it now. It happens all the time. So you're seeing it now. So yeah, nah.
Yeah, dude, and I remember, dude. Yeah, so my nephew was telling me that today. He's like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a girlfriend in high school. He's like, it's because it's too hard to get a girlfriend. And I remember a few weeks ago. I was online playing this. I was playing Call of Duty, and how you make friends with people on online PlayStation or whatever those online. When you're playing online, you make friends. So I made friends with this one player we had been playing with, and he kept sending me these mess after the game session. He kept like, I went to go eat dinner or whatever I went to go do, and he kept sending me message like on the PlayStation game network, like you can send messages, and I'm like,
yeah.
He's like, come on, join a game session. Come on, join a game session. I'm like, why is he so? What is so urgent about me joining a game session? He kept saying join. So after a while, I was like, I was like, okay, I'll jump on the game session. I jumped on. I thought he wanted to play a game. He actually wanted to talk to me. I was like, he's like, I want to ask you a question. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, I'm gonna kill someone, man. I'm like, what do you mean you're gonna kill someone? He's like,
I'm sorry. So who is this again?
This is a kid that I've been playing. We've been playing online.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we became online friends. So he said he's like, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, he said, I found out my girlfriend, she cheated with my best friend.
Oh, bro.
I'm like, well, what? I'm like, how did that happen? He's like, well, he said my best friend had been telling lies about me to my girlfriend, and my girlfriend believed it. And I guess maybe his friend had been saying that he was cheating on the girl or whatever. I don't know, but his girlfriend ended up cheating on him with his best friend. And what I said to him, I said, I'm like, I don't know what to tell this guy. I'm like jumping into like my blue pill mindset, and I'm like trying to say anything to like get his spirit up.
Yeah, dude. You got Dirty Mac, bro. Dirty Macking. Yep. You got Dirty Mac. It's true. You got Dirty Mac. Dirty Mac.
And yeah. I say to the kid, I'm like, listen, I'm like, dude, don't worry. I think he's like 16. He's 16 or 17. I'm like, dude, don't worry about it. I'm like, dude, you could just get another girlfriend. I mean, you're in high school. You got a big social circle. Like, I'm being blue pilled. I got to cheer him up.
Yeah, drag him back to the fucking off the edge.
To the Matrix. I'm bringing him back to the Matrix. Because I don't want him to do anything stupid. He's said he's really thinking about getting a gun and harming this kid. And I said, listen, don't worry about it, man. You'll get another girlfriend. Don't worry about it, man.
Like, dude.
And he's like,
yeah, go ahead. I'll criticize you later, but
yeah, okay. But look, I'm just saying what I got to say to get him off the ledge. And he says to me, and this is how it ties into this whole point that we're talking about. He says to me, I don't think I'm going to be able to get another girlfriend. I said, why? He said, again, it's hard to get a girlfriend. I'm like, I just don't think he's like, I know I can't get another girlfriend. Like, he's saying this is his only option. There's not going to be another option for him. So I just told that long ass story that you're right. It's hard for Gen Z.
Dude, like,
very hard.
There are ways to tell the truth without making it seem like despair.
Right.
But it is sad. Chip Skylark said it is sad, but there are ways to tell him the truth without like completely making him go off the edge, right? I don't know. There's ways to do it. Obviously you might have to sugarcoat it a little bit, but you should have been like, yeah, you might. You like sometimes leveling with somebody.
When he's talking about getting a gun and harming someone.
Yeah, but sometimes leveling with somebody and coming down to their level and saying, I understand where you're coming from sometimes that could just as easily keep them from the edge as well. Because like you can't make him reject his reality. Because imagine this happens again. Oh well, Ryder told me I don't know what your name is online. He probably didn't know your real name, but this guy he told me this, and I'll find somebody new, and it's been 10 years, or some shit. Like, I'm just simply saying that like telling a lie sometimes is not the best answer all the time. Like,
No. Like my nephew, when I was on the phone with him earlier, I tell him the truth. I tell him I'm like, dude, look, once you get to like your like 20s, it's fucking over. Like any sexual opportunities of true love, it's over. It's not gonna happen. I said you got to get it in now in your middle school and high school years. But I mean that situation with the other guy talking about he was gonna get a gun and kill his friend. I mean, it was I had, I just didn't think I could be honest with him in that moment.
I don't know. I mean, I understand when you're in a situation like that, you don't want to get like, oh shit, I didn't try. But at the same time, there's certain ways to tell the truth that are like, a little bit more palatable than just being like, well, no, bro, no, you can't do that because this is what's really going on. It's like, oh, I don't know. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just go ahead and read the chat. I'll be back. Read the chat.
Sure, I'll read the chats.
We're gonna read an article, I guess. So.
Yeah, I'll just read the chats grilling me. His looks match wants Chad's best friend. Huh. Yeah, you're right. If you don't find a girl in high school, it's probably over. Yeah, for sure. I would say for sure if you don't find it in college, it's probably over. Yeah, the way you're treated in high school is the way you're treated in adulthood. Yeah, that's very true. Unfortunately, that's one of the black pills of life. Like the high school experience does not end in high school. High school is just a predictor of things to come. Yeah. Yep, life is unfair. The West is just one big high school. Yeah.
Okay, I just got back. Okay, sorry about that. What comment did you just read? This one here? In high school, it's over, to be honest. Most guys might luck out, just be first, but besides that, you pretty much know where you stand for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh boy.
The guy said, Clown World Junior said, high the Western world is just one big high school.
Oh yeah, for sure. Being black with a team must be brutal. Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned with how prevalent the dog pill is becoming. Yeah, dude.
Yep, we miss facing LMS, Jay. Yes, we do.
He was like the Avatar, left on the road needing him most. Dude, he's been gone for a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, he hadn't really had no reason to come back either. I mean, he was right. He was literally guy who was right. It's so sad that this sphere of the internet, where it's so small, has predicted so many things. It's not even funny. Like,
right. We're like
anybody with two brains can see it coming, but
right.
Nobody really. I don't know. This is getting bad out here.
Yep.
Did face of sin? Yeah, you wish. All right, let's do this. Yeah, if Tom Brady is trying to find the good in ex-wife Giselle Bundchen's boyfriend Joaquin Valente, yeah, Tom Brady is trying to find the good in his ex-wife Giselle Bundchen's new boyfriend Joaquin Valente, according to insiders, who claim he's adapting to the new dynamic, but isn't quite friends with the hunky Brazilian just yet. Oh my God, are they rubbing it in like the hunky Brazilian? They're just rubbing it in. God dang, bro, they're just rubbing it in his face. Oh look, you got cucked. You were the top sports star. You got cucked. Like, what the fuck, dude? What in the fuck? Giselle, 43, seemed confirmed seemingly confirmed her long-rumored romance with the jiu-jitsu instructor last week after they were spotted sharing a passionate kiss during a Valentine's Day date in Miami. Dang, dude. It was claimed that she started dating back in June, but the relationship timeline has reportedly raised questions for Tom, who allegedly believed they had been together longer. Oof. Dang, dude. Tom has been dating and is all about growing from his relationships with Giselle and moving to a place where they can co-parent, a source told DailyMail.com exclusively. Tom Brady is trying to see the best in his ex-wife Giselle a bunch of this is a fucking repeat. Giselle and her fitness trainer boyfriend Joaquin Valente have been dating since June, according to sources, and are taking it slow. She wants to have people think she's been dating Joaquim only since June, so be it. But they have been together longer, and they are taking it slow. Tom has accepted it. Dude, that is so fucked up. So, like, he knows he was getting cucked longer than the media even knew. He's like, dang, she's been with him for a long time. So, like, imagine, like, you're being cheated on, and you're fucking Tom Brady, and then, like, you know, the media finds out in June, but you already know probably back in, like, you know, earlier that year, right? That is some fucked up shit, dog. This is happening to a rich status max Giga Chad. Dude, that is some sad shit.
How tall is Tom Brady? Like 6'5"? Shit.
Dude, this is like some next level fucking shit, dog. According to the source, Tom has no issues with Joaquim, who was first pictured on holiday in Costa Rica with Giselle in November 2022, just 2 weeks after his divorce was finalized. Dude, if it happened that quick, dude, they've probably been together for about as long as Tom has known. So Tom and Joaquim are not friends, but Joaquim is around his kids, so Tom has to find the good in him, and does believe he is a good guy. The source continued. If Joaquim ever becomes the father figure to his kids, Tom will be able to adapt. Dude, isn't that probably one of the worst things about, you know, getting divorced and when you have kids, is that they become the they aren't the kids of another man, but they are like being raised by somebody that's not you. Isn't that kind of shitty? This is really shitty, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The sportsman is no stranger to co-parenting, having hooked up with Giselle in late 2006 after the time he split from Bridget Moynihan, with whom he has son John 16. John 16, like literally. People seem to forget Tom had a lot of practice of all this from his time with Bridget. They said they had a child, they moved on, they figured it out. Stuff is working out with him. Giselle, if Joaquim is going to be in her life forever, then he will make it all work for the best for everyone. There is no other option. Tom and Giselle tied the knot in 2009 and share a son Benjamin 14 and daughter Vivian 11. They divorced in October. That's pretty young. Yeah, they divorced in October 2022 with Tom going on to date model Irina Shayk, whatever. Earlier this week, it was claimed that Giselle and Joaquim have had yet to confirm they are an item, starting dating in June 2023. Tom and Giselle divorce was finalized in October 2022 after 13 years together. Tom and Giselle share 11. What the fuck? Why the fuck would they sing again? What the fuck? They say the same thing over and over again. The fuck? However, multiple sources close to Tom suggest he is not convinced by the timeline of events, with one claiming the Brazilian supermodel has been dating Joaquim since June 2021. Ooh. Dang, bro. Whew. So, think about how black-pilled that is, right? How fucked is that, dude? June 2021, you're divorced in 2022, right? Yeah, so, dang, bro.
Yikes.
That is pretty bad, dog. She's been cheating on you that far back. Another said they started out as friends. Bullshit. He was a huge comfort for Giselle while she went through her divorce. Duh. Their friendship turned romantic after the divorce. Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't believe it.
Right.
In raunchy video footage obtained exclusively by the DailyMail.com, last week Giselle was seen embracing her new man in the street as they strolled around the upscale neighborhood where she lives. They reached what appeared to be Joaquim's car, at which point the handsome handsome. They keep saying handsome and like the hunky and dude, they're rubbing it in. The handsome martial arts teacher wrapped an arm around Giselle, who was clutching onto her dog's leash. Oh, the dog pill again. Here it comes. I'm joking. But the model reciprocated by draping herself over his neck as she leaned leaned in to exchange several kisses before they pulled apart. Insiders claim that Giselle and her new partner, Jaquim, started out as great friends before a romance blossomed. Yeah, I don't believe it. Giselle previously shut down reports that she was dating Jaquim, but praised him for being a person that she trusts. Yeah, I wonder why. Rumors of her relationship first started to swirl when Jaquim was pictured holidaying with Giselle and her children just 2 weeks after her divorce with Tom. If it's happening this fast, you've been with the dude for a long time.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. They have also enjoyed trips to their native Brazil together. Page 6 was the first to report that the pair were an item after sharing photos from a night out in November 2022, branding Jaquim as her new man. But insiders have persistently attempted to squash the love talk, with the model herself deflecting when asked about the alleged romance during an interview with Vanity Fair last March. I think at this point, unfortunately, because I'm divorced, I'm sure that they're going to try to attach me to anything, she told the publication of rumors. Dude, it's not a rumor when it's real. Fuck off. She went out to a lavish praise on Jaquim and his brother Pedro and Gui, who run the Valente Brothers Jiu-Jitsu studio that Giselle's children attend. Oh no. Dude, they got your kids in the fucking jiu-jitsu studio, man. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, dog. Getting pounded behind Tom's back. Wow. Isn't that sad? What does it mean for you? Getting pounded behind Tom's back. Oh boy, they'll continue. I'm so grateful to know that all of them, because not only have they helped me and I help my kids, but they have become great friends with Jaquim especially. He's our teacher, and most importantly, he's a person that I admire and that I trust. It's so good to have that kind of energy to my kids around, to have my kids around that type of energy. Dude, if Tom Brady can't hold it down, what makes you think you're gonna do it, Doug?
Right. No hope.
Literal proof you can't win. Rocky's wife was right. You can't win. You can't win, Rocky. You can't win. Somebody's throwing the goddamn towel. Remember that part of Red Rocky 4? Throwing the towel.
I watched a clip of Rocky. I think it was last week, and it was a YouTube clip where he fought the young kid in the street. So
that's the worst one, honestly. That one's
is
Rocky 4, where he fights the Russian. That's the best
one.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And then,
yeah,
at the very start of the movie,
I'm
I'm not spoiling shit because obviously it's true. It's fucking long. There's like Apollo's getting his ass beat by Drago, and he's like the dude's like, someone throwing the towel. Like, Rocky hesitates and doesn't throw in the towel, and then the dude dies in the ring, and it's like, oh shit.
Right.
And people wonder why the Salem witch trials happened. Yeah, it's true. Is this the clip? 36. Is this the clip? I wonder if I can play it without getting taken off YouTube. We're gonna risk it. This movie's so old. If it's not fucking open, it's not free to use. And I would
don't take the risk.
Maybe I can just play the audio. Instead of playing the whole clip on the show. Someone said 35 seconds, and that's where it is. I'm just gonna play the audio. It's pretty. This is the part where you can't win scene.
Suicide! You've seen him. You know how strong he is. You can't win.
You can't win. They're like, oh, here it is. Let me think about it. Throwing the towel. Don't throw the damn towel. There it is. It's the first damn thing you see. Oh, dude. Throw the damn towel. Oh, dude, that's so sad.
Wow.
Oh, dude. Well, that bitch is 44. Yeah, probably is. The guy is 5'7", boyos. Oh, you mean the fucking instructor? Imagine being Tom fucking Brady and getting cut by a short cell. Oof. Is the fucking chick taller than he is? The model chick taller than he is? Gotta be. She gonna lead that ninja too? Probably is. If Chad can't keep her happy, what makes you think you can? Yeah, well, it's true. Trashing Brady's image must be some humiliation ritual like Will Smith. There's a new guy, L Incel. I wonder who he is. I wonder who this guy is.
Wow, this. Well, man, if that.
What's up?
No, I was gonna say that that Jaquim guy or whatever his name is. I guess he has status or something, huh? Or
I mean, he's a fucking jujitsu instructor. I don't know how he does, but
because I'm looking at his picture. I mean, man, if he can pull Giselle, man, this might be life fuel for us guys. I was like, okay, is this guy? I'm looking at his picture, like, okay, thinking, like, is he at least status max for him to get this girl? No, he doesn't even have status like that. Wow. Okay, maybe there's hope for all of us here.
L Info, are you in the chat? What's your name in the private, and not the private chat, but what's your name in the leave it in the private chat? What's your name in the live chat? I just want to know who you are. I don't want to let anybody on here, but I don't mind having you on. Simply asking, so. I know you can hear me. Maybe you are. I'm old cell. Old cell in the chat. I don't see you talking, but participants. Well, it can't be you. Yeah, I'll take a risk on it. Let's see. What's up, dude? Who are you?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good.
Yes. So thanks for having me.
Oh, you're that one dude. Okay, I don't know who you are.
Yeah, his voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, Mystery School. I think 2 weeks ago, you put a video about the pop the balloon. Remember?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Did you saw the second episode or the third episode?
I mean, I haven't watched them yet, but unless there's some airtime, I don't have much intention to watch them either.
The second episode, instead of a row of women, it is a row of guys. And the girl or the woman just choose one of the guys. That episode is totally black pill, man. You must watch.
Oh God, do I want to watch this? I mean, I have time, but let me
We could watch it on a few.
Yeah, I watched it on a. I mean, depending on, I got some stuff I can cover today. I have stuff I can probably shelve for later on, but let me get to some more content and maybe we can pull it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if we kind of have time.
That one is totally black pill, man. The short guys, the short guys don't have any kind of chance, man.
They don't have any what?
Don't have any chance.
Oh, any chance? That is a chest. I'm like, chest? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, chance. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. That wouldn't surprise me. Let me pull this clip up that Jay sent. It's a Twitter. What did he say here? What trad women really want? Oh, yeah. This is gonna be pretty good.
I want a man 6'4".
Yeah.
6'2" is fine. Or
6'2" is fine.
Well, I'll settle for 6'2".
Dude, could you imagine 6'4", but 6'2" is fine. Oh my!
But as good looking as she is, I guess she can demand that. So,
like a retired NBA player.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Retired NBA player, so you got to have money, right? You got to have bread. You got to be 6'4", retired NBA. So,
yo, let me ask you this question before you continue. Would you say that because she's talking about having contact with celebrities and NBA ball players, would you say that in America, every woman who's like at least a 6 in looks or higher has had contact with or
I already know what you're gonna say. They probably either at least have attempted or have had contact with.
No, forget attempted. Have actually had contact. Like,
and
sex,
I don't mean like just contact,
like, or
in general,
I mean, like,
they've
messaged
had on whatever.
Yeah, like either they've exchanged information, exchanged numbers, they've hung out before, but they've had some sort of rapport with each other. You believe that?
That seems excessive. Now, if you so you said contact is in literal.
Like it could be, yeah. So something beyond, they've had some type of social contact, simply beyond. Oh, can I have your autograph and take your picture? Like they've actually, maybe she's
Do
hung
you
out
mean
with him at
social
a
contact is
party.
in even just social media? Are you talking about?
Yeah, they could have, they like some type of personal, intimate contact, whether they've had message conversation exchanges on Instagram, or that celebrity guy has invited that woman to hang out at his house, or invited her to a party. Like they've had some type of intimate social contact. It doesn't have to be sexual, but it has to be somewhat intimate.
I mean, I couldn't give you a number for that. I don't know. Like,
I am of the personal belief. I think every woman who's a 6 or higher in
have
looks
had at
is
least some contact with a
a
celebrity
celebrity or ball player or something. Yeah, I think so.
huh? It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, once again, with the social media being the Pandora's box that it is and that's been opened up, women have immediate access to these men, so they can just contact them anyway. So if you mean contacted, it wouldn't surprise me. If you're talking about literally being invited
Yeah,
out,
it could have been a social media exchange. Yeah, that counts. Yeah.
I mean, they
Well,
probably get
Andrew,
but if you're the celebrity though, you probably have a million of those. So you're probably just picking up the top of the top, right?
Remember, you probably don't remember, but I talked about how before the explosion of social media, before the explosion of social media, I had a girlfriend who worked at Walmart who used to date a wide receiver for the Tampa
Yeah,
Bay
you told me that.
Buccaneers.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I mean, and this was before social media, so
Yeah, but like, how many other women were like her though? Like, I don't,
I
I
think
don't know the
all
percentage. I mean, I
man.
couldn't give you a percentage of women who, once again, if you're talking about have reached out to any level of rapper, not a politician, but rapper, comedian,
Yeah,
sports
right.
star,
Yeah,
NBA, NFL, even
celebrity,
hockey,
any
any of the
celebrity, right?
even celebrities, yeah, people who
Yeah,
movies. Like, it wouldn't
yeah.
surprise me if a lot of women have not shot in their shot at these men, but those men have probably only picked out. I mean, there's only so many posts you can send every day, but unless you have somebody managing your social media, I guess. But there's only somebody you can send every day.
well, Andrew Tate summarized that in one phrase. I think it was in an interview with Tucker Carlson. Andrew Tate said that the hottest girl of your neighborhood, she's not only the hottest girl of your neighborhood, she's the hottest girl in the entire planet. So
Right.
these women are all global. They are,
Hmm.
all sheds around the world, the best sheds of the most richest countries. They can reach any kind of girl in the entire planet. So you don't have any kind of access to this woman now.
Hmm.
It's
And let me
over.
right, good point. And I just want to make a quick correction to someone in the chat, Mr. Albert. No, I don't mean all 6s worldwide. All I don't mean all 6s, all women who are 6s and above living worldwide. I mean in America. So just want to clarify that.
I just want somebody, like, I want his life to be the Bible. Like,
You think an NBA player's life is gonna be like the fucking Bible? Why the fuck would he be the man with all the money, status, and
Right.
in theory, sometimes even the look, be like the man in the Bible? He has zero incentive to.
No incentive.
That is absurd. Like that man is probably not, unless he has so many opportunities to smash. He ain't gonna be a celibate man. I'm sorry, you're not. Yeah, you're not getting that guy. Good fucking luck.
Just another instance of build a character, man. So
Yeah, just literally, yeah, build a man.
Character creation screen.
Yeah, character creation, Doug.
I just want somebody who's so obsessed with the Bible and so obsessed with Jesus and who understands and, like we said, like, who can teach us things. Yeah. Like, I want my dude to speak in tongues and have tattoos. I just want a good.
Dude,
It's so
the
nice
music,
to be a
the fucking
blonde
music
white
is
girl.
killing me, dog. The music is so funny. The music is so funny in the background. It's like what is adding so much to the fucking bullshit. Like, oh, dude, he's
It's
that
so
music,
nice to
dog.
be a white girl, a blonde white girl. You know, so
Yes,
many
it is.
privilege.
Yeah.
Man. Like a nice classic man. I want somebody who will literally protect me and beat someone's butt if they need to, but also will sit there with compassion and just like a good-hearted man.
That's what a true man is.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I didn't know. I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
To be that dichotomy. It's the same thing with feminine women too. There's always a dichotomy.
Yeah.
There's a softness and a strength.
Yeah.
And for men, being masculine is being able to beat someone's butt, you know, maybe not physically, but like being a protector and like doing what he needs to do to protect his family. But then also being soft enough to like be able to tend to his wife's feelings and like to be a good, loving father to his kids. Like there's gotta be that dichotomy.
Yeah.
So how tall are you, Brandon? I'm 5'8", and I can promise you I would never date this girl.
Well, you wouldn't be able to, buddy. So why are you even saying that? Yeah, you actually you have an option, and you have an option to. Well, I'm gonna be able to do this one. No, you fuck out of here, dog.
Like VVS Voice said, false sexual consciousness.
Yeah, this dude got straight up false sexual consciousness, dog. I'd never date this girl. You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to. Why are you even saying this?
Hey, 6'4", 6'2", but if they're any smaller, even
this
if
this girl is delusional. No, she said 6'2" would suffice.
Okay.
So that cuts out about 80% of the male population.
That's more than 80%.
No, that's like 92, 93%.
Yeah, and then obsessed with Jesus. That played in the NBA
and has to have tattoos.
Like she's talking about 0.0000001%, if even that, of men, and that man also has to be single and not married, and and Christian, and
he has to be faithful.
Yeah, and
faithful too.
Yeah, good fucking luck. What she's looking for, she's looking for Jesus Christ himself to be the NBA player and be a million. Like, it's absurd, dog. You looking for fucking Jesus Christ to be doing the fucking the fucking dunk and throwing threes and throwing threes up. Like,
yeah, right.
What the fuck, dog? You get those fucking cross people up and shit.
Jesus Christ, the ex NBA player.
Dude, what in the fuck? Give me 1 sec. I got a message real quick.
The 6'5" Jesus Christ.
Right, 6'5" Jesus Christ. Five. Yeah, there you go. Melon seeds. We have to remember 5% of all black men are in the NBA. So I don't know. I guess. Hey, I guess L Incel. I guess Jesus wouldn't even be good enough for her because I'm pretty sure Jesus wasn't even six foot. So I guess Jesus would get rejected.
I think if Jesus would be a shed nowadays, for sure. For sure, Jesus would be a shed nowadays. Because he wouldn't give his message.
Out of here with this bullshit. Sorry, I mean that.
Well,
I mean,
at least
guys.
Jesus.
Yeah, she's looking for this, dog. She's looking for this. She's looking for this dude. Looking for this dude crossing the devil up.
Breaking ankles, dog.
He broke his ankles. He broke the devil's ankles, dog. Broke this man's ankles. She's looking for him.
Hey, L Incel. Jesus is status max, man. Jesus is lit.
Gotta break the man's ankles.
He's status maxed and lit.
Jordan
look at the apostles in the back. They're like,
oh shit,
bro. Oh shit. Like, oh shit, he got him.
Dude,
yeah, but the paintings of Jesus Christ in the 50th century, they are all black pill because they painted Jesus Christ as a blonde with the green eyes, you know. He wasn't blonde. He wasn't blonde with green eyes, you know. But in the paintings, Jesus is blonde and green eyes. That's a black pill.
Yeah.
Oh, I got tattoos.
Oh, yep. You almost qualify. You're halfway there.
Yeah.
But you gotta be
Dude, with that jawline, you ain't qualified for nothing, Doug. I'll say it.
Yeah.
you gotta be able to beat someone up if you have to, because that's a big Christian quality.
Well, I
just
don't
being
know.
able to beat someone up.
Right. It is a
Real tough guy stuff.
requirement, right? Jesus, that's what Jesus said. He said, beat that dude's ass over there.
Yeah, these girls would not even go out without their makeup on. That's how vain they are. This is the deception of the enemy. Do not date girls like this thinking that they're Christian. They are not Christian. They have nothing to do with Jesus except they know his name. And they use it as
I wouldn't date
Coping hard.
No. I'm not trying to be judgmental.
Yeah, that shit is cold.
Like I said, he keeps saying I wouldn't date this girl if he has an option. Like you wouldn't even look
Right.
your way, dog. Fuck
Shit's
out of
coke,
here.
dude.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't date this girl. Okay. Oh, I'm sure. I'm very much sure. Yeah, you definitely would not date this girl. You're not wrong, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong for the reason you think you're wrong. Like I think you're right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So someone in the comments said Jesus was 5'5". Is that has anyone ever heard that before?
I don't know. It's been a while.
But this is the kind of stuff we gotta pay attention to as men. As beautiful as they think they are.
But Evan was shorter back then too, so but that's true. So
Yeah.
might have been.
Look how ugly they are after they open their mouth. They disgust me.
Dude, your existence and your face disgust her. Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm not saying I'm not trying to judge these two guys, but you act as if this woman here would ever even look your way and she gives a fuck about your opinion at all.
Right.
Your
right,
opinions
exactly.
don't matter to her. You
Exactly.
guys are subhuman
It doesn't.
motherfuckers, dog. They don't care. Okay, you're yeah.
It's like yeah, sure, you can voice your opinion.
You can tell
but-
your opinion, but she doesn't
Right.
care. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, but don't come at it from the perspective like it actually counts in her eyes. It doesn't.
I mean, most men's opinions don't count. I mean, they don't even care if
Right.
Chad cares. You know what I mean? Chad's
Right,
even
right.
Chad's opinion doesn't really matter per se.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Right,
and if this
exactly.
perfect Christian,
Women have become impervious to criticism. So, to some extent, I
Right.
hate to say it, but it's true.
Yep.
man exists, what the hell makes you think that he wants your ass?
Yeah. It's just
Yeah, that's could be a true comment, could not be. Yeah, it could be. But if he's an NBA player and knowing those men's simp nature, because a lot of those dudes are simps as fuck, he might actually want that chick. You know what I mean? Oh, I got me a good Christian woman. And so a lot of those NBA players are kind of dumb. They fall for some of the most obvious fucking NBA thoughts on the planet. These thoughts who fucking travel around and follow the fucking the planes. They have chicks who literally travel around with the NBA and get smashed by these dudes all over the place. So the most obvious thing on the planet. So yeah.
they're just delusional. Just saying. Delusional.
Well, you guys are pretty delusional too, but it's not about you right now. It's about her. So yeah.
Where's the delusional calculator when you need it?
I don't know, but
Yeah, delusional calculator, love it.
It's supposed to be a Christian podcast. I just still don't believe it. There's no way people fall for these.
The show's called Girls Gone Bible.
Yeah, Girls
Like
Gone
Girls
Bible.
Gone Wild.
I mean, why even use the worldly concept?
Girls Gone Bible.
Never leave. They'll always be
Man.
and even if they get the perfect guy, they'll mess it up somehow because he'll never be perfect.
Well,
enough.
he won't want them.
Yeah, but even if he likes them for a while, they won't be perfect enough. Those two should probably get together.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that. Forgive me, God.
Christian guys, if you're looking for a good woman, stay the hell away from that.
And basically most of social media, unless it's some kind of format that has to do with true.
Yeah, and if you're looking for a Christian podcast to listen to, that's
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, let me I think I got another. I think I might save this other video for later. Not video. What's the other video I wanted to play? Oh, yeah, Gerbert's Void. I might save that for Wednesday. I have this other. I want to read this article real quick because this is something that kind of Woodland sent me. Yeah, it's pretty good from Paul Kujman or Kujman. Let me just read this real quick. It's a pretty. I'm gonna put the music back on though. What's the point of having it off? All right, let me how do I zoom in on this? I can, thank God. All right. Societal decline, a practical guide. In Western society, the attentive observer today is confronted uninterruptedly with phenomena that are part of the apparent decline of civilization. Hereafter, it is attempted to interpret these aspects of decadence and explain their interrelatedness so as to help one to recognize, understand, and fight them. Well, good luck fighting them, because it almost never works out. But let's see. Aspects of societal decline: high and rising population density. A forced further increase of an already high population density is typical of advances in civilization and decline. Hostile elements that have infiltrated society are actively pushing this increase with sophistry like, we need immigrants to do the work for us. And what do you know? I've heard this one before a million times. Oh, those Hispanics, so they do the work Americans don't want to do. Maybe because you're not paying them enough. The population is or will soon be shrinking, so we need more immigrants to compensate for that. You're hearing this now. You're hearing this right now. You're hearing this right now. Literally right fucking now. The lie of a shrinking population may be supported by pointing to urbanization in a few remote rural areas, thus hiding the ongoing rapid growth of the population on the whole. Also, concocted sociological and psychological studies may be employed to prove that humans are more happy and wealthy when living closely together in large numbers. It becomes hard to find quiet in unspoiled nature. As every piece of land one can get one's hands on is built full of houses, other buildings, roads, and airports, in sharp contradiction with the obviously false claim of shrinking population. In this situation, one will see the pathologization of and a medicalization of normal human behaviors, especially of typically male behaviors, as those are more troublesome in densely populated areas. This is true. Yeah, they'll put you on drugs real fucking fast if you start noticing things that don't make sense and you're a male. You're like, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck's going on? These are treated with effeminizing drugs to make the patients more sociable. Yep, it's true. Yep, ADHD. Anybody remember Ritalin and the fucking they're castrating boys with fucking turning them into trans, and all the media they're pushing down men's throats to fucking turn them into fucking women. This is true. Society becomes exceedingly feminized as that is required to maintain peace with high population densities. It's true. This is very true. I mean, you can see you can see the pattern. If you don't see the pattern now, you definitely notice it now, right? Any non-feminized individual is considered antisocial or disordered. It's true. Typical male behavior that would be considered normal in normal times is considered antisocial and disordered in feminine times. It's true. The striving for higher population sizes and densities is analogous with the trend towards keeping ever more animals per surface area in farming. Only whose farm animals are the humans? Yeah, good. This is a phenomenal article so far. Phenomenal article so far. Yeah, this so-called peace we have is maintained by effectively lobotomizing and castrating your men. So that's how it's maintained. So yeah. Responsibility for crime is assigned to the victims, while perpetrators get away with little, if any, punishment. Efforts to reduce and prevent crime consist only of the implementation of ever more security measures, never tracking down and punishing criminals. This is happening right now. Look at liberal cities. L.A., New York, Chicago is a good example of this. Like, come on, this is what's happening right now. So yeah, like it's kind of like a gun laws, right? It's exactly the same with gun laws. We're gonna pass gun laws that don't actually stop the problem, but rather just make. If you're a criminal, you don't care if it's a gun law because you're gonna get a gun anyway, right? So it's irrelevant. This is fun. This is a great article. I'm glad I decided to read it. Citizens are instructed to surround themselves with security measures and surrender their possessions without resistance in case of robbery. Yeah, that's what you're told to do. Just give them what they want. It's not worth your life, bro. Just give them what they want. You see this with the smash and grabs, the mass robberies where they do the people that steal shit all the time. It's true. Yeah, when they defend themselves, they are persecuted. Yep, they're prosecuted. It's true. Yeah, it's very true. This is what's happening. You're seeing it right now in your current society. It's true. Possession of firearms is prohibited or severely restricted. Yep, you're seeing it right now, especially in more liberal cities. You're seeing this right now. It's already happened, which plays into the hands of the villains who prefer their victims unarmed. Robbers, on the other hand, are allowed to deduct the cost of their firearms from nominal fines they receive when caught. Yep. The judicial system especially sides with the culprits, whom they consider good people who have been treated badly and therefore are victims themselves. Yep, this is true. Look at the prevailing narrative around George Floyd or any criminal in any city. Oh, he was a good boy. He had a bad lot in life. We need to defend him and people like him. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird, guys? Humans' personality and some behavior are assumed to be shaped by social environment exclusively, while any hereditary, genetic, or otherwise biological influence is rejected. Yep. Yeah. Oh, dude, this one's big. This is true. Yeah, this is true shit. This is true. While any hereditary, genetic, or otherwise biological influence is rejected. Isn't that weird? How, like, the most obvious thing on the planet that genes and your biology matter, but somehow you can't talk about it. It's the most obvious thing on the planet, but the environment's all that matters, right? So if we just change the environment, this guy will become a better person. Oh, will he? Yeah, whatever. Social scientists have no scruples messaging their, rather not messaging, but massaging their data and manipulating their outcomes to support this belief. Yeah, you're saying there's been a lot of articles coming out now about how Harvard and all these big time institutions, they're literally lying about their data they put in these journals. The data can't be replicated and is completely biased, and it's there to support a narrative. That's all it's really there to do. This is true. This is very true. So a social science is not a science. It's bullshit for the most part. The whole system thus acts as a bully who lets an aggressive dog run free to terrorize the neighborhood. This article is phenomenal. Every single line hits like a fucking like a good fucking thing of weed. Like, oof, get that little puff. Like, what the fuck? This is some good shit. You take another puff. Oh shit. This is a great article. Holy shit. The goal of this policy is to humiliate, beat down, intimidate, and socially defeat the good, upright people. Yep, this is true. Yeah, it's called anarcho tyranny, where the bad people get to do whatever they want, and the good people people have to suffer for it, right? It's kind of like you're seeing it in the dating market, right? Where the Chads and the Tyrones, the Pookies and Ray, they get to fuck all the women and be bad people, where the good guy has to be go on a date and get rejected a million times, right? You're seeing it in the economy where the people who do shady tactics, fucking Hamas or not Hamas, but Hamza. I'm not gonna use Hamas anymore. Hamza's like, Hamza, I'm gonna scam you and make a bunch of money, and then it's true. Like it's happening in every single strata of your economy or of your society, and if you haven't noticed it yet, you're retarded. I don't know what to tell you. In favor of the inferiors that are left to follow their evil impulses unpunished. A generation of judges reside in office who lack any sense of justice or righteousness. Yeah, look at what happened in Trump with Trump in New York. They did a summary judgment for a crime where there was no victim. That is ridiculous. Anybody can see what's going on here. This is the most obvious thing on the planet. This article is so fucking true. It's not even funny. This was done in 2015, dog. 2015. Okay, come on. 2015. You can see it coming a mile away. After decades of women's liberation. What?
About George Floyd, I have a question.
What about it?
Was he an incel? George Floyd was an incel?
No, he had a girlfriend. It wasn't an incel.
Yeah, but why he was behaving like that,
Because he was high on fucking fentanyl. That's why. If you want the truth, but...
Okay.
After decades of women's liberation, feminism, and preferential treatment, there is an atmosphere of women are finally catching up with men, or women are doing much better of much of the work now and keeping everything going. What is actually taking place is a slow genetic deterioration that is expressed in men first and will become visible in females too in the following generations through heredity. While men are also disadvantaged by many sexist pro-female policies and strongly feminized social environment at large, by the glass floor, so to speak, the apparent progress made by females is therefore a pyrrhic one, a pyrrhic victory in a way, right? In evolution, some of the selection is sexual. Others occur through competition between males for access to females to be impregnated. The traits being thus selected for are traits of males, which are expressed in females too by inheritance in the next generation. Conversely, in a period of degradation, or rather degeneration, the decline is seen first in men. Yes, it's true. Yeah, look at the men dropping out first. The men are dropping out first. The men, it always affects men first, right? Because men are always on the front lines of everything. So yeah, it's always men first. In some countries, women try to avoid it by seeking marriage with men from abroad. For instance, by offering themselves as male widow brides, because the men from her area are all lazy drunkards. They're all from her area. From here are all lazy drunkards. In badly degenerated populations living in remote and isolated places, it has been observed that women did all the work while the men are mainly loafing about and up to mischief or crime. This pattern can be observed in the inner city of any Western metropolis. This is true. Yeah, look at the black community. The conditions of your black community just shows this one to be true. Yeah, all the men ain't shit. The men ain't shit. The men ain't shit. This article slaps too fucking hard, Doug. This is a phenomenal article. The decades-long, this is from immigration, the decades-long mass immigration from other ethnic groups, often with lower IQs and high fertility and crime rates than the native population, is defended by constantly and without allowing contradiction, stressing pseudoscientific beliefs to the extent that there is no important hereditary differences in behavior and personality between ethnic groups or races. This is the prevailing narrative of our age. Oh, there's no difference between any races or ethnic groups, and we're all the same. There's only one race, the human race. That's bullshit. And it's never been true. It's always been a lie. But we keep saying it, so everyone still fucking thinks it's real. The social environment is the sole determinant of any relevant human trait. That human races are merely a social construct, which is not true, and do not exist. And there is so much racial mixing going on that we are all mixed race. Meanwhile, there are people growing up or living in a given social environment will display the same quality of behavior and personality regardless of their genes and ethnic origins, and so on. Although long disproven on a scientific level, these political doctrines are always presented as established facts. Yeah, this is true. Like, this stuff has been disproven a long time ago. We've known about IQ gaps and racial haplogroups and all these things for fucking years, and somehow the narrative is always that no, there's only one race, the human race, and these differences don't matter, and stop noticing things. Like, what are you talking about? This is all true. Go ahead, Ryder.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything.
I saw you unmuted yourself. Wasn't sure. Well, on the one hand, promoting diversity in a multicultural, multi-ethnic society, one is, on the other hand, forcefully denying the existence of the very differences that inevitably make up that diversity. Isn't that funny? Yeah. How can you claim that diverse people exist and most of the ethnic groups are good, but somehow that diversity doesn't exist? Because how? It doesn't make any sense, right? Like, if people are different because of where they come from and their genes, but then you say that diversity doesn't exist because the genes don't matter, but only the environment, it doesn't make any sense. It's literally logically incoherent. It's kind of like gender, right? Where they say, oh, you can be any gender you want. Well, if your genitals don't affirm your gender, how does chopping them off affirm it either way, right? If your genitals don't decide your gender, how does chopping them off affirm it? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
It's literally logically incoherent. But we live in a feminized world where everything is logically incoherent, right? So everything's upwards, backwards, and sideways. So other rationalizations of immigration are supposed guilt of colonialism, slavery, the Crusades, the man-made global warming, the moral obligation to harbor refugees, the economic arguments such as a shrinking and graying population. The overall effect is slow but certain destruction of Western civilization and the replacement of its creators, eventually rendering the white people a powerless minority in their own countries. This is true. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think by 2030, 2040, there'll be a fucking ethnic minority in their own country. Look at fucking Great Britain, where they're already a fucking ethnic minority in their own capital. It's fucking absurd. The housing of large numbers of immigrants tends to be pushed through in undemocratic ways. This is true. Look at the Biden administration right now. Oh, we're going to bring in unwashed masses from the third world, and we're just going to open the borders up, and it doesn't matter if you voted for the laws or not. And extremists, whatever. Small towns or villages are flooded literally overnight with amounts of immigrants that are a multiple of native populations without consulting or even informing the latter beforehand. The strict gun control laws allow the authorities to enforce undemocratic decisions like this, where citizens in possession of firearms, they could protect their homes from the ethnic cleansing, but it would be much harder for the government to act so undemocratically. Yeah, what do you know? Oh boy, repression of dissent. Oh man, this is a good article. Holy shit! Thank you so much, kind of Woodlands. This is phenomenal. This thing hits like every fucking line is a fucking it's like a fucking high IQ fucking line. This is the type of shit I love reading about. Those who object to the decline or criticize the doctrines behind it are freely called racist, fascist, Nazi, xenophobic, populist, black and white thinker, far right. Which is kind of funny that you call me evil, basically, but somehow you're not engaging in black and white thinking, right? Isn't that funny? Far right, said to express sentiments from the underbelly, accused of hate mongering and more, without ever countering or even answering them on a substantial level. The next step of the persecution is trying to instate laws that forbid the expression or publication of certain facts and opinions. These laws, which this doesn't happen per se, but it happens de jure, I believe would be the word for it, where not by law, but de facto, right? Where effectively these the colleges, the institutions, they're all liberal, so they won't publish your paper anyway, right? Because your paper does not conform to the narrative, right? These laws are based on supposed stigmatizing and discriminating effect of those utterances, never on their truth value. The judges will not allow proof of an utterance truth as a valid defense. The effect of the words is considered more important than whether or not they are true. This is true, yeah. The judicial system thus avoids the burden of having to prove that a supposedly offending statement is false. In other words, it becomes forbidden to speak truths that may be experienced as offensive by certain groups. One invents the concept of hate crime solely to hush up utterances of inconvenient truths. Oh, dude, this article's so fucking good, dog. Ultimately, prominent critics, like politicians or opinion makers, who can not be silenced otherwise, are simply assassinated by the henchmen of the hidden invader, who the henchmen are subsequently formally punished, treated with velvet gloves during their symbolic brief imprisonment, and quickly released and helped to new starts with golden handshakes. Yep. Spree killers. Yep, dude. This is dude. Violent mass murders are committed by persons, generally males, who observe the degeneration of hostile policies, but see no other way to express their concern given strongly curtailed freedom of speech. Yep. Yeah, this is partially why it happens, and also they're probably incels as well. So yeah, this article hits too fucking hard, dude. Feminization, denial of sex differences. Many aspects of society undergo drastic feminization, such as education, entertainment, law, the medical profession, and even traditionally male bastions such as business and science. Men are ever more expected to behave like women in the social emotional respect. It est to talk about and express emotions, engage in so-called nonverbal communication, cry, communicate for the effect of it with disregard for its truth value. Prefer appearance to essence. Oh, dude. Oof. Dang, bro. Read between the lines and so on. The public is indoctrinated and conditioned by comedies and films featuring only females and feminized males in positive roles. Regular males are invariably shown as stupid, lazy, and bigoted, likened to primitive cavemen, or otherwise portrayed as bad. Look at fucking Homer Simpson compared to what's that guy's name? I'll leave it to Beaver, the dad there, right? You know, the 1950s idyllic 1950s family to the Family Guy or fucking The Simpsons or any other American Dad. All these dumb fuck fathers who don't do anything, but the mother's a fucking genius, right? Isn't that funny? Oh boy, quota for women and other forms of positive discrimination are put in place, serving as a glass floor to raise their status in society. In some fields, women begin to make more money than men. This is already happening now, yeah. The existence of important biological sex differences is denied. The sociological and psychological studies are contrived to show that women are actually better than men at certain things. Isn't that funny? Yeah. That they are more efficient at official meetings. It is men who talk more, who lie more, who use more time when shopping for clothes, etc. Eventually, one even denies the existence of sexes. This is already happening now. Once you deny that a gender exists, then you're effectively saying that sex doesn't exist either, right? Claiming that everyone is somewhere in between male and female. The term gender is put forward to replace the supposedly outdated concept of sex. This has already happened. Professional titles and forms of address are formulated so as to hide the individual's sex. Attempts are made to remove any mention of the person's sex in birth registers and on official documents like passports. This is already happening. Yeah, we were fucked, dude. We are fucked. Mystery is actual base black guy, dude. Dude, I've been based the whole time, dog. You guys just yeah. I'll give you the link when I'm done. I'll give you the link when I'm done. Dropping mastery of spelling, grammar, and arithmetic. This is happening now. The teachers are already talking about your fucking kids not being able to not your kids per se, but the kids not being able to read, do math, do any science. Instead, we're talking about you're a different gender kid, or this stuff doesn't matter, and here's the narrative you want to spout, and they're turning kids into little culture warriors now, not actually kids who can do work or know how to do anything of value, right? So this is already happening. Many among the younger generations are no longer mastering basic spelling, grammar, and arithmetic when leaving school. This is true. The cause thereof is assumed to lie in the teaching methods and quality of the dedication of the teachers. Ideologically blind as one is for the possibility of deterioration at the genetic level. Yeah, the people are just getting dumber somewhat. Like I used to believe I got this from Sergeant Willie Pete, and now I don't really buy it anymore. He used to make this argument that if 80% of your class is failing, that's a problem with the teacher or the school. Is that really true? Is that really true? It sounds true on the face of it. When we actually dig deeper, what if the teacher is dumber and the kids are also dumber? What if the kids are just fucking retarded? Why is that never the actual answer, right? What if the kids in that school are just fucking dumb? What if they're just dumb kids?
Well, Shads and Stacy's, they will not be dumb,
What? No, yeah, they could
They,
be.
they will be always on top, Shads and Stacy's.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about something completely different. We're talking about IQ differences between groups of people.
I think. Look, I was listening to that stream, with
it's all about looks,
right? We were talking about that stream with Daquan and what was the other guy, Ace, and all those guys or whatever. And someone made a comment saying how, trying to remember the comment. They said that there is a relationship between how many books you've read and how many kids you have. Like the less, like especially in the Black community, like the less books a guy has read, the more likely he is to have success with women. And so in that way, IQ and intelligence is literally bred out of the next generation.
Well, yeah, people are getting you're seeing this in colleges now, where this could be due to a combination of factors, most certainly. But the IQ of the average college degree recipient is dropping. It's dropped to 100 now. It used to be 115. Now it's dropped to 100. Now either the students are simply dumber and they're making the curriculum dumber to facilitate those dumber students to join, because once again, schools are they operate for profit at this point. Sure, some of them are non-profit, but they operate to make money, right? They're a business. So you want more people to be able to go to your school. So what do? You lower the standards. And we've seen the lowering of standards for schools for years now. I mean, like a college degree from 2010 is not the same as a college degree from 2020. It's simply not. It's not even the same program anymore. Not even close.
But I was told by a college professor that that universities have an incentive to want to make sure that the students graduate, not just because it looks good for the university, but the government also has an incentive to want to see those students graduate, because they can enter the workforce and start paying taxes. So, and think about it, if you're not graduating students, they're not entering the workforce, and they're not.
Well,
paying
sure,
taxes,
but that doesn't change the fact that the worker themselves, the guy who got the college degree, is dumber.
Yeah, no. I think what I'm saying kind of supports what you're saying.
Right? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously they have an incentive to make the program easier, to get more people to graduate, because it makes them look better, and then they get more people want to go to that school, so they get more money. I understand that part. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, let me just finish this though. Ideologically are blind as one of the as for the possibility of deterioration at a genetic level through just genetic factors, which this is well known in the Black community. The dumb people get bred out. And immigration, which the immigrants are normally kind of dumb too, resulting in lower average intelligence of the new generations. That's true. Earlier onset of puberty. Yeah, girls are reaching puberty a lot earlier than what they used to. Like 13 years old now. First menarche is what they call it, I believe, when they've had the first period. So yeah, sometimes it's getting way younger than what it used to be. As human quality drops, girls get their first period earlier. In primitive peoples, puberty begins at earlier ages than in advanced peoples. Related to this is a shortening of a generation length, which thus speeds up genetic decline. Oof, damn. Replacement and abolishment of words. Yeah, pedophile becomes MAP, minor attracted person. Sex becomes gender, so it becomes the new word for sex, right? Gender is all that matters now. Yeah, this is already happening. This has been happening for years. Words for concepts, persons, or groups that the words can be felt as harmful, stigmatizing, and discriminatory are regularly replaced by new ones to cloak what is actually being said. Yep, you can't talk in fucking real words anymore. You gotta use the newspeak, resulting in an infinite regression of ever more politically correct euphemisms for the same. In extreme cases, one will try to even abolish a word such as that for immigrant to prevent the problem related to the concept from being discussed or criticized. Yeah, immigrant becomes undocumented person. The fucking left does this all the time. Undocumented people in the country. Like what? They're an immigrant. They're illegal immigrants. Call them what they are.
Right.
Illegal immigrants.
Remember there was a time we could say the word illegal alien?
Yeah,
God,
illegal
you
alien. That was also the term as well back in the day. Yeah, and then became
were-
illegal immigrant, then became undocumented persons, and yeah, it
Right.
keeps going on and going on and going on. So yeah, this a new speak from 1984 is real. Goran wants to join. I haven't seen Goran in a while. What's up, Goran? I see you want to join for this based ass
Hi
fucking
guys,
article,
I'm
dude.
back. How are you doing?
Doing good.
That's great. Well, I wanted to join quick and well, add something to the conversation. So I've graduated and I've entered the, well, I kind of graduated. I'll still have to work basically a year for very little money as an intern, but basically I started to work, and you have to
What
work
was your
for half
degree?
a
What was
year.
the degree?
Huh? In pharmacy.
Okay.
I'm a German pharmacist.
Okay.
So now I have to work for half of the minimum wage in a pharmacy for at least half a year, and then I can switch to some other workplace. So anyway, and what I realized is that, you know, even like during my studies, I realized that, especially now that I'm working, I realized that white collar jobs are basically useless. You can just replace them with AI, or just, you don't even need AI. You just need some decent program to replace them, because even doctors follow algorithms that are
They do.
set
Yeah,
by the
they do.
guidelines.
Yeah, they
And
do.
like, if I'm in a pharmacy, I'm just like a cashier who maybe knows a little bit of stuff more than
Wow.
some cashier, and it's so stupid. It's literally so, and I feel so betrayed and lied by the
Yeah, I mean,
society.
the reality is that
Yeah,
we've
because the
all
reality
been
is,
lied to about the
yes.
value of our college degree since, you know, I don't know. I guess who could
Yeah,
have seen
but
AI
I don't
coming,
have
but
a
AI has been
college
coming for a long
degree.
time.
I don't have a college degree.
But you have a subscription.
I finished
Yes.
uni,
Yeah.
you know, and I realized that pharmacists are stupid. And you know who's more stupid than pharmacists? It's people who studied biology, and it's people who studied medicine. Like, literally, the only people that are smart, or like who are those who can contextualize knowledge, and pharmacists can't really do that. They just learn by heart. And that's how doctors also obtain their degrees. I had a conversation with a doctor who wasn't, oh, he's like, oh, you passed the second state exam? Oh, you're a pharmacist? I'm like, yes. Like, oh, it's probably so hard. He like remembered how he had to study like pharmacology, and he's like, oh, that's like so hard. You have to understand the things. I'm like, what? You just learn the shit by heart. Like, is it so hard to like understand that A does B and B does C? You just have to learn the string. Like, just learn the fucking signaling pathway. There's nothing to really understand. Like any school children would be able to understand. Have it's just basic understanding. But he was like so shocked, and I was like, wait, isn't medicine actually harder? And he's like, yeah. But you know why? Because you just have to study all day. And he told me, like, this is literally what he told me. He told me, you know, the more dumb you are, the easier it is for you to finish medical school, to finish uni with a good degree. I was like, oh shit. And I interpret it as, the more soulless you are, the more NPC like you are, the more you're like the less you have the less you want to understand things, and the less you have a strive to like actually understand the world and contextualize the knowledge you get, and create new context, not just obtain old context and be able to obtain old context, but also create new context, which is what scientists actually do. You just have to be like a robot, just an NPC, just fucking learn the shit by heart.
Monkey,
it's just
monkey
fucking
see, monkey do.
Yes, it's stupid. Like, how could people and people, they have so much respect like to the medical stuff. It's like crazy, and but they're just fucking stupid. It's just mind baffling. I feel so fucking betrayed by this
Well,
society.
but a doctor of medicine is very, very respected.
Yeah, it's respected, but like, is it really that hard?
There's no
Is
reason.
it?
There's literally no reason.
Is it as hard to do as it used to be? Right? I mean, yeah, I don't know.
It's hard.
Well,
It's hard, but it's not hard
where I
because
live, it is very, very hard. It is very, very difficult to enter to university.
Well, it's a long process, but you know, I mean, I'm sure you got. I'm sure you had to be above average IQ to do it, but But at the same time, like
No,
the actual process.
You literally no. That's actually
You don't have to be? Okay.
wrong. You don't have to be. Just have to be very good at memorizing.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah,
deal
yeah.
with pharmacy and medicine. You just have to be very good at memorizing, and it's really hard. Not because it's like, oh, it's so, when in chemistry and physics, you get like homework and you just sit at this fucking like question, and you think like, holy shit, like what assumptions do I make, like what like simplified formulas do I use. The easier ones, yeah, you just look at like, okay, I need to get like, I don't know, voltage, and well, I have the resistance and the how do you say, the electric current, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it's just a basic division, like, uh but but a lot of times, and most times, it's just like you have to like literally like understand it. You have to understand which models you use for this, which formulas you use for this question, and you don't have this at all in pharmacy. You don't. It's if it's like understanding, quote unquote understanding, it's just these simple questions where you just look at the unit of measurement, and then you can just like already deduce everything else. But most people are just too stupid to do this, because they're just all they don't understand. They're just like fucking stupid, and that's why a lot of graduates in pharmacy are women, and a lot of graduates in medicine are women, because they don't have this ability to create new context. They're just good at memorizing. And that's why it's hard, because it's soul crushing, and you just don't need to have a soul to stand this, or just sacrifice a lot of time, or just be
Do you
very
have
good at
success
memorizing.
with women? Do you have success with women?
I don't care. I want to finish this article up.
Yeah,
life expectancy
I just like, wait. I just wanted to tell you this, and what I wanted to ultimately say is that, what I think that at first I didn't believe that the government or the globalists wanted to like kill off as many people, or because we're too many. But now I think I just look at people, and I know that like 90 more than 90% of people are just redundant. They just do what programs can do, and they just they can be just shoved into the poverty class. You don't need a middle class. You don't need white collar jobs. You can just replace them with programs. Most people are redundant.
Yeah, I would agree. There's probably some truth
that's
there.
yeah, and that's why they want to probably kill off as many people as they want to kill as many people off as they can. They will probably do this with wars, and I think next up is food shortages.
Yeah, probably.
So yeah.
Life expectancy and a high civilization goes down when people on average adopt less healthy lifestyles, resulting in more obesity, diabetes, and other life-shortening conditions. Yeah, this is true. Healthiness of lifestyle, just as longevity itself, is a good correlate of IQ, the latter being the causal variable. Dropping life expectancy in this scenario betrays a decrease of average intelligence. Do notice that the media still bombard one with propaganda like every generation is getting older, smarter, taller than the previous one, even when the decline has long set in. Declining stature. Body height is a correlate of IQ, and when a decade-long trend of rising average height in a given population ends or is in reverse, this reflects what is happening to the average IQ. Oh, we didn't know that. Fusions of smaller entities into larger conglomerates take place. This is true. Yeah, often forced from above on the levels of companies, municipalities, and even countries, rendering much more power in the hands of multinational corporations and superstates. Rather than increasing wealth and happiness, this makes it easier for small elites to control and parasitize the productive citizens. What is going on is a slash and burn process, a sucking empty of a lucrative hole before dismissing it. Yep, this is basically all it is. It's sucking you dry till you die. Media are largely in the hands of what appears this is politicization of mass media. The media are largely in the hands of what appears to be an invisible alien force engaged in wartime propaganda. A degenerative phenomena and measures are displayed as positive and desirable, while any opposition to it is presented as rising fascism, xenophobia, underbelly sentiment, etc. The native culture is habitually ridiculed, and effort is made to discourage and phase out its traditions, which are supposedly offensive to immigrants. Oh boy, economics. A system of fiat money with grossly excessive and grossly excessively expanding government debt into thin air. Yeah, this is so fucking spot on. It's not even funny. Typifies the final stages of the society in decline and being harvested. Skimming off the value created by working citizens is the easiest in a growing economy with inflation and growing total debt. Hence the forced artificial promotion of growth by force feeding new money into the system. This is all we've been doing for the last 4 years, really since Chad 19, right? Just force feeding new money into the system to quote unquote grow the economy, when it's not really growing the economy, it's just inflation, and you're inflating the value of commodities, and it keeps going up and up and up. Because so when these companies report record profits, is it really record profits? Is it just new money being created? Not really. And by making it unattractive to be frugal, to save, yes, it's true, because your money's worth less if you keep it in the bank, so you got to spend it, right? If you want to have any real value, right? To be frugal, to save, or to pay back debts. At this point, those in charge of the monetary system are really running most of the society. Yep, the Federal Reserve is a central bank, and you're effectively living in a communist state in a way. It is essentially planned to some extent, to a large extent, really. So yeah, including much of politics, the judicial system, social and other science, and media, entertainment, and art. Everything is manipulated to facilitate their domination, even including altering the ethnic composition and social structure of countries to render their populations more submissive, easier to control, and parasitize. If one did not know better, one would swear society had fallen victim to an invisible invader hell-bent on destroying civilization and performing genocide on the people who gave rise to it. Isn't that funny? Wow, this is so spot on. It's not even fucking funny, dude. This is so fucking spot on. It's actually been proven that ethnically diverse workplaces actually have less union, or they have less ability to unionize because people are so different. So this stuff is true. Recreational drugs, mind-altering soft drugs are widely used and easily available. Their consumption and sale effectively allowed despite prohibition or even legalized. These substances affect people's brains such as to make them more tolerant of high population densities, unsafe environments, crime, injustice, repression of dissent, and the like. Yeah, this is true. Weed and alcohol especially. All these soft drugs that people take all the time, yeah, this is true. They remove initiatives. This is why they're trying to push weed so fucking hard. Okay, if I get you high and keep you on drugs and keep you on this and keep you on that, well, you'll be docile. You'll accept things you wouldn't normally accept, and you'll be yeah. They remove initiative, sense of justice, and other aspects of conscientiousness, rendering the user more docile. I just said this: relaxed, apathetic, and less aggressive. A statement that characterizes the mentality toward the promoters of recreational soft drugs want us to move is never carry more than a small amount of money on you with you. When a junk wants something, hand it over without resistance. That way, no one gets hurt. You lose only a little, and he has his fix, so everyone is happy. Do not think of it as a robbery, just a social work. Wow. Do observe this is how it happens in a Philly all the time, right? Do observe the complex absence of any sense of righteousness and the defective, perverted mind behind such an utterance. Yep. Attack on monogamous heterosexual marriage. Oh, here we go again, dude. Here we fucking go again. Oh, dude, here we go again. Another development that reduces coherence amongst the native populations is promotion and rise of individualism at the expense of traditional collectivist institutions such as churches. Association based on ethnicity, nationalism, or race becomes tabooed altogether, being dismissed as neo-Nazism, unless it concerns immigrants, people, or races. Collectivist strategies such as buying products from the industry of one's own country are made hard to impossible by globalization of production. Almost everything offered for sale is made partly or wholly in faraway countries on the pretext of this being cheaper, more efficient, or even better for the environment or climate. Similarly, buying from local merchants or craftsmen becomes undoable through the dominance of chains of stores resorting under huge, sometimes multinational corporations. Often the owners are alien or untraceable ethnicity. I skipped the fucking line. I'll go back up there. Conversely, ethnocentric and collectivist tendencies and movements of immigrants are left unhindered and even facilitated. That was the rise of individualism, breakdown of collectivist institutions. Let me go back up here to the attack on monogamous heterosexual marriage. Here we go again. System monogamous heterosexual marriage is the cornerstone of Western society. Those intent on weakening the social fabric of society have an interest in anything that produces a stabilizing force. Facilitating divorce, they've done this. And prioritizing rehousing of divorced persons, encouraging promiscuity, they've done this. Fucking escorts, fucking OnlyFans, hookup culture, what's it called? Contraceptives, all these things lead to the destruction of the family, right? Subsidizing single parent families. This has been done for fucking years in the black community, really across society at the end of the day. And unmarried teenage mothers, legalizing the practice of homosexuality, yep. Making possible same-sex marriages, yep. Celebrating and propagandizing diversity and sexual preference and deviance and more. Yep, there you go. Vandalism, graffiti. Here we go. The rise of vandalism and the omnipresent graffiti are directly related to the loss of social control resulting from weakened social fabric of society. That is, from the breakdown of collective institutions and the lesser role of monogamous heterosexual marriage. Popularization of body art. Yep, dude, tattoos are everywhere. Tattoos are everywhere on women, dude. It's true. Tattoos are everywhere on women, Doug. Forms of body art are previously seen as only in primitive tribes and marginal groups, such as tattoos and piercings, become mainstream. The nose ring, the bull nose ring, the crazy piercings everywhere now, the gauges, the tattoos all over people's arms and shit. Even women have fucking gauges and weird fucking piercings and tattoos and shit. It's fucking
Tattoos
weird.
is disgusting.
Yeah, such as tattoos and piercings become mainstream. Celebrities from popular music and film displays theirs in public, and in sports matches, many players have much of their body covered in ink. Rise of occultism. There's an increase of interest and activity in fields like alternative healing, esotericism, and other forms of occultism. Much of this is related to greater influence and raising employment of women, who are the primary actors in these fields, both as practitioners and customers or patients. Yep, this is true. Yeah, this has been very popular across the years. Then you got, what's that chick's name? Maria Abranovich. Spirit cooking, all that weird shit going on in the John Podesta and the child sacrifices and all that weird shit. It's true. The decreasing quality and durability of products. Many customer goods are purposely manufactured to break down or wear out quickly. This is true. Yeah, you've seen this happening for years now, forcing people to buy replacements often. The industry claims that this is actually better for the environment and climate. That's absurd. than to make more lasting products. That's retarded. The perverted concepts of sustainability is ironically invoked as a magic wand to defend this practice, which in reality serves to boost turnover and generate hollow economic growth. It is painfully obvious that sustainable means something rather different than durable. Yep. More retarded people. This is funny, dude. In sharp contrast to the claim of every generation is getting smarter than the previous, increasing numbers of people are classified as retarded or mentally handicapped and require assistance in daily life. Social workers assigned to them begin to wonder what is wrong with these IQ tests, which identify so many as having a mental disability. In addition, some Western countries actually raise the threshold of retardation from IQ 70 to 80 or 85. Oh, dude. Okay, it's got to be higher than that, or okay, it can't be that fucking. Dude, that is. Oh, yeah. Now, if the population has indeed got smarter and IQ norms adapted to that regular norming, one would expect, if anything, a lowering of the threshold of retardation, say to 60 or 55. That now, that level now corresponding to what was priorly 70. The fact that a raising of the threshold, not even a keeping of it. Keeping it as it was, has deemed appropriate, suggests, if anything, every generation is stupider than the previous, and IQ norms are adapting to that. Yep. Generating art. Yeah, this is all over the place, dude. If you don't notice this one here, dude, you're out of your mind. I don't know what to tell you. This is the Hollywood, fucking the music industry, the rap industry, Little Nas X, all these fucking weird occult things in the fucking music and shit, and over the goddamn the media. It's everywhere, dude. In visual arts, music and literature, styles, schools, and movements arise wherein talent, skill, technique, craftsmanship, substance, and coherence are irrelevant. Yeah, this is true. Dada movement, that fucking weird shit. So that tasteless and lazy persons can now be artists too. Those still trying to make work of substance and quality are ridiculed as naive or not getting it. Political movements disguised as science. Dude, this article is just fucking spot on. In psychology, sociology, history, philosophy, and other alpha fields, economics, climatology, and more, one may identify schools and movements that are fundamentally political in nature and lack any scientific merit. The main purpose of these pseudosciences is to attack and criticize Western culture and society and the people who created it, thus supporting the propagandizing that many dysgenic and degenerative policies may being implemented. Holy shit! I love this article. Oh, dude, this is a phenomenal article. I posted in the chat. People want to read it on their own time. This is the thank you, kind of Woodlands. You posted
Well,
the best article I've
let's
seen in a long time, dude. This is phenomenal. There you go, dude.
let me say one thing is that I'm very glad that I live in the Western world.
You shouldn't be,
glad.
but okay. You
I'm
shouldn't
sorry,
be, but you
I'm
are.
glad. You know, if I live it, for example, in some like IT, for example, or India or Pakistan, you know, it
Well, I
would
mean,
be
but
much harder.
but a
you know?
lot of them are coming here, so you're going to end up being the third world anyway.
Yes, because they want the free world, the Western world. You know,
But they're going to make the free world into
be
the
free.
shitty world. Just because they come here doesn't mean that they leave their culture behind. The Indians built a fucking statue of some fucking monkey in Canada, and they all took a shit around it.
Yeah, but I mean the ones that are born here in the Western world. You know.
What about them?
Well, I think they are glad. They are happy.
Of course, they're glad to be in America because it's better than
world,
being in
you
some
know?
shithole. But America
Yeah,
can
yeah,
turn
of
into a
course.
shithole pretty. It's much easier to destroy a society than it is to create one. It is. It's much easier to tear one down than it is to build one up. If you think these people were actually adding anything to our stock, you're out of your mind.
Okay,
Well,
so
I'm not
what
saying
would you?
that. I'm just
Okay,
saying
go
that you know. I think still living in the Western world, you know, it is much better than living in the
I mean, this
Eastern
is an
world. You
obvious.
know,
This is so obvious
Asia.
of a statement that it doesn't even need to be said. And in some ways, it's actually worse to be here. You have student loan debt. You have mortgages out of the ass. You have constant perpetual debt. Credit cards. You have to deal with fucking rising food prices. Though this is a problem in most countries now. But is it really as good as you say it is, or is it simply better because you can drive on the street to go get some fucking Burger King at 9 o'clock at night, and the water's not fucking poisoned. Well, it's already been poisoned by fucking fluoride, but it's not poisoned. You know, it's poisoned as it could be, right? Is it really that good in the West? I mean, it's better comparatively speaking, but I mean, I don't know what to tell you. People
Well,
really want to.
I think so.
People want to idealize the West because I feel like a lot of people they look at the West as for what it used to be and not what it currently is or what it's currently becoming. This country is not the same as it was even 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's true.
So, and yeah.
But still, it's better than than those shitholes, you know.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you,
Much
but the
better.
people from the shithole are coming here now. So why wouldn't we turn into the
Yeah.
shithole at some point?
Well, but they are coming. There are so many coming in America and Canada because I
What-
don't know the reality of America. You know, I live in Europe, so
Well, yeah. Well, I guarantee you, they open up their own little ethnic enclaves, and they probably. I mean, people complain about them all the time. So, dude, I don't know. I mean, I could go on about this issue for a long time, but I feel like we're just wasting time doing that. That was a good article. I love that article. Thank you so much. That was a good kind of Windlands. I'm gonna I'll let you keep your fucking mod status in my Discord because you gave me such a good article. I'm not gonna get rid of you off mod status, bro. You get to keep your mod status. Good job. That article literally spelled everything out in the most obvious way possible, and yeah, it is what it is.
well, the article speaks about the incels, the involuntary celibates.
Contrary to popular belief, this is a black pill stream, not necessarily all about incel per se. So I cover a lot more than just I can't get pussy here, bro. So if that's what you're looking for, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, this is one thing that I'm speaking about. You know, is that you know, with all this noise, you know, left, right, Biden, Trump, Nick Fuentes, Shapiro, all this noise, you know, I think the involuntary celibate men, the ones that the black pill rose, that the black pill was created, they are being left behind, there is no voice for the involuntary celibate men, the ones that don't get anything like for 10 years, like 15 years,
Yeah, because nobody cares. And I mean, nobody's
So,
cared in the past either. Nobody cared about incels in
yeah,
the
yeah,
past.
yeah.
Nobody cares about
Nobody
them
cares,
today. No one's gonna care about them tomorrow unless they do something crazy, in which case they'll just simply become a problem,
and
not someone to be cared about. So
the normies, the normies, they come here to the black pill space, and they are taking voice to the involuntary celibate men, because the normies, they can get sex,
are
here
you
and
sure
there,
about that?
they
Are you
can,
sure? Are you sure about that?
they can get like sex one time in 6 months, but they are very, very happy about that,
I
they don't
suppose, but
complain,
at the same time,
and
like this idea that the average normie out there is out there slaying his ass off is another complete lie. And
well, they can, well,
hold
wish.
on, hold on, dude. And is he not closer to incel than he is to the prototypical Chad? He's closer to incel than you think he is. He's only like one bad job report or some shit away from being an incel too, if even that. He's
Well,
probably
but
already is incel. He's just probably coping his ass off though.
but in these black pilled normie channels, these they are always in the same circles, is that Trump versus Biden, Nick Fuentes versus Shapiro, red pill versus the chick that is now polluting the black pill and the red pill. I just forgot her name. It is always in the same, but in the end, the root of all problems is that men, they are not getting led constantly. This is the problem. This is the problem.
I mean, I would say the problem is not just that; it's multivariable. Like, what caused that problem to begin with?
Well, today it is clear. The trips, the traveling that is so cheap with the social media and the dating apps. For sure, it destroyed the dating for the sub 5 men. The
Well, I
sub
mean,
5
dating for
men
sub
like
5 men has
20
always
years
been
ago.
dating for sub 5 men has always been relatively hard, but it wasn't nearly as hard as it used to be, or as it is currently, rather. And the reality for sub 5 men is that arguably, shitty people breed anyway. Yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. Like, if you're sub 5, genetically you're, by definition inferior. If you're admitting to be sub 5, should you breed to begin with? I've had this conversation before, but I'm gonna bring it up now. Should you even breed? Should you breed? Like, realistically? And I would say the same thing for the sub 5 woman as well, or and maybe a 4 should,
Well,
but should a 3
that's the thing,
should a 3 or a 2 or a 1 be able to breed?
That's the thing, it's that nowadays in these black pilled normie streams, the sub 5 men, they are not even a conversation or like a subject. It is,
Well,
is
they're
that
not a conversation because they don't
they
think
should not breathe. Is that the sub 5 men, we are just in existence. We are.
I would agree. Yeah.
We don't exist anymore. Like today in 2020, 2024, sub 5 man, it is for everyone, even for the black pilots. It is agreed that we should not exist. That even we should not raise our voice. The ones that don't get anything like for 10 years, 15 years. This is sad.
Well, yeah, it certainly is sad. I mean, I feel I have empathy for your plight, but at the same time, like, once again, like, the question still remains, like, what, if you're that bad off. Why would you want to have breed for what? I hate to say, but breed for what?
Well, but what should we go swift fuel or?
I'm not saying do that either, but I'm simply saying that like the reality is
Yeah,
that
but
I mean, genetically inferior beings have always been just left out of the game, right? Even in the animal kingdom, you know, animals look at the animal that can't fucking do anything, and they're like, "Well, fuck you, fuck out of here. You're not worth a fuck." So
yeah,
you're
but
get slaughtered, dude, or some shit.
30 years ago, 40 years ago, you know, in the 80s, in the
Yeah, I would agree.
70s, in
Things,
the
I mean,
80s,
but we don't live in the '80s anymore. I hate
still
to say,
they,
it, but it's true.
you know,
I would agree. We don't live in the '80s anymore.
you know, in the 70s, in the 80s, even the bald guys, you know, the balding guys, you know, they could get married and have a wife, you know, even many of them, you know, with the beautiful wives, you know. But nowadays it's over, man. It's completely over.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. It is over. I mean, if you're sub 5, it's bad for you.
No,
I would agree.
even guys, you know, even guys that are not balding, they are already taking finasteride. You know, with the in the beginning of the 20s, with the 22, 23, they all take finasteride because they afraid to become bald, you know, and it is all about looks nowadays. You know, it is all about looks, and it's over.
Yeah.
And treating like sub 5 men as like kids, you know, we feel that we are like kids with a high school mentality. You know, we never grew up. You know, we never passed that stage of being an adult. You know, and the thing is that we can raise our voice. You know, we just can't raise our voice because all of this noise, you know, this noise of Andrew Tate's just pearly things, you know, red pill, black pill, you know, and is Greg Adams and all these coaches. It's over, man. It's over. But the thing is that the all these TFL, red pill, you know, black pill, it all comes from the incels, you know. But I don't know the incels, the real involuntary celibate men, you know, they are into the oblivion, basically.
Yeah, you're not saying anything that hasn't been said before. So I mean, I agree. It's bad. Yeah, it's the culmination of all your words is that it's bad, right?
I'm sorry about my rant, but
well, it's hardly a rant, but I'm the one who's ranting. But I go on the epic rant oftentimes. So yeah.
And just one more thing, you know, just one more thing is that you know, all these you know, in the recent streams, you know, of these many black pill channels, you know, it comes all the solution is all about these transmaxing and the escorting and all of these, you know, all these degenerated things, you know. It is like just treating us, you know, like just kids, you know, that we are retarded kids, you know, and it's over, man. It's over.
How old are you? About you're 50 years old, right?
Yeah, almost 50. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, that's over. I mean, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, I've been in many phases of the incels, you know, because in like 20 years ago, you know, the involuntary celibacy community, they were all blue pilled, you know. The solution the community gives is that you should lower your standards. You should just try, improve yourself. And as soon as you get a chance, just grab the chance and get an experience. and you will get better and better, you know. But the thing is that for many people, you know, many guys, you know, that wasn't true, you know, because they try it, you know, and it evolved to the black pill, you know, to nowadays. But the thing is that the black pill it just evolved into these just pearly things and Andrew
Dude,
Tate.
just pearly things is not black pill. I don't know what to tell you. She's not black pill.
Yeah, but she puts a tag the black pill and she invaded
Yeah, but so
this
what?
space,
It doesn't mean
you
she's
know?
black pilled. Like, yeah, lots of people use the tag black pill. It doesn't mean they're black pilled.
She took, yeah, but she's contributing to the noise that the involuntary celibate men, you know, they don't have any kind of voice, you know, because all of
Well, I
these
mean,
noise, you know, in the manosphere.
okay, so
you know.
okay, if these so-called sub 5 men don't have a voice, why don't you make your own channel and do that?
I wouldn't have any kind of quorum, you know. And,
You wouldn't have any what?
Any kind of quorum. Quorum is like a public, you know, people, you know, participating.
Well, yeah, but I didn't have one either until I started.
Nowadays, you know, people, you know, the manosphere, they only care is all about the Biden versus Trump, and
okay, dude.
And
I mean,
that's
all
it.
right, dude. I've had enough. Throw you off. See ya. Okay, Andre, see ya. What's up, dude?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sympathetic to this guy's plight, but I'm like, I can't. He said it's over 3 times in a row or 5 times in a row. Okay, I get it. It's the same story I hear every time. I'm sub 5. It's over. Okay, if you know it's over, what the fuck you want me to do? What the fuck you want me to do about that? I can't fix your fucking problem. Okay, I'm not here to be a therapy session. Not per se. I mean, it's therapy to some extent, but I'm not here to fix your fucking problem. I can't fix your problem from a fucking computer with a fucking microphone. Okay, it's not gonna happen. I'm not trying to be mean to the guy, but like he's slow talker. Not saying a lot, saying the same shit we said fucking damn near 3 years ago. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, when
like
I heard
it literally is what the fuck it is. Okay, you are stuck in a state. You're 50 fucking years old. Okay, you probably have had pussy in 30 fucking years, if even that. I would tell you. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's true. Like I would tell you. Okay, you're sub 5. You're admittedly sub 5. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's simple. I'm telling you reality.
He just wants you to listen, Mystery.
But I can't. I listen for how long?
I know.
15. I think I sat here for 10, 15 minutes listening to this guy drone on about, oh, so just purely things, taking the red pill, the black pill. I don't care. I do my own show and whatever. I'm not here to have a pity party about I can't get pussy all fucking day long. It's the most boring conversation on the planet. I had that conversation damn near fucking 2 years ago. Now, it's a fun topic to talk about, but I don't want to talk about that topic literally non-fucking stop 24/7 or 5 hours of the stream saying, bro, I can't get pussy, bro. Can you get pussy, bro? Not me too, bro. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, it's like most of these guys that are claiming to be incels, they're not even actually incels. Like, unless you're ugly as fuck or short as fuck, like, you can get some pussy if you really wanted to. It might not be the kind that you want. It might be a fat bitch, or you might have to drop some money, but you could get it if you really wanted it. And especially at his age too, it's like still looking for true love. Like that's some blue pill shit.
Yeah, can't blame him. He must be the person that fucked at 50 years old in the situation. But yeah, he gets boring hearing the most basic black. Come on, like I've heard the shit. Like I said, I've had the conversation damn near 3 years ago. At this point, I know all his talking points. I know all this shit. Okay, I'm done. I've heard it before. Yeah.
You know what I've heard is that when you get to be about 50 or somewhere around there, your sex drive goes down. So
that's your prime, right? Yeah.
So I mean, so the idea of getting pussy is not as important to you as it was in previous years because you have a decreased sex drive. But maybe it's different for him. Maybe it's different for him. I don't know.
Remember, noble creatures do not breed in captivity. That's true. Yeah, that's a good comment. I mean, he's kind of right.
Alaskan separatist? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I like him, dude. Kind of. He's always get on point.
Where the hell? Where's he been?
He hasn't been on in a while, but he only comes on to talk about Jews, so it's kind of his thing. He's kind of right. Black pill channels do not get that many views and subs unless you're Chad or women tagging and posting black pill in the title or using YouTube Shorts. Yeah, or you're fucking Wheat Waffles, one of the 4, Wheat Waffles. But he's barely even black pilled at this point. He's very much a blue pilled fuck. So yeah, not blue pilled. He's red pill adjacent somewhat, but yeah. What's up, Andre? Anything you want to talk about, my dude? You came on just to chill.
Yeah, not really. It was just hearing that rant. Like I had to say something, man.
About what? About him?
Yeah.
I got something. Okay, I got something. What about those new Trump sneakers?
It's just fucking memey as fuck, dude. It's a fucking meme. Literal fucking meme.
I haven't seen him yet, but I even hear him. People have been talking. One guy, I know the Jason Black guy. He made a whole broadcast yesterday talking about the
which is funny to
Trump,
me.
the Trump tennis shoes. The Trump tennis shoes.
Yeah, that's some funny shit. But yeah, that's my main problem with people will come on here like that one guy came on here trying to fucking start some drama between me and Hammerhand. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck about Hammerhand. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I don't think about Hammerhand. I don't go to his channel. I don't watch his videos. I don't even watch fucking Froggy the party frog or what the fuck that guy's name? Undead Chronic. I don't watch them either. I don't care. I stay in my fucking lane. Say what the fuck I want to say on my show. And do my own thing. I don't do the whole let me hop over here and dick around with these people so I can get some clout and fuck it. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Literally irrelevant. They don't matter.
Hey, was the I think were the I don't know if you're like a huge politics guy, like following like the presidential candidates and all that shit. I don't know if you're into that shit. Are you? Not really.
What's that into what politics?
Like following the presidential race and all that shit.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I follow this stuff pretty not closely, but I do follow. Get the headline, call it a day, and keep it moving.
I think did they have the South? I think they had the South
Trump
Carolina
won handily. It wasn't even fucking close. She lost in her own
Well,
state.
it was yesterday or today.
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yeah. So I think this. Yeah. So I mean, if so that I think that pretty much solidifies him getting the nomination.
Well, it was a foregone conclusion anyway. I mean,
sure,
yeah.
But like it's official now. Like
it's been official, dude. It's been official since the day he fucking walked on the stage. Like,
right. No, I said official now.
Yeah, I guess,
but yeah, I mean that because I think Nikki Haley was like the last real contender in the race, and not even really much of a contender, but like the last person trying to really compete with him, and you got blew out in your own home state. Like, that's
pretty bad. That's pretty
Yeah.
bad.
Well,
You got blown out in your own home state, dude.
There's actually something worse than that because I heard another content creator covering like her in a different state, and apparently she lost to none of the above.
Yeah, she lost to that in Nevada, I believe. Nevada. Which is funny as shit. You lost to nobody. You lost to literally none of the above. Honestly, if Trump was on that ballot, he would have won there too. But he won that state, but they did a caucus or they did a somehow they had a caucus and then they also had a primary, which is weird. So Trump was in the primary and everyone else signed up for the primary. So he still got all the delegates, but somehow they did a primary too. I don't know why, but whatever. It was weird. Yeah, it's funny. She lost. She literally lost to nobody. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm gonna do some quick memes here. We have our ultimate meme here. Look at this. This is funny as shit. Shaniqua doing her head bob thing.
Oh god. Yeah.
That one. I got some other memes I can do.
Hey, I wanted to make a comment. Speaking about Shaniqua and all that stuff, you played the video earlier of the black feminist who was you played a video of a black feminist earlier and you were like, oh, this is such a meme. And I was thinking, like, isn't it crazy how when you in within the framework of feminism, you always have black women like leading the charge when it comes to feminism, even though you tell me if you agree or not. I would argue they suffer the worst under feminism. Like,
yeah, well, that's because women can't see women are very kind of like when Hillary Clinton was running against Trump, and she's like, I'm a shoo-in for the win. They're so hubristic, they can't see their own folly in their own fucking ideology, or it's like you do realize you're causing yourself more misery and more. You're destroying the society that you're destroying the very society that allows your feminism to even fucking exist and thrive.
Right, exactly.
If it wasn't for men being quote unquote docile and placating to you, you wouldn't have any of this. And that placation is a byproduct of how easy things have become. Well, once those things go away and things become hard again, all of a sudden, feminism doesn't seem as good anymore, right? There's a reason why you see a bunch of women in the 30s now trying to quote unquote find a man. You know, I need to find a man now because inflation's high, rent's high, everything's high.
You said a bunch of women where? A bunch of women what?
But there's been a little bit of a increase in women trying to quote unquote find a man. Find a man because inflation. Who's gonna pay my rent? Who's gonna pay my bills? Yada yada yada. Well, when electricity's up, everything's up in price now. So if you're a single woman out there, you might have been making it 5 years ago or 6 years ago, but you ain't making it now. Not as easy as you used to be. So.
Right. It's just because Tarana Burke, she's black. She founded Me Too, and I just thought it was so crazy. It's like, why would a group of black women like you're harmed the most by feminism? Like you need to be like the last group jumping on board with feminism.
The funny part about feminism in general is that it takes the man and it demoralizes him, denigrates him, runs into the mud, says he's a bad person, says he's all these bad things. Anything that men need to do to fix the issue, they call bad, which is ironic, seeing as those are the very things that kept them in check, that keeps the system running, right? So if a man's, misogynistic or controlling, oh, he's a bad person. We need a feminism to control men to stop them from being that way. But by making men more docile and effeminate and all these things, you're destroying your men and therefore your society and all these things, right? This is funny.
Shit's crazy.
To speak to what Ryder just said, like I heard that apparently the chick that came up with the whole Me Too thing, she got Me Too'd herself.
No shit.
Toronto. What's the chick that made the Me Too movement so fucking? Isn't she like some fat black woman?
Yeah, Toronto.
Like, you got Me Too.
So ugly. She's so fucking ugly.
Like you got Me Too. Isn't that ironic that some fucking overweight fat woman? I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Dude? What the
like
fuck is the odds?
I don't even know how a woman as fat as her and as unattractive as her would be.
Someone tried to rape you. Okay,
right.
That dude must have been drunk or he on some
what
shit, dog.
The fuck? Which is crazy because when she founded Me Too, and then like white women took all the energy and co-opted it and created their own feminist organizations to funnel donations to their organization. So it's like you got played. So it's I don't know. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, that's funny. It is funny. Yeah, the only women making decent money are nurses, and that somewhat correlates to their behavior. They cheat more and are harder to deal with. Yeah. Did you guys watch the base Pluto stream? I think some of you were there, right?
Yeah, I saw that shit. We had the timer. You had the timer.
I talked about it earlier, so I was like, yeah, I wasn't sure if you got.
You talking about the one where you kept using the Google timer?
Yeah.
I said, damn, it's so bad he has to use a fucking timer.
Which is crazy to me. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we never had that problem here, birthday, right? We just like talking, people talking turn, and we're good to go. I think it's crazy.
I don't think we had.
And I'm really not that domineering as a host anyway, right? I kind of let people just say things. And go
I think
I'm
so.
not like.
Yeah,
really, I'm not.
Let people say. I think you let people say their piece.
Sometimes I let people stay on when I shouldn't let them stay on. I'm like, whatever, dude. So yeah. Some people just talk over people, where they'll be like, "Oh, I'm the host. I need to talk," or this is what Smash TV does. Even Base Pluto does it as well. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know, fuck, talk.
I hate those platforms where the host is just rude and just out talk. Like, you know what? Do that shit a lot.
I don't like Jason Black. I don't like.
Yeah, he does that shit a lot, man.
He's a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, even when I called in on his show, he was talking over me, and he was telling me to quiet and shut up. I was like, this dude, that guy's the worst. You know who else would do that a lot? Kevin Samuels. Like
Yeah.
he would cut people off a lot. I mean,
I guess in his case
never,
though, I mean, when to some extent, I don't know, like it
I think.
depends
Look,
on the,
I think.
yeah, yeah.
I
Go ahead.
think Kevin Samuels. I get his frustration with women. Like I get it. Like I understand how you blow a gasket. I totally get that. But I do think there were other times he was kind of rude and would cut people off unnecessarily.
Yeah, I think depending on like Jason Black and Kevin Samuels makes sense when it's like a one-on-one format and it's kind of like a Rush a Limbaugh show where he brings on one person at a time. But when it's a panel show, like you sort of have to, if you're the host, you sort of have to let people talk. Like you can't
Right.
have. But I feel like I don't know. This voice is kind of special in a sense that there isn't a lot of over talking, or like if there is a debate, people let people talk and then they say something else, and I feel like on that stream, the base Pluto stream, and it happens a lot of times on a lot of streams as well, where it's like, especially I'll say it, African American streams or Black people streams, people just be like talking and some other dudes talking, some other guys talking, and it's like all of a sudden it's like a fight over who's gonna fucking talk first.
Yeah.
So what the fuck, like
it's
it almost
like-
never happens here. I'm not saying it never happens, but it almost never does. Very cordial.
like,
here.
I actually hate that shit, man, because it's so hard to get a word in on these channels.
Yeah, if I don't bother, if I don't go on the shows anymore, I'm like, fuck, I don't go on. I went on Smash TV one time, like a week ago, for like 20 minutes, and it's just MD
really?
talking his shit, and then I'm like, whatever, I don't care. I mean, I don't
Was
hate
Jake
MD.
there?
But what's that?
Was Jake there? Was Jake there?
Yeah, Jake's always there. Yeah. He's literally always there every episode, dude. So without fail.
And it's
Not
like,
that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, people come on my show on a regular basis as well, but
No, it's not that. It's not
Yeah.
that. It's just-
like I see it a lot where like dudes will go on like 5-10 minute rants. I talk for like 10 seconds, I'm getting interrupted. It's
Yeah.
like, holy shit, man.
if I certain show that I don't bother to go on, I'm like, fuck it. It's obviously not my scene. It's not what I'm used to. I'm used to nice, cordial streams where you're able to talk and get your word in edgewise and add some nuance to it, and then move on. And yeah, sure, some things do get heated, but at least like people will be cordial about it, right? But
I want to ask you something. Now that we're
What's
talking
up?
about YouTube hosts and all that stuff, do you kind of see that? Does it seem to you like there's like this trend of just a lot of YouTube hosts being canceled and YouTube just canceling them?
like, what do you mean by like a trend?
Like
I mean,
I've been like for example, Obsidian got canceled, Cynthia G got canceled.
oh, did she? I didn't know she got canceled too.
Who else got canceled?
Was she, now, were these people no, but they're both getting paid though, right?
Yeah.
See, look, that's the thing that I think
they were monetized.
And that's what keeps me from probably getting canceled half the damn time. I say so many crazy ass things in the show. And I think part of the problem is that when you start taking the YouTube money, well, you break the terms of service, right? So they can just get rid of you.
Didn't
and
Pearly Kings
obviously
also get canceled?
Yeah, she's off. Well, she has a different channel now, but her channel is way smaller than what it used to be. But she's still on YouTube. But
I thought she got canceled or demonetized or something.
She got something happen to her. But either way, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure there's a different terms of service for if you're getting paid versus when you're not getting paid. Now, obviously, I'm probably breaking TOS by saying certain things anyway. But because I'm not getting paid, the scrutiny on my channel is a lot lower than what it would be if I was getting paid. Right? If somebody was to report my channel now, they'd be like, "Whoa, you can't say that," and especially if I was getting paid. But if I'm not getting paid, they're like, "Well, he's not monetized, and
small.
doesn't matter. He's only at
channel.
700 subscribers. Who gives a fuck? Let him do what he
Right,
wants.
yeah.
He'll stay in his little corner of YouTube. We'll put him on a fucking shadow ban and call it a day, right? Never find a channel ever again."
Yeah, he's no threat.
Yeah, but Ryder, when you mentioned Obsidian, he actually deserved to get canceled. I mean, he said it himself when he was explaining what happened. That he said that he's not a
did he?
victim; he's an active participant, and he's over on Rumble now, too.
Oh, really? Okay, I gotta go to Rumble because man, I miss his channel, man. Like I was like so disappointed when he got.
Yeah,
canceled.
he's another one who's a little bit pompous about what he thinks. Sometimes he's a little bit pompous. Sometimes, like dude, you're a 5 foot nothing fucking black man with some Miss Brown Sugar as his fucking side piece. I don't know.
I found him to be Obsidian to be
Like he has good takes sometimes. I'll give him that, but he's also very pompous. Like I can't stand people who are like very braggadocious about what they have or don't have a lot. Normally, that's what they're braggadocious about. It's like, okay, like I tend to be somewhat humble. I don't say like, I don't talk a lot about what I have or what I don't have. So yeah.
Yeah, and I know Fresh and Fit, they got demonetized. So with that said, it kind of made me wonder: do you feel that there's like some discrimination going on with YouTube, or
Like blacks only or something or what?
yeah, there could be some ethnic or racist targeting
I'm
from
doubtful of
YouTube.
that. Doubtful of that. It's just,
Yeah.
it kind of is a crapshoot of who gets demonetized sometimes. I mean, think about it. I think they demonetized. They got rid of PewDiePie at one point. He's the biggest
Oh, did
white
they?
YouTuber on YouTube. Yeah, I think he got demonetized because he did the whole with the Logan Paul or those two guys. I think they got demonetized for the Suicide Force thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, so it's sometimes YouTube goes through these little moments of, oh, we're going to demonetize this group of people, and sometimes that group happens to be black or white or whatever. But I don't think it's based on race, though. I think a lot of times it's simply based on this is just who happens to be in this community doing whatever. So
Yeah, because there's some content creators that do think it's racial. Some of these are racist or whatever, racially motivated or whatever. So I think they're being
let's see.
singled out
It's
because of
election
this or that.
season throttling. That could be true as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Like who's been saying that it's racially motivated? I'm curious what their argument would be.
Like that Jason Black guy, like
he's like one of the biggest racists. I'm not a race hustle. Yes, you are. You're
yeah,
one
he's
of
a
the
race
biggest race
hustler.
hustles on the internet.
He's
Fuck off.
a racist.
So was
He's a
fucking
race hustler.
Professor fucking Black Truth.
Professor
Fucking race
Black
hustle to
Truth.
fucking hell and back.
I've never listened to Jason Black before, but my understanding of him is that he's a pro-black.
Yeah,
he's like so pro-black. He's like literally the brain fell over his fucking head though. He's like retarded about it. It's one thing to be pro-black in the sense of like, okay, yeah, we need to help the black community out and reparations and all that. That's another whole thing to be excusing literal bad behavior. Like, what the fuck? Like, he's retarded, dude. That dude who jumped over the fucking that hit that judge. Oh, that was. I mean, I'm not sure what the argument was. I didn't watch the fucking stream, but I'm like, the fact that he even felt the need to even talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, we all know he was in the wrong. Like, it was the obvious thing on the planet, but
the guy jumped. You said the guy who jumped over at the judge.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, how the hell can you defend this shit? Like, what the fuck? You jumped over it.
That's my problem. Like, some people are so pro-black that like,
right.
I'm sorry, you can't excuse every bad action or every action rather that a black person does. It's not how it works. You need to be because it makes you seem like a charlatan or a fucking retard when you're defending. Oh, this shooting happens in the black community. And you're like, well, what about the white man? Like, well, okay, I mean, we can talk about that and how we got here, but damn, bro, you can't excuse the behavior. Like, fuck me, dude.
Like Tariq Nasheed, I used to listen to him. He posted this. He posted this one clip on Twitter of like this black woman. I guess he was trying to say, "Oh, look, they're being racist towards black people. Look how they treat black people." But look what this black woman in the video, she was at a convenience store and she went behind the counter to attack the store owner. Like, how the hell can you defend? And then all the store owner did was defend himself.
Yeah,
that's all the store owner did.
Are you either you're low IQ or you're doing this on purpose? One of the two. Pick one, dude.
Yeah, all the store owner did was defend himself, and it was like, oh, look how he's attacking this black woman, dude. She went behind that counter and struck the first blow. What the fuck? Like, are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, to say I'm pro-black would be a lie, but I'm also not like I'm not necessarily, but I do have some things that make sense, right? Okay, yeah, we shouldn't be doing certain things to African Americans or things in the past should be rectified. But fuck, dude, like what are we talking about when it's like, oh, this guy committed a crime and he did it because of all this stuff, so it excuses the crime. Okay, that's retarded, bro. That's some like that's literally what I just read in that fucking article earlier about how we take the criminal and we almost like humanize him to a point where it's like he's like a small child that has done nothing wrong. Like, it's retarded. The exact thing I just talked about. So
exactly.
Like, I draw the line at excusing bad behavior and the whole like stupid community all bullshit.
Yeah,
yeah,
straight up bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, posted the okay. I see you posted the Obsidian link to his channel.
Oh,
in the back. Cool. Okay, cool. I'll check that out.
Yeah, the other link I posted. If you haven't heard of him, he does like mostly political content and like anti-black shit. He makes some fucked up racial jokes.
Mm. Oh, okay. Oh, does he? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Speaking of Jason Blackie, he just went live. So.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, I'm still
Yeah.
subscribed to the guy. I might just unsubscribe from the guy. I've been subscribed to him for a long time. So like, what the fuck? I forgot I saw a thing. Or maybe I'm not, and it sends you sometimes it sends you a notification for something you've watched previously, and it's like, oh, this guy's live, bro. You want to watch him? It's like, yeah, I'm good.
No, you're
I'm
still
good, bro.
subscribed to him. You're
Yeah, it gotta
still
be.
subscribed
It's
to him.
gotta be.
Yeah.
Let me see if I got any good shorts or TikToks in here. Anything good to look at? Oh, dude, this one's so sad, dude. The people cannot understand per capita. Do you guys? Okay, this is the test. What does per capita mean, guys? What does it mean? And how would you use per capita? Please tell me what you know per capita means.
Well, the way I understand it, per capita is like a percentage of a population.
You're not too far off. So like, yeah, you're not too far off. That's good. Okay, so basically, if like, if you say have 100 people and 5% are X group, and 95% are Y group, then if 5% does 30% of X, well, that's a per capita they are committing more of X than the group that the other group, right? If 95% is doing 5% of that, but in theory, there would be more of that 95% in jail, like from on an actual a gross number basis, but on a population basis, the people who are of that 5% group have done actual from a it should be proportionate within the population of of crime or whatever you're trying to measure, right? So yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, this is the funny one, dude. This is funny. It's all about proportions at the end of the day, right? It's all about proportions of per person in an area. That's good. Per person, that's good. Per person. Here we go. This is a funny one, dude. This chick is delusional. You want to take another chick?
No. Muslims and blacks are massively overrepresented in prisons.
White people are overrepresented in prisons.
No, they're underrepresented.
I don't know. That's not true, Carl.
It is absolutely
None
true.
of this is true.
No, it's
you are just
absolutely
making
true.
up things.
I'm not
This
making
is
up
not
anything.
true. Are you
Why would I
saying?
make it up?
Are you saying our prisons are actually a majority black and brown people?
Why does it have to be?
You see how dumb she is? Do you see how dumb she is? Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, he never said that. He said that proportion. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. He never said that they were the majority. It's because the majority of the population is majority, Arab. Well, you would expect Arabs to make it the majority of your prison population, right? But if there's a fucking 5% of your population is committing 80% of the crime, what the fuck? Okay, that's a problem. Like even if there's less of them in jail, it's still a problem. Like okay, those people are committing a disproportionate amount of X, crime or X thing, right? So
Majority.
No.
Why does it have to be majority?
But then what is it then?
Well, it's something like 30% black. But
Right. Okay. So then it's not. So therefore, it's still more white people.
Yeah, but this is per
Obviously.
capita. But out of a population of 3% black, if the prison population is 30% black, it should be 3% black to be accurately represented, right?
You said it's 30%. I need to see that. I don't believe that at all.
Well,
I don't believe me even if you're gonna look it up. Like okay, like all right, like one thing
Look,
it's
even
stuff
as a-
like that I can't stand. I'm like, how can you be that dumb?
And look, even as a kid, I understood the concept of per capita. So,
Oh my god. She's low IQ. She has to be, Doug. Data is a lie, or taught to speak. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh boy, we got half an hour left. I could play another video. I think I have an article. I have an article left. I had a lot of articles that came in my Discord this week. So pretty good stuff here. The Cheerio thing's kind of weird with all the chemicals in the Cheerios, and pretty a big story that came out last week or this week. last week rather.
I might jet out.
All right, dude.
During the reading, we'll I might have to.
No, I'm not reading anything right now
see.
anyway. So yeah.
Okay.
I could do part of that. What's it called? That balloon pop video. But we only got a half hour left. I kind of want to do the whole thing in one take, right? So. Yeah.
Hey, have you guys heard of that FT signifier dude?
Yeah, I know him. He made an insult video. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but he made a video about it.
Yeah, he also made another video where he was talking to some Chad from Europe, some dude named like Mac and Murphy or some shit. And like, FT, he's like anti-red pill and shit like that. And he's like super left. But basically, he ended up agreeing with all the shit he was against, like when he had that conversation with that Mac and Murphy guy.
Is there really an SNC general on 4chan right now? If there is, Doug, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. No fucking way, dude. I mean, I'd be dying if there was, dude. Don't give Signifier any views. I don't know. So you said he did an interview with who? And I'm sorry, who do you give an interview to? I'm sorry, I must have missed that. Good.
It's some Chad from somewhere in Europe named like Mac and Murphy. It's like a Chad with like fucking over 6 feet with like tattoos and shit.
Yeah.
And, like he pretty much just agreed to like all of the same talking points that he's been arguing against. I don't watch
wow.
But I've heard other people covering his content.
That's crazy. I mean, but that's the thing though. Like, you can't take a stance that's like anti-reality, because at some point, like, you could ignore reality, but you can't ignore the consequences of ignoring reality, and that those consequences will force you back to reality at some point. Okay, so either everything I think is a lie, or the data's wrong, or like you have to keep coping with bullshit to come up with like reasons why you're wrong. It's like, okay, well, at some point maybe you're just flat out wrong, and the guy you're arguing against is right? So yeah, it's funny.
Like I've only watched one video from this guy, and it was where he randomly made a video about Attack on Titan, and he was just talking a bunch of shit about it.
Oh really? I've never watched one of his videos. He's far. I think Sergeant Willie P talks about this guy a lot. I like Sergeant Willie P a lot, but he's another guy who's a little bit pro-black. He's too pro-black for me sometimes.
Yeah.
But he's like, oh, this is me, and the ancient. He's obsessed with like ancient Egypt right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, everything is about ancient Egypt now.
Oh Lord.
So it's getting
one of
annoying.
those ancient Egypt guys. Oh Lord.
Yeah, Kemet, and I'm not even saying I disagree with his takes. I'm just like, bro, like, okay, we get it. Okay, they're lying about it. We get it. But
we was kings.
Literally, we was kangs. Like, literally nonstop, we was kangs, and I get it, but I don't get it because you probably weren't of that haplogroup anyway, or that group of people. So what does it matter? Like, you probably weren't a descendant of that Kang, so what the difference does it make? But either way, so I forgot, but yeah, FD Signifier, I don't watch content too much, but he's far too LGBT sometimes for my take, so he's too pro gay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. When I looked in his comment section, all I could see is, I'm a rainbow person from this and this place, and I love your content. That's the majority of like the comments that I've seen from him.
Yeah, and it's like when that makes up the majority of your audience, you have to question like, okay, who am I appealing to, right? Like, and then if you're a leftist and all your audience is gay, and you're talking about having a glorious revolution with a bunch of gays, good luck having that revolution, right? Yeah, good luck, dude.
Hey, are you an AT&T subscriber, Mystery?
No, I'm a Verizon guy.
Oh, okay.
I heard there was a big outage at the start of the year, right?
Yeah.
The week. Yeah. Some people think it was they said it was a hack, or not a hack, but a software update or some shit. But if that's the case, then why were other sites down as well? It is rather convenient that all that stuff went down at the same time. So unless they're all connected to AT&T, but I'm doubtful of that because some things weren't connected at all. So
you think it might have been like an attack or something?
It could. Some people think it was the sun. The sun does CMEs. It's been doing coronal mass ejections for a long time now, and it could be that. Could be a hack. Could be a lot of things. But if you're gonna hack, you're gonna hack big, right? You're gonna hack like a water system or a power plant or something like that. Why would you hack, some random ass shit like some random website or some shit? It seems like a waste of time.
Right.
But
yeah, some people were saying some like uh, pundits were saying that even if it wasn't, saying most likely it was not a foreign attack, but even if it was, even if it's just the case where AT&T made an installation error or whatever, they made a good point. They said it did give our foreign it did give our foreign enemies an opportunity to see what it would look like when part of our infrastructure goes down, like how we what does that look like, how do we react in those situations. So it did it I thought that was an interesting point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's an interesting point. It does give you like a little bit of a kind of a simulation or a practice.
Yeah,
About
perfect.
What actually happened if the internet or
perfect.
whatever was you couldn't find anything at all and everything was down and something got wiped out, right? Who knows?
Yeah, that's the perfect word for it, simulation. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Anybody send me anything good? I don't think there's anything good on my Discord yet. There's a few things I skipped because I don't want to do them here. This I can at least do this meme, not a meme, but it's a picture. This one's pretty blackpilling a little bit here. It's an OnlyFans chick that got a lot of money pretty fast, which is not that uncommon anymore because it's some 18-year-old girl. So a bunch of people waited until she turned 18 and made a bunch of money. So yeah, when you go to work tomorrow and you're showing up at or you work from home or some shit and you log into your computer, just remember that this woman here made your salary in a matter of about a day, so in a week rather. 18-year-old TikToker Julzev drops OnlyFans and makes $200,000 in her first week.
Wow. Oh boy, man.
You notice that all these chicks have the same what's that chick's name? They have the same look as that one girl, or at least a lot of these white chicks do.
Oh, Pokemon?
Not Pokemon. What's that chick's name? The Belle Delphine. They have that weird the freckles look going on. This weird.
Yeah,
it's a very similar look to her.
Small nose. Yeah.
Yellow like fucking.
It's like the e-girl look.
Yeah, the e-girl look. Very e-girl. Shit, I was learning to push it, bro. Look at this shit, dude. It's just gonna fall down. You're gonna see nothing, dude. Fly out of the fucking pancake. Oh, dude. You can just tell. And then a bunch of simps just around here to get this woman some money, dog. Look at the tattoos, man. Look at the tattoos. And a lot of girls look like this too. A lot of girls have like these like really weird eyes, or they're far apart. It's fucking weird, dog. Fucking weird.
Yeah, I wonder if she's gonna do that same shit that bad baby chick did, where she made her 50 mil, and then right after she said all the dudes that subbed her on OnlyFans are creeps.
Probably will. But she still got paid, so who gives a fuck, right? The men who pay for this should be made public. Some people think it's like money laundering, but some says scroll face. That's a good one. It's the makeup, yeah. But the makeup provides the look, right? So like whether it's makeup or not, it's still a look that they're going for that men seem to be running towards, right? So
right.
Anime girl innocent look, yeah. Send the nukes Meteor 2024. Yeah, that was King Doge. King Doge. See, look, King Doge wears the crown because everything he puts is gold, dog. That's why he wears the crown.
No,
dog.
it's they'll add like some blush on around the bridge of their nose and on their cheek, and then they'll add some eye makeup to give make their eyes look bigger. So all of that helps to give them more of that e-girl type of look. So.
This is something I can read for about a half hour. We're almost there. Almost there, guys. This is pretty quick. This is pretty funny as well. All right, this is me depressing as fuck. TLDR, wife gained 215 plus pounds. We've stopped having sex, and she's unpleasant to be around. I've continued hitting the gym and kept my body. She has not. Should I give her a chance or to change again, or should we split up? Dude, this is ridiculous. Could you imagine? Imagine your wife getting 215 pounds, dog. If this dude stayed in shape, I'm not sure how tall he is, but let's say he's how tall? Do you see how tall he is? Well, if he's 5'9", and he's kept his body in shape, she's probably gained about 2 of him.
Wow.
At least 2 of him, or maybe 1.5 of him. Dude, that is ridiculous. Oh, hey, I'm 33-year-old guy who has lived a normal, happy life with my wife for the last 6 years. We started dating 9 years ago, but we married 3 years later. At the start of the marriage, we continued being a healthy couple. I went to the gym 4 times a week, and she went 2 times a week. That's the first fucking mistake, Doug. She should be going 5 times a week when you're going 4, dude. The women just gain weight faster than men do, man. You should have cracked the whip. Both of us were in shape. I had a 6-pack, and I like to think a great body, yes, of years of intense training. Dude, he went to gym to get a 6-pack to fuck fat women, Doug. You know how fucking black pill that is, Doug. It's so true. Darius M was right, Doug. Could you imagine that, Doug? Going to the gym having a 6-pack and your wife gained 215 pounds, Doug. But what the fuck? I'd be done, bro. She also was in great shape and had a body most men would stare at when we went to the beach. Well, 3 years ago, she decided to stop going to the gym. She thought she should stop going to the gym so she could get a small layer of fat on her body to be softer during sex. I had no problem with any part of her body, and I actually like showing her off to people. She's not a Barbie, I get that. But as long as she was happy, I was happy. Oh, that's just your first mistake, dude. Oh, the second mistake. Second mistake, dude. Oh, here it comes. I was happy. You liar. You're a liar, bro. So we carried on for our lives. I intensified the lifting and cardio to define and intensify my V lines even more that she loves, and she stopped going to the gym. Not a big deal, but it was nice having her with me when we went to the gym, since she said it turned her on, and sexy times can commence soon after, and mostly in the shower. After a while, she packed on the right amount of weight she wanted. She didn't look much bigger. She was just softer to touch. I didn't care. She only went up a size or 2. Oof, and we were still together. As a result of the sedentary lifestyle and unhealthy eating habits, she started to pack on more pounds. After she gained 30 pounds every once in a while, I asked her if she wanted to go back into the gym in a non-rude way, since I knew this was an unhealthy trend for her. She almost always twisted my words and took offense to them, saying I was calling her fat. Well, you are, so I hate to say I'll call it, but if you gain 30 pounds in a matter of a few weeks, you're probably gaining a lot of weight. And I'm supposed to love her in her sickness and in health. Dude, she pulled that one on your ass, dog? Oh, shit. Whew. I tried my hardest to change her habits. I took all the juices and sodas. She complained and get super cranky and would give me the cold shoulder for treating her like a child after 100 pounds. Oh my God. Dude, it would have been over here, dog. 30 pounds is a lot. 100 pounds? Oh, dude. Keep me by the cross, Lord. I knew we were in trouble. The trend didn't stop. She gained weight. She complained her clothes didn't fit her. Yeah, I wonder why. And she'd buy a whole bunch of new ones that wouldn't fit her in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks? What the fuck? Throughout all this, I continued to hit the gym 3 to 4 times a week, although it was harder. She motivated me. Why? It's the way she'd compliment me when I get back. And there was junk food everywhere to mess up the 90 minutes of work I'd put in at the gym. Our sex life was fine until she got to 280 pounds. 280 pounds? Oh my fucking God, dog. I didn't really want to do it anymore. She was usually too tired to get on top and ride. Why would you want that thing on top of you, bro? You'd be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you're out of your mind, dog. And I was tired of thrusting for 15 to 20 minutes. It wasn't fun. Oh, dude. It was like a second. He said it was like a second workout doing all that lifting and turning her over to try to be passionate with her. She went down from 3 to 4 times a week to 1 to 2 times a week. When she hit 300, I saw the doctor's office. It doesn't even seem real. It was kind of like an erection killer in a sense. I stopped really wanting to make love to her. We'd kiss and she'd cuddle with me sometimes, albeit her being sweaty and moist a lot of the time. We have to keep the temperature at a chilling level with the AC on since she gets hot if it's 65, 68 Fahrenheit plus. Now at 350 pounds, we aren't even affectionate anymore. I've lost all my sexual desire for her and I reverted to masturbating once a week. Oh, dude. It's not funny, but it is funny, right? She has stopped initiating sex. I tried BBW porn. She recommended it. But no, I don't like that. We kiss once before I leave for work. And when I get back, it may be a good night kiss. And that's it. No more makeout sessions. No more spontaneous sex in the kitchen or the night on the TV stand, romantic nights out. I'm ashamed to admit I'm embarrassed to be around her. She has stopped caring about her weight. She needs 3 times the amount of room to move in public. It's kind of ridiculous. She might be self-conscious in her head, but I can't see it on the outside. She hasn't made an effort to cut the morning donuts or coffee with like 30 sugars 10 times a day. Not to mention her bones have started to hurt her recently. If she walks for more than 15 minutes, she needs to take a break since it hurts her ankles. I mean, her cankles, right? Not her ankles, dog. Cankles. Whew, I want to leave her now, and I put off having kids no matter how much she'd begged me in the past 1.5 years because I am skeptical on whether or not we'd last. She's become a liability. She'd gain even more weight with the kids. My God, she'd become a liability now. I can't see the old person I loved with all my heart a few years ago. Weight isn't everything, but she became more of a whiner, a complainer, and just overall unpleasant person to be around. This might be her way of letting out her frustration. I want someone to be fit with, someone who can go on all the carnival rides, the pleasant person to be around, and someone who would be able to walk for 30 minutes without needing a break. How do I bring up the topic of divorce with her while being gentle? She's going to know it's about her weight grumpiness since I've brought it up in the past. I didn't want to leave her, but I want to travel places and go biking and swimming with my life partner, not sit all day home watching HBO all day. She's mean, dismissive person now. I don't want to hurt her, but I'm thinking this is it. If you think I should give it one more shot, how should I approach her about this issue? Her 5'7", 135 pounds to 350. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's massive.
5'7" to 350? That's how much I used to weigh. And I'm 6'1". 5'7" to 350? Dude. I mean, it's doable, but fuck, dude. Oh, bro. I don't even... Do I feel bad for this dude, or should I just cry? I don't know if to laugh or cry at this shit, man.
No, he's a temp, so he deserves what he gets. Like, he should have left a long time ago.
Dude. Fuck me, bro. That is some next level shit. She recommended it? Yeah, I guess she did. Oh, dude. We gotta work out to fuck fat chicks, even in marriage, dog. Dang, 350 is morbidly obese. That's like beyond morbid obesity, dog. That's some next level shit, dog. She gotta fuck the fucking gunt she's got. The gunt. Imagine the coochie smell. It smells like Chuck E. Cheese. Dude. Oh, it smells like a dead raccoon. Dead skunk. So, Andre, would you ever bang a 350-pound woman at 5'7"?
Fuck no. I follow the CBA model, so I only deal with flatbacks.
Dog, I cannot believe what I just read. I can, but I can't. The internet has allowed me to experience things that I never thought was possible, Doug. Never thought it was possible. Oh my God. Let me show the Pepe meme I have for the thumbnail. Here's the whole Pepe meme. Here's the whole meme. This is the whole meme right here. This meme's phenomenal, dude. Look at the Pepe casting a spell. Got the meme magic book in his hand. Look at this Pepe, dude. This is some next level Pepe work, dude. Phenomenal Pepe.
That looks like Gandalf or some shit.
For sure, dude. For sure. For sure. See, what is this? What meme is this? This is a funny meme. Here we go. Men and women are not the same. Understood? My wife is yelling at me. Potential triggers for a wife yelling at, including feeling unheard, financial stress, mental health struggles, disrespect. Somebody sent me a message. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's important to understand the root cause. Constant yelling damages trust and emotional intimacy in marriage. It also negatively impacts any children exposed to the fighting. Meanwhile, on Google, my husband is yelling at me. Help is available. The National Domestic Violence Hotline. Yeah, dude. Dude, this is funny.
Yesterday, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's just like, well, that's just like right. He sent me a message today. Let me see what this Discord says. That was Plastic Man. Aw, dude. What the fuck is this dude? Is this real? Oh, this is Pearly Things of the man. Aw, bro. It's gotta be her, right? It's gotta be her. She wouldn't date herself, dog. No fucking way. Someone made her a man. Some of these are really good. I'm gonna save these for later on. I got like a few minutes left anyway. I got like 12 minutes left just about. Dude, I got to at least pull that Pearly Things meme out. That's a good meme. I think if someone manified her and she would not date herself, dog. She looks like a fucking 40-year-old grandpa at this point. Holy shit. This is the right folder I put it in? Fuck, can't remember. Yeah, still loading up. Come on, this folder's so disorganized. I need to organize my fucking stream folder. Here we have the Pearly Things. If she was a man, so this is a gender bent Pearly Things. Here we go. Look at this, dude. My God. Do you think Pearly Things
like
would?
That kind of looks like the dude from Harry Potter there.
Huh. Do you think she would date herself?
Of course not. Huh. Doesn't she like black guys anyways?
Yeah, that's true. She wants that BBC. Hey, it's wheat waffles. Huh. Wheat waffles, uncle. Someone said her brother. My God. Let me see if I got any other good memes here. I got a few I can do. I'm gonna do this meme here. This is a good meme. So here we have a meme, grape, and meanwhile on Putin down here with special romantic operation. This is the special romantic operation. So we up here we call it war. Putin's out here calling it special a military operation. Okay. Let's see. I did that meme earlier. Some of these I can save for later on. What's this meme here say? What's this meme here look like? Ah, fuck that meme. It's not a good meme for today. They did the fat woman meme. What meme is this? The fuck is this? I need to read this meme later on. I'll save that meme for later. Oh, this is good. I can do this quick meme here. This is a funny meme. I love this. I love this fucking a soy jack meme. Here we go. Dude, we in hell, bro. Dude, you seeing this? Yeah, dude, they're all burning in hellfire, bro. You seeing this, bro? Dude, look at this volcano, dude. They're all burning in hellfire. Dude, you're in hell, bro. Dog, bro. Yeah, there it is. The soy boy, the fucking what they call him? Beyond Meat meme. Funny meme, dude. I don't know why this meme so fucking geeks me out so much. It's two fucking devils. Two soy devils with no fucking eyes. Someone said Soyton. What the fuck, Soyton? Soyton. Soyton. Instead of Satan, it's Soyton. Oh, dude. Soy destined for the lake of fire. Soy face in hell. Imagine that one, dude. Imagine you get to hell and it's simply full of soy boys. What the fuck? What is going on? I thought, where's the devil at, dog? This is a devil, dog. He's a soy boy. Oh shit.
I mean, there's probably gonna be a bunch of them down there if there is one.
You're not wrong. My man, tell him the truth. You tell him the truth. Dude. I'm gonna do some last word to get you out of here, buddy. So you got any last word for the chat?
No. Thanks for having me. Peace to the chat. Just making dinner here.
All right, man. See you next time, dude. Oh, well, we got 10 minutes left. Let's read some memes. Any good memes here? Not memes, but comments, rather. Laugh, Matthew. You get there and Satan's dysgenic, too. Thoiron. Thoiron. This meme. Fucking killing you, dog. I'm killing people with these memes, dog. Here we have the this is the ultimate meme here. Look at this one here, look. So we have the 2018, look, year of the GF, year of the girlfriend. Look, some people have been waiting, look, year of GF 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. He got 2024 on the side, dog. Just over here fucking with the tape on the side of it, dog. He been wearing this hat every year for a while now, man. For how many years? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost 9 years. Man, dude. There's 9 years of year of the GF. Year of the GF every dude. This meme is a good meme to end on, dude. This is a good meme to end on. I'm not gonna end here quite yet, but this meme is sad, dog. It's true. This dude had been trying. He been saying it's this year's the year, guys. I'm gonna do it this year, and it never comes. You ask for forgiveness and mercy and all the things that you want, and it never comes. It never shows up. You're constantly waiting for something that doesn't exist, trying to get things that your father got easy, but it doesn't come easy for you anymore because the world has changed. It's the same story every time. Every time the world falls apart, young men get crushed by the system, get told to man up, get told to do things that their father never had to fucking do to get the same thing, or to get worse quality women or worse quality things. Isn't that sad? Isn't that a fucking fucked up system we live in here? It's just messed up, isn't it? At the end of the fucking day, it's what it is. You are working harder for things that are not worth it anymore. It's sad, man. The Pepe meme hit me right in the feels. Yeah, dude. Man, over here crying, dog. You just crying. It's been over, Pepe. Yeah, dude. This is my year. New year, new me. Isn't that true? Me over here crying. People got tears in their eyes, dog. Yeah, hoflation, dog. It's true. Hoflation is rampant, dog. You're working 5 times harder for women that are 20 times worse than your mother ever was. Isn't that just a sad fact of reality? You're working 20 times harder for money that's 100 times worthless than your money ever was back in the day. Your father was actually working for something back in the day, right? At least he had the money. The money was worth something, right? He could buy a tank of gas with $20 back in the day, maybe $15. He could buy a thing of groceries for about 100, maybe $150. The whole thing of cart of groceries for $150. He could buy a home for like $100,000, if even that. You know, he can get a car for dirt cheap, not dirt cheap, but cheap enough for his family. You get a loan. The loan didn't fucking the loan cost wasn't $700 a fucking every month, and some crazy shit like that. There are a bunch of things that your father got that you're never gonna have because it simply is what it is. The boomers, sucked you dry. The Gen X is gonna suck you dry. Even Gen Y is going to probably do the same thing if you don't just collapse by then. But oh yeah, it simply is an inevitability that things will decline over time. We are already in the death throes. I remember making this video. I think it was in my NEETs, incels, and a wage slave video. It's actually one of my more popular videos I made back in the day. And I remember saying at the end of that video, I think we're going to be in a pseudo dark age, and I don't think I'm wrong anymore. I think I was completely spot on right there. I was right. We're in a pseudo dark age, guys. It's coming. We're either already in it or it's coming. And so sometimes you don't realize that you're in a dark age until you don't realize that you're in a dark age because you're actually living through it, right? So it doesn't feel like one, but you probably are, whether you know it or not. So. Things might seem good on paper, but in actual reality, it doesn't seem good at all. But Boomer is an appropriate name. They left a ticking time bomb of a society for us. They played hot potato with us with a bomb about to explode as we catch it. Yep, that's true. Volcel if you don't. But she has no eggs, Judith. Yeah, well. I said if I ever want to get married, it would be when I'm 50 to 27 to 30-year-old, but I always get pushed back for saying it. Yeah. Thomas Sowell should re-release Basic Economics with a chapter on hoflation. Huh. Yeah, actually, so I have to finish that book. Actually, I got it on Audible actually at this point. So we already are. Yeah, we already are, dude. All right, guys. Well, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna do a poll real quick. I haven't done a poll in a while. Did you guys? Oh yeah, don't forget to like the fucking video or like the stream for real quick for me, real quick. So, you know, if you actually like the stream or not, maybe you hated the stream, send me a dislike, but maybe you like the stream. So, did you like the stream? I was gonna, did you like stream? I'm gonna make a real fucking low IQ. Did you like stream? Did you like stream? Give me a like if you like what the fuck I said here today, or said anything I like today. Maybe you hated the stream. Leave a comment anyway, dog. Oh boy, another 5 hours gone. Oh, someone said no. That's fucked up, man. Come on, man. Why were you watching them, bro? Needs more self-improvement. Oh, fuck me. Dude, my fucking back. Not my back, my fucking... Someone's hurting back there, so... Getting old. Getting real fucking old now, guys. Oh. Alright, guys. Well, this has been Mystery School. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the stream. Leave a comment anyway. And then forget, guys, that wisdom fucking gold. See you guys on the next SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 62 of Season 2 next Sunday on, or rather at 4:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to check in on Wednesday for Wednesday Night Wincel. Should stream at about 4, maybe 5 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe later than that, depending on how I'm feeling that day. So just be on the lookout for it. Once again, guys, enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the start of your week, rather. Enjoy your week till Wednesday. And cheers, my dudes. And never forget, you're here forever. I'm joking, but see you guys next time. Bye.